Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome back to Malta at this fabulous Malta Sports Complex. Really looking forward to the 4 matches we have today on Carnival Monday. So which one of our 4 teams will be partying and grooving later tonight? I'm Rico Fuller. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello, yes, welcome back. It's going to be a terrific day of cricket. It's a lovely sunny day and we're going to have 4 very good matches coming up for you today. We're going to start off with table toppers Swihi United. They have gone 14 undefeated, sitting pretty at the top. In fact, today is about 2 teams at different ends of the spectrum. Swihi United sitting at the top, and unfortunately Victoria Lions, it's been a very difficult introduction to European cricket for them. They're sitting at the bottom of the standings, unable to register any points in the 11 matches that they have played. The only points they have to their name are because of the abandoned games that they had, and that was 3 of them. So an opportunity for them maybe to get something started there, but they need to pick up points pretty quickly, do the Lions, because otherwise they'll find themselves not making it into Elimination Friday. The captains Tamil from the Victoria Lions and also Anil Kadir from Swihi United are in the middle with Stefan Goots, the tournament referee. Let's join them for the all-important.
It's your call.
Heads. Heads.
And heads it is. Batting first.
So the news from the middle is that Tamil has won the coin toss for Victoria Lions and deciding that they will bat first. I like that move. I think though they are a team low on confidence, haven't, as I said already, picked up a victory so far in this series. They are getting better all the time. We're seeing good work from them. I think what they're relying on is that the dew, and we know that in the mornings here at this Malta International Cricket Ground, there's a fair bit of dew, so that will play a part with the bowlers. So what they're thinking is maybe the bowlers will have some difficulty and their batters can get going here this morning. Milton Devicia, he will be key, the captain. I think they're relying on a good all-round performance from him. But I think someone like Pradeep Pushpagarden, he for me is somebody that can make a difference. He's been very exciting. If he can get in here and make a big score, well, the Victoria Lions maybe, though it's unlikely, have a very good chance of registering their first victory. With the ball, Ajay Wilson is going to be key for them. Swihi United, though, we know all about their strengths. Viva Yadav the other day got 98 against Malta Day and almost brought up a century for himself. He is in fine form. Qasim Mohammed as well is blasting the ball all over the place. Both of those men are over 430 runs in the series, and they've also got something like Mohammed Amjad, the all-rounder, that they can go to as well. He's been in very fine form, and of course someone like Imran Amir is getting better all the time. He took a 3 for the last time that we saw them. So it's not going to be easy for the Victoria Lions, but I like the idea. Go out there, put the runs on the board, and then hopefully their bowlers can click, and maybe somebody like Milton can pick up some important wickets for their side. Let's talk a little bit about the conditions here today. It's going to be a glorious sunny day. The sun is shining all day long. Temperatures will reach around about 18 degrees, but of course in the morning the concern is always the wet, dewy outfield, so that will play a part in the very first fixture. But I'm expecting a lot of runs to be scored here today on this Carnival Monday. Look, I'm going to make my way into the commentary box. You can join me there for the start of this match. And just to remind you once more, the Victoria Lions winning the toss and they will be batting first. Hello, good morning, namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal. I'm on one. And welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. We have a feast of cricket coming up for you today, starting on with the, well, really favourites, you would say, Swihi United, unbeaten at the moment. They're taking on the Victoria Lions, a team yet to register a win in this series. We had a magnificent day yesterday as well, didn't we? It was international style, and we only had 1 European Cricket Series match as well. That was Gozo who took on Malta. That was match number 82. And it was Malta thanks to Noel Kosler. That was just too strong for Gozo. Malta registering a well-needed win for them. Remember, it's all about avoiding place number 9 and 10 in the table, because then you'll be knocked out automatically. But what about the international cricket we saw over the weekend? It was absolutely brilliant. And it was Austria that were 5-2 winners in that series against Malta. More on that maybe a little bit later. Let's just switch back to the action here today. Match number 83. And yeah, I mean, Sweden United are all going to be about the firepower of Qasim Mohammed and Vibha Yadav. They're looking to get back into the groove. And Imran Amir is getting better all the time as well. Wakar Afridi, liking the look of him. And one or two other players are starting to click at the right time as well. Victoria Lions, Andrew Wilson with the ball will be key as well as their captain. And they need something special from Pradeep Pushpagarden. He's shown what he can do, but really batting first here, they've got to try and look to get to a 90-plus score here to have any chance of putting any sort of pressure on Sweden United. We're getting ready to go. It will be Wakar Afridi to bowl the first. Here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. Down the leg side, wide ball called. Good bit of early movement there that you'll see. Afridi looking to get this one to start on a roundabout off and then come back into the left-hander. Pretty Pushpagarden, the opener. He's going to be so key, isn't he? And Milton Devasia, after international duty yesterday, had a mixed day. Was very good with the ball. This is a little bit too wide, and this ball is going to come back nice and soggy as it slithers away over this wet outfield. Qasim Mohammed doing the gentle chase. Hasn't he been in superb form? We'll be able to have a look in a bit more detail at some of those key players. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. And Neville Russ has got his silver spanner. Congratulations to you. Reality Story, we say good morning. Good morning to you, Reality Story, as well. So this one gets, well, it's a rather lazy bit of fielding from the fielder. They will, oh, well, he could have got himself run out. Devasia, what are you thinking? Thought about, I mean, they get, what I like about here is the intent. They do take the two, there's good running. And Devasia, because of their very relaxed approach to the field, they said, hey, look, why don't we go again? And in the end, he gets sent back. And if it was a better throw, he would be walking back as well. On the pad, hard. And he's given him out. Wow. I must admit, I wasn't expecting that. The umpire's deciding that it's done enough to go and to hit. I mean, there's a lot of movement. The question is, I mean, you get a number of things to consider. Height, where it's going, is it down leg, and also where the bowler finishes. I mean, have a look at this. I mean, let's see this again. So bowler comes in, he gets a lot of movement, but he's a long way. You can see batter is really surprised. Looks very surprised. I mean, look where the bowler ends up as well here. So, look. I know the umpire has a bit of time to see it. He's right in front there. Yeah, I think my initial thought on that is the batter's a bit unlucky, very unlucky. And the one man that you need out there and you want him to have a bit of luck is Pushpagarden, but he's not going to get it. That's a tough call for me. And Pushpagarden will have to go LBW. He can believe it. The look of shock when the finger went up from the umpire. So Aldos Matthew is out there with Erganjar Wardana. Believes that's going to go on to hit. Rajan comes out. You can see the bounce that he's getting, and that's the thing I would take into consideration. Also, I think Pradeep was a fair way down the wicket. The ball is really swinging away. We saw a couple of times already that ball swing past that leg stick. Hello to Maya. Good morning, Maya. How are you? So lovely, as always, to have you on the chat. And, the more the merrier, we know that. It's nicely played, and this one will go to the boundary. What a lovely shot this is from Rajan. He just angles the bat and lets the pace from the bowler do all the work. So Adith Rajan brings up the first boundary. And they're going to really have to do something special here now if they are to get that 90+ score to make this into a contest. Down the leg side. And this time it starts the appeal and then withdraws it. Has realised it is going down the leg, and nobody is giving the bowler any support as well. End of the over, and Afridi does pick up a wicket. This is what a bat versus ball wall is thinking. So United 116 to 75. Of course, you can see the difference there. 123 average runs for, only 80 against, very healthy. On the other side, 68 for, 114 against. And that tells you, that graphic there tells you the story of why one team is sitting pretty at the top of the table and the other struggling at the bottom. Swee United, of course, will be looking for those 2 victories here, get 2 victories here, and then know that they're looking good to make it into finals day Saturday. Top 2 teams will do that. And talking of the top 2 teams, and what we got on this later on today is going to be pretty key on that when Gozo Zalmi take on the Royal Strikers. 2nd versus 3rd. Goes for the full toss. This one just sort of gets paddled away to Vibha Yadav. There he is, the talk of the town. Looking very cool is Vibha Yadav. Got the shades on, and he's loved the way he's colour coordinated his shoes to go with his top. Speaking of tops, I'm liking them. The orange. What do you like? The orange here. Or do you like the yellow? The yellow of Gozo. And the 2 of them out in the middle together. It must be on a sunny day. Definitely a day of shades, isn't it? Khan. Oh, this is a full toss. It has got to be called. It will be. And the ball, it's not going to go to the boundary. It will plug. And the batter is wanting to take the 2. But that's why Milton Devasia says no. He knows Vibha Yadav has got a very good arm. So Umar gets this one completely wrong. And it will be a free hit. And they'll also get a warning for that delivery as well. But they're the issues that bowlers will have. We've seen that. We saw that even yesterday at the international level with both players from Austria and Malta struggling. High up in the air, can't be out. Yadav comes, will take the catch, but they'll just get the single. Got a smile on his face because he knows that's going to be money in the kitty from the bowler, Umar Khan. Yeah. My days, if you got fined for bowling a no ball, and then if you took a wicket off it, you've got a double fine. Up in the air, nice shot, liking this. The chase is on from the fielder, and oh, wow. How about this? We're going to have a look at this. Is he touching this ball when his body flies over the boundary rope? There's a nice shot. The ball slows down when it hits the deck, but watch the fielder here. Flying in here, gets a hand onto it. Is he touching the ball? I think he's okay there. The legs, what about the legs? What are the legs doing? Are the legs touching the rope at this moment? Oh, it's so difficult to tell from this angle. I'm just wondering if anybody like the other side was able to have a look. But Waka Afridi, after probably being gifted with the wicket, now does. I think he's okay. I mean, you've got to be conclusive. Well, no, he's not okay. They're giving it as 4 runs. So obviously, at that point, I mean, it's happened right in front of where the tournament referee, Sulman Saeed, is this morning for the first couple of games. This is up in the air, and it will be out. Well, that's disappointing, isn't it? Really disappointing. After playing a lovely shot and being given the 4 runs, Milton Devasia, then the captain, literally gives his wicket away. And, yeah, just doesn't get. Trying to do a repeat here. It's a very easy catch. Devasia will go, and disappointment, he'll go for 5 off the 3 balls that he faces, and Umar Khan, well, his morning has just got better after the no ball, fine, wicket of a no ball, another fine, he gets hit for the boundary, didn't like that, but then he gets a wicket. Milton Devasia, he'll be disappointed. He had a big day yesterday, I mentioned it already, when he played for Malta in those international matches. He bowled very well as well. Had some issues in the field, did poor old Milton. But in terms of his bowling, I think he didn't let himself down at all, did he? Represented his club very well. He took a 3-fer, and he also took 2 wickets as well in another match. So that was pretty good. So was that international series. I hope you all liked it. I know the talk of that last match, well, it just went well into the night and the early hours of the morning. What a match it was. Umar Khan to the new batter. Left-hander just paddled this away on the leg side. And that's Ajay Wilson. Rajan played a beautiful shot himself through the covers for 4. You just get the feeling now that this partnership becomes pretty crucial. Short, up in the air. It should be easy peasy. It will be easy peasy. And the partnership that I was saying needs to be pretty crucial comes to an end. The very ball after I mentioned it, and Rajan will now go. He goes for 6, and a very easy catch taken by the keeper. So Mohammed Usman. Yeah, Pratton's a shot now going back. He's going to be disappointed. What we've seen really is we've seen all the batters. I mean, Pushpa Garden, you can forgive him, but all the others, the captain Milton Devassi and now Rajan, really getting themselves out. This is what the table looks like. And look at the vast gap between Sui United and the team at the bottom, Victoria Lions. But later on today, folks, Gozo Zalmi take on the Royal Strikers. That is the match that a lot is depending on one of those two teams. Well, I mean, they're still pushing Sui, of course, but Sui, you'd expect them to get the 2 victories here. But second place is what the contest is going to be, and that match, the last 2 matches we've got today, so just 4 matches today, going back to our normal schedule. But those 2 are going to be pretty important. Rajan went for 6 of 6. Easy catch from the keeper. In 2 overs, 19 for 3. This one just gets fended away. You can see that Sui United really put the squeeze on here now. It's like the batters of the Victoria Lions they've been attacked by tangerines. Everywhere they look, there's orange, surrounded by orange. Freedy gets the ball in the good areas to the left-hander. MF is on the chat. Hello to you. Hope you're well. Hope everybody's well. Hope everybody had a nice weekend. I know we certainly did. We had an international style weekend. It was great to bring you international cricket on Saturday and on Sunday from this Malta sports complex, the international ground, and it was a fitting setting for the cricket that we saw. Austria winning the series 5-2, but I think that the scoreline, if you like, doesn't really tell you how close some of those matches were. They were close. It's going down the leg, I think, for me. Shaking the head from the umpire this time, says, no, not giving you this one. I've given you one already. Yeah, look, this is going down all the time, missing leg stick. It's good delivery. It's worth a shout, but not out. Good call from the umpire. Played out. Victoria Lions, it's been a tough battle for them, hasn't it? They've done some things well. They've been good with the ball in the field. Milton Devassi has been very good for them. I mentioned Pradip Pushpagarden. And waiting for a little bit of luck, waiting for a little bit of something to go their way. We saw them come really close the other day to registering a victory when they were playing against the Bajiba Blasters, especially in the second game, chasing 82 or 83 for victory it was, and they finished on 75 for free. It was just so close, and I know myself and Corey were saying on that day, would they get closer to a victory? Well, it's going to be tough work against the Lions as Bilal is going to come on to bowl here now. Hasn't he been good? He's been picking up wickets, Bilal Qadir. He's got 21, the leading wicket taker in the series. He bowls at the score for 20 for free, and his first delivery is nicely dispatched away by Aji Wilson. The left-hander just creams this through the leg side. It's over-pitched, and it gets what it deserves. 4 runs, liking that. So Qadir, got something to think about. Field now gets changed to the lefty, man stays on the boundary. And this is still a bad delivery, but somehow he's managed to hook it straight up into the air, and it's Umar Khan that takes the catch. And you can see that Bilal Qadir, he gives him a little hug to say thank you very much, and he wants to hide his face because it's a Gandhi ball. It really is a Gandhi ball, the catch taken. In fact, that's Mohammed Amjad that takes the catch. He's a classy left-hander, and it's another one, isn't it? Just what I've been saying. Eddie Wilson plays a beautiful shot, gets 4 runs to his name, and then he gets a Gandhi ball, a Gandhi full toss on the leg side. It was worse than the ball before. You'd expect it to be dispatched away, just trying to be a little bit too careful. He too will, same as Rajan, go for 6 of 6 deliveries. Jamal taking the catch, and Qadir, well, he's just got the hot hands at the moment. Even when he bowls rubbish, he picks up a wicket. He won't mind me saying that. He knew it was a bad delivery. So he now moves on to 22 in the series. 24 for 4 as the new bat. It's Varun Makara comes out, gets one down the leg side. It's well stopped by the keeper, Mohammed Usman. Push back down. So Varun Makara joins Abdul Madambilath. Set the non-strikers in. That's nicely played. There is the fielder now who is sweeping. One thing that we've noticed with this outfit is it's almost getting a cut every couple of days. It's lightning fast. Oh, this is another one that goes straight up in the air. Fielder getting under it, and he puts it down. Well, the man who looks like somebody out of a comic strip. It's a comic effort. And he looks at his hands. He said, but the ball's wet. Well, here he comes straight out of the comic magazine onto the field of play. He dropped it. Well, he might look cool, but the attempt of the catch certainly didn't look cool. Catch goes down. Sui United, they see the funny side of it. The bowler doesn't. He wants wicket number 23. Well, it would have been, it was another Gandhi ball. If he got a wicket of that, I was going to tell him, walk off the pitch, go to the lottery booth, buy a ticket down the leg side as well. And this must catch something on the way through. It will be the end of the over. The 4 overs down. What does this catch? Just catches, brushes the pad on the way through. So 27 for 4. Should definitely have been 5, but maybe finally a bit of luck going the way of the Victoria Lions. That scorecard at the moment representing some kind of international dialing code. Beautiful day here in Malta. Temperatures expected to get to around about 18 degrees. Lovely sunshine at the moment. definitely feeling a lot warmer today as well. As Arslan Ahmed is doing his bit to dry the ball as he gets ready to bowl. So we're going to miss. No run. Shorter delivery. Big swing. Misses out from it. Madam Bilath. Yeah, I mentioned in my intro, it is Carnival Monday today. So, festival flooded with music, dance and food. So people of all ages can get into their grooves. I'm liking that. So you've got a bit of carnival going on where you are, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know. Let us know what carnival things are happening. I know where I'm based in Spain. Spain is very much in love with the carnival. This one is very gently chased after by Vibha Yadav. Get the single. Yeah, a lot of carnival activities, and they go to town. I've got to say this, in Spain, they go to town with the carnival stuff. The only thing I always wonder, and I know the reason for it is all to do with the lead up to it's all religious lead up dates to Ash Wednesday, etc. in the air, and it's as easy as that. And takes a catch. There he is, the man of the moment. I just love the way Qasim Mohammed plays his cricket. They probably want to have a check at this just to make sure. See where his feet stay. Nice catch. Yeah, look at that. He plants it. The landing, 10 out of 10 for the catch and also for the landing. Yeah, Qasim Mohammed, he just plays his cricket so well. And Joydeep Roy, the third umpire, will have a look at this. And he's going to get his marching orders. Plays with a smile on his face, Qasim Mohammed, and well, what an extraordinary batter he is as well. Scored 438 runs in this series, 2 ahead of Vibha Yadav, who's on 436. But yeah, good catch. It's going to be a little bit disappointed. You've got to feel for Varun Makara there. Hits it well, but finds the very good safe hands of Qasim Mohammed. And he will go for one of 2 deliveries. And it's a wicket to Ahmed. The bowlers, it is carnival time. The bowlers are certainly having a little bit of carnival out there, having fun, getting wickets. They're in the groove. You've got to say they're in the groove. They're coming. Any carnivals where you are? You're going to go partying tonight? Carnival fever? In Canada, family day. So any Canadian viewers or people from Canada, it's family day. Enjoy your family day. And of course, it is Shrove Monday, annual Christian holiday, also known as Collop Monday, Rose Monday, Merry Monday, or Whole Monday. Monday before Ash Wednesday. Oh, he's gone. This is out. This for me is out. Yeah, it's absolutely plumb. He just sticks his pad in the way. I'm not sure what the batter is expecting here. Gines Vagase will have to go. And, well, we're going to see a carnival duck. I think he uses the pad as the bat. And there's only one result. And Arslan Ahmed picks up his second wicket. And that was just straight. And he just knocks them over. And a very good morning to everybody. It's lovely to have you here with me. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network. And on behalf of myself and the crew here, wishing you a very happy Monday. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. We certainly did. And let us know how much you enjoyed the international cricket. We saw Austria, of course, take on Malta. And Austria winning 5-2. And we saw some sensational matches. We saw excellent defences made by Malta to keep them in that series. We saw some really good batting from Austria as well. Some very good bowling. We saw something special. We saw 2 hat-tricks in one match. 2 hat-tricks in one match. In fact, forget that, 2 hat-tricks in one innings. The same player, Umar Tariq, he took a hat-trick in one over, and then he took another hat-trick in another. It was quite amazing. Never seen it. First time we've seen that on the ECN network. It was absolutely marvellous. And the final match, as this one is a boundary, 4 runs. Qasim Mohammed gets beaten. Well, that's what we want to see, a bit more of that. And Madam Bulath finds the boundary. He's joined out there by Shuttle Peter now. Yeah, the last match yesterday, look, it was just quite unbelievable. I still can't believe it. And the thing about it is what I don't like, and I can say this, because in the air, well, he's going to give himself away. Yep. Well, and it's the captain, Anil Kadir, that takes the catch. So another batter, Abdul Madam Bilath, plays a good shot, hits the boundary, gets himself to 6, and then gives away a simple catch. Gives away a simple catch, and he's going to have to go. And, facing just 8 deliveries, and another wicket goes down, and it's a little bit like that. Bilal Kadir adds one more to his tally. And it's the captain, Anil Kadir, that takes the catch, so he keeps moving along nicely. I'm not getting a chance to tell you what I want to talk about here. Every time I start talking, something happens. Anyway, he moves on to 23 scalps now in this series. Does Bilal Kadir. Yeah, let's see if we can. That last match yesterday, international style, as I say, Malta 91 for 6. They had Austria in all sorts of trouble. Austria at one point lost 5 wickets, but in the space of 5 runs. They were like 26 for 5. It ended up being in the 40s for 7, 50 or for 8. Match looked like it was going nowhere. This one is just defensively pushed out onto the offside. They'll take a single. Doesn't seem to be any real urgency for United trying to stop these runs. It's almost like the guys like Qasim Mohammed and Vibha Yadav is saying, hey, give them a few runs. Give us something to chase. It's that sort of feel about this. It's off the bat, surely. They don't take a run. But going back to that match yesterday, and then came in at number 10, Samagol Masalin. And he blasted the ball all over the place. He hit the 8th over from the captain of Malta, Henrik Gurki, for 20. Then Fahim Mughal got a very good 9th over in, but still with 17 needed off the last, he did it. He scored 41 not out of 15 deliveries. This one is not out, they say. Well, they can't believe it. Jawardana says no. Everybody else goes up for it. Let's have a look. And yeah, it does hit outside. I mean, you've got to use your bat, guys. Shuttle Peter, I think he's suspect for it'll be Bilal will get this straight. Straight ball, and it's going to be a 3 foot. In fact, he goes for a shorter delivery, gets played away, and they will get 2. So well done, Peter. That's what you've got to do. Use your bat, buddy. Get 2. Yeah, that was an amazing victory. It really was. I mean, Vinny afterwards did say to me that he was expecting somebody like Zadran or Didar to hit those runs. He had no idea that Samagol Muslim was going to do it. I spoke then afterwards to the big D, Daniel Eckenstein. I was talking to him and said, hey, did you know that guy can bat that way? He said, yeah, he opens for his club apparently, and that's what he does all the time. So he was a secret weapon. Nobody knew. And Malta ended up losing that last match when they thought they were going to get a win. It was quite amazing. It really was. And, it's just fantastic. And what was great about it, of course, he had a good crowd in as well. And just the action, the excitement, and the energy all around looked brilliant. Played away. The fielder will have to get down, gets a hand to it. Batters will take a single. So very much tiki-taka. That's Imran Amir comes on to bowl. Well, he flies this one right up, and it's been, well, chipped away into square leg area. Nobody in that position, which surprises me a little bit. And, it's really, this match has a feel, doesn't it, folk, of, you know, when it's sort of boys against men, has that sort of feel about it, doesn't it? I don't want to be unkind to Victoria Lions, but with the key batters already gone, I mean, there doesn't seem to be too much out there that's worrying Sweetie, and they're just going through the motions. This one's a good hit. Will it plug? Will it go to the boundary? Oh, it plugs. Come on, blow. What do you reckon? Yeah, 4. Vibber, yeah, 4. 4, yeah, 4. Signal, 4 runs. Thank you very much. Cuatro carreras. Nice hit. I don't think it did, you know, but don't tell anybody. I don't think it did. 4 runs. Good hit. Well, left. Here. Here's the bowler. You can see the scores per over. So 10 on the first, but there was that wicket. I still believe it was a fortuitous one. As we see this, a week, folks, a week to go. As the over comes to an end. 1 week to go to the start of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. 30 nations, 31 clubs. There'll be just one European champion. Pakakea Badalona will be there to defend their crown, and that's all happening in the province of Andalusia, Spain, the region of Malaga. Cartamania will take the world by storm again. 4 overs. 27 was the score, halfway point 28. It's 44 now for 7. And what's the... Whatever, I mean, I'm thinking what's the best they can get to here. Hey, it's one of those, you know, I said this yesterday when Malta got to 84 in one match, and I was thinking, nah, it's not going to be enough. It was enough, you know. They defended it. Cricket's a funny game. They restricted Austria to 76. Austria in the match before chased 111. So it just goes to show what can happen. This is a wide on the new bowler. It's Asid Mahmood. And everybody's getting a bowl. Look at the slip cordon here. Well, he's got the slips in place, but he's bowling down the leg side. A direct hit, he would be in trouble. They're going to ask the question here. I reckon this is, well, how close is it? I get the feeling he's running into trouble. So, good picker. Look, glove comes off early from Mohammed Usman. He gets the throw in. How close is it? Let's see again. I don't know if they're actually having a look at it. I think on-field umpire says not out, so not as close as I thought. And that's better from Mahmood. That's where he wants to be. So look at this field. Asking the question, is this outside the line? No, Jawad says you're out. So Cheryl Peter, he looked a little bit suspect, didn't he? And he will go. And he did play one nice shot, didn't he? Hit one boundary, but he will go for 8 of 7. I just noticed there, I thought I was seeing double. We had two batters there with exactly the same name. Is that right? Yeah, Cheryl Peter and Cheryl Peter. So how do you know which one is which? I suppose you look at the number. That would help Rico. Well, one of them is out. The LBW goes for 8 of 8 deliveries. So another wicket, and it's Asid Mohammed that gets it this time. He wants another, of course. And, well, he won't get one. He'll get 4 runs. Nice shot. And the chase is on. But all he's going to do is fetch it. That's a freebie. That he says, well, you know what? You guys are pooling around. I'm still going to get it. I'm going to get me laps in. Nice shot from the new batter. And Tamil Savlan gets off the mark straight away. And Tamil, of course, was out there for the coin toss. Well, he goes for another, and he's going to get 2 in 2. Is he going to go? Oh, come on, everyone. Blow a little bit harder. He's not going to get. Keep running. Keep running. How did it get here? I think it was a good hit. It deserved a boundary. This outfield is really quick when it's when the ball's along the deck, but it plugs in the air. It's still very soft underground. So now that ball has need a good clean. So he gets a couple. Thought there was another one in there for him, but maybe he's feeling good. He wants to strike. Mahmood looking to finish the over well. 50 comes up. 52 for 8. 50 comes up in that this over. Down the leg side, very good running, good backing up. And they do get a leg by there. That's nice, I'm liking that from Cheryl Peter. He says, come on, let's take it. And what that does mean is that my friend Tamil will go back on strike. Yeah, Tamil was out there in the middle. Milton Devicia is, of course, the captain, but Tamil was on coin toss duty. End of the over. So 53. 8 wickets down, and you can see it's just not quite happened. The first over was really the best over. So unfortunately, though, it also included the wicket of Pradeep Pushkarnan. Well, okay, now we got the captain, Anil Kadir, and he is bowling pies. Well hit, chase is on, it will go to the boundary, will it? It will, 4 runs. It's sort of half-heartedly chased, and a big cheer from the Lions. I'm liking that because Tamil Selvan is obviously a player they like. He does get a boundary, giving him good support. Hey, I talked about the international cricket we had yesterday. Don't forget there was also the bronze and the final in Gibraltar. Well done to Joe Eggs and all the crew there. And the bronze final was won by Rugby CC. Congratulations to them and to Ian Latson, who was also MVP, and deservedly so. The amount of runs he scored. And what the final? Oh, this will be buys. Well, no, it won't. It'll be given as wides, so it doesn't touch anything. So 2 wides and will have to be bowled again. And of course, congratulations to the Pirates, who in a very close, tense finish were crowned the champions. And Lon Burns finally came good. This is in the air, and oh, he gets over the fielder. It's going to be a couple. Well, that man he's not had a good day, is he, in the field? And here he's doing the Statue of Liberty. He gets over him. He's too short to do the Statue of Liberty. You see him put that one down earlier. It's up in the air. Look, he puts the one hand out for it. Can't get there. But the ball doesn't go to the boundary. Chases after it. A few more. So starting to happen. Oh, this is a nice shot. This will be runs. And Anil Kadir, that's what he's doing here. He is bowling runs. He's just bowling a few pies and they're being put away. Yeah, so congratulations to the Pirates. The Pirates came from nowhere and they stole the treasure from right under the N10. N10 has got a feel for them. They had a superb series that fell at the last hurdle, but they certainly did entertain us, the likes of Avinash Pai. Talk of pies, here's another one. As this one gets just tipped away. Will they take on the second? They do. And they'll get there. Oh, well, what's happened here? He's gone down like a heap. What's happened? Has he tripped over his own bat? What has happened here? Let's have a look at this. Well, oh, it's a bat plug. It's a bat plug. He's all over the place. That helmet needs to be strapped in. The bat needs to be stuck to his hands. Action all over the place. Well, he seems okay. There's not much of him, is there? There's not much of Cheryl Peter. They're sorting him out. He gets up. I think his pads everything's all over the place. Well, he's dusting himself up, sorting himself out, puts the arm card back, puts the helmet plonk back on his head. It's not strapped on, you know. He's like one of those toys, you know, that just keep moving all the time. You touch it and they go, nice shot to the fielder. In comes the throw. He's going to be run out, is he? He gets to, oh, well, he goes again. This time he says, you know what? I'm going to be like one of those temping balls. I'm going to knock you over as well. He goes, what's happening? They're going to have look at this. The dive is, he's saying, see, this is why I said, if you're going to dive like this and try and knock the bowler over, strap the helmet in at least. It wasn't a bad shot. Here comes the running. Gets the acceleration in. And after dusting him, I think he's going to be out here. After dusting himself off, he has to pick himself up and do it again. I'm going to have a look at this again. I think we're going to see if Arturs can work his magic on this and slow it down. Just at this point, slow it right down. Let's do a frame by frame here. Gets the dive in. Where's the bat in the air? And he's out. He's just out. Great work from Arturs. Once again, a big shout out to our team here, the production team from Swing Productions. Arturs, Martins and Valentine's have been spot on. And I think despite the diving, he's put his helmet back on again. He's got his arm guard back. He looks the business once more, but he's going to have to take all of it off. I think he's going to be given his marching orders here as we wait and see. I think it was definitely out. We're going to see it again. Let's see. It's a nice shot, but he's just too slow to go. Then when he gets the acceleration in, he doesn't get there. And here we go. Watch the bails come off. The bat is just short. Yeah, bails are off there, and the bat is too short. So gets the dive, and then, of course, there's the helmet ejection. So where are we at now? Let's have a little recap. 69 is on the board. 69 for 8. So he has been, I think has been, well, he's still waiting. Yeah, he will go. He didn't want to go, did he? He said, let me stay there, let me stay there. And bit of action. We always like a bit of action. Neville Russ, congrats to you. Been a member, Silver Spanner member for now 3 months. He's been watching the cricket now for 18 months. So good work for you, Neville. Liking it. Commitment. Hello to everybody else that's on the chat as well. Hello to Graham Doolan, who's saying good morning to everybody. And everyone says good morning back to you. Okay, Vibha Yadav, what's he bowling? He's bowling, well, what is this? This is a no ball, and he tries to bowl left-handed here. He's not a left-hand bowler. He's going to be a free hit. He's scratching his head. Come on, Vibha, you're not left-handed, you're right-hander. No ball called. Now, I'm just wondering if he actually told the umpire he was going to bowl left-handed. I'm not sure what the discussion here is, but it's going to be... That will take the score to 69, so it is 69 for 9. Nicely played, so fielder is not going to stop this. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's just lazy fielding. The one thing I will say here is this, and sometimes you see things in cricket which you don't think is very sporting, and I think Sui United are very close to that for me here. I mean, you've got to always respect your opposition. Victoria Lions, they are battling hard. They're a team that are new to this. But you just get the feeling here now, when I'm watching some of this fielding from Suihi, that it's all about, it's okay, let them have a few more runs, etc. And I'm going to say it, I would love the Victoria Lions to skittle them out for 70. I'd love it. I really would. And I'll say, take that. If you don't want to play the game seriously, well, this is what happens. And again, there, catch goes down. And I just get the feeling here that they're not taking this too seriously. I don't know if anybody else is getting that feeling out there. But catch goes down that time. That is from Umar Khan. So if this backfires, well, who's going to have egg on their face? Vibha. Wait, slight delay here. It's like some discussion between the umpires and maybe the third umpire, Sulaiman Saeed. firmly hit, gets it past the close fielder, and does get stopped by the man on the boundary. They'll come back for a couple. So getting to an 80 score, the last pairing are together here. Didn't see that coming, but Sweden United certainly decided to be very charitable. Probably the right word to use towards the final stages of this innings. And that will be the final delivery. And that's the end of the innings, so it will be 77. 9 down, so they don't get bowled out, which is a good sign for the Victoria Lions, but you get the feeling that is not enough. But you know what, I do hope, and this is what I'm saying, and Ivan agrees with me, you know, when I see cricket play like this, and I don't like it. It's not the way it should be played. It's disrespectful to the opposition, and I don't care what you tell me. Some of that was deliberate, and that's all I'm going to say on the matter. I would love it if the Victoria Lions come out there and skittle Sweden United and put an end to their winning run. Sweden United are a good team, take nothing away from them, but I just think there's some things I don't like to see in sports, and I think I witnessed a few of those things out there. But anyway, I'm going to move on from that as we focus on the highlights. They tried well, didn't they? They played some nice shots, but they always found a way to get themselves out. You see that a number of times. Well, this was the man who came out of the comic strip and put the catch down. It wasn't a good look at all, and it's definitely not a good look when you have your cap on like that. But good shots played, better than wickets. That's a really good catch there from Qasim Mohammed, just showing his skills and his talents off. And once again, it's a bad ball. They did put away. Qasim Mohammed couldn't do anything about that one. But then straight after that, simple catch given to the captain, Anil Kadir, and that seemed to be the story with the Victoria Lions. It's just a few little things. If they can just iron them out, get a little bit of luck, they'll be turning these sort of scores, the scores off the 70s, and their average score, I think, in this series is around about 72 to 74. So they'll be able to turn those scores more into the 90s, and that gives them a little bit more to defend, though you have to suspect against the powerful Sweden United in their batting lineup that even that will be a challenge. This one, well, we tried to get it to the boundary, but it didn't quite happen. This one was well hit, and this one did go to the boundary. It wasn't really chased after with too much venom, you'd have to say that. But the Lions, liking their fight, liking the desire, but and it's just not happening for them at all. The captain, he came on, and then he almost got taken out by Cheryl Peter as he dived at him. And this is another one, you see, I mean, that's not a proper effort to try and stop them. I said I wasn't going to talk anymore about it, so I won't talk anymore about it. Let's have a look at the scorecard. I think the biggest disappointment really was Pradeep Pushpagad, and I think he was very unlucky when he was given out that LBW, but sometimes it's the way that it goes. The umpire made the decision, made the call, thought it was going to go on to hit, and at the end, well, Cheryl Peter, there were two Cheryl Peters. See, my eyes weren't deceiving me. In the end, one of the Cheryl Peter had a fine score of 11, and he got some good support there also later on from Tamil Savalan, and he was a popular guy. Bowling there, you can see 8 bowlers used. Not often you see that. And most of them picking up wickets. Umar Khan picked up 2 for 9. Bilal Qadir, he just keeps finding a way to pick up wickets even with filthy deliveries. And also Aslan Ahmed also picked up 2 as well. So the way this is looking at the halfway point is they tried hard, the Lions, but they just lost wickets at the wrong time. And despite the efforts later on from Tamil Savalan and Cheryl Peter, they'll end up with 77 for 9. The thing is, they didn't get all bowled out, so I'm liking that. So the 2 United, 78 required for victory. Join me, Rico Full, when we return in around about 10 minutes time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground. It looks a treat, doesn't it, today? And just think, just over a week ago it was literally underwater. All the rain that we experienced here, but it's looking great, and that's thanks to the efforts of the head groundsman here, the chief, and Les White has done a fantastic job, so well done to everybody that's been working around the ground, and of course a big shout out to the Maltese Cricket Federation for all the work that they've done, and their hospitality towards us has been absolutely amazing, and another very good partnership between the Federation of Cricket here in Malta and the European Cricket Network. We thank you for all your efforts. Let's get ready for the reply now from Sweden United. 77 were scored by the Lions. They lost 9 wickets in doing so. And Sweden United, Yadav coming out there, and it's going to be joined out there by the captain, which will be Anil Kadir. And they'll be pretty keen, I get the feeling, to try and knock these runs off pretty quickly. I was wondering whether they may make a change and maybe give somebody else a chance at the top, and maybe Vibha, who's had plenty of batting, give somebody else an opportunity. Be interesting to see how that goes. I mean, maybe someone like Imran Amir, who hasn't quite, I mean, he's a good player, but hasn't quite hit his straps, could have got an opportunity, and also someone like the left-handed Mohamed Ajmal, who's getting good all the time. But they're striking with Yadav, who does a bit of stretching, and the way he bowled, you can see that he does need a bit of stretching. But anyway, here we go. It will be Edgy Wilson to start. In the air, and work to be done by the fielder. Does well, right in front of us, comes across from the long on position to make the stop. And they're going to take another. They'll get 2 runs. That'd be disappointing. Lets himself down here when the shot is in the air, doesn't quite time it. They'll only take just a single. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be running very freely. Well, he's got a bit of cramp or not, and then, well, he says, hey, why don't we just go again? And why not indeed? So the captain, Kadir, will have to wait before he faces his first delivery. Good ball, well bowled. Yeah, come on, Lions, believe. Get behind yourselves, support the bowler. And dot ball, very good delivery as well. Wilson. Left armour gets charged at by Yadav. He just bangs this in a little short. Liking this from Wilson. Gives the eye to Yadav and says, where do you think you're going? Get back over there. That's what I like to see. Bit of fight. Well, that's going to be a wide. Tries to go across Yadav once more. See, right idea. See what he's trying to do. Keep the ball out of the hitting zone. Into the deck, another dot. Clipped away, this will be 4 runs, just badly directed really, and clips it away. Nicely played, nice shot. Just loses his line a little bit straight down the leg side, and that's the thing here. You see any bad ball gets punished, and you saw when the Lions were out there, unfortunately bad balls were picking up wickets. We saw that on a number of occasions. Wilson needs to finish the over well. And well stopped, nicely done. And direct hit as well. They're asking the question here. I wonder if they'll go upstairs or whether he was well in. But direct hit from the fielder, a really good bit of fielding, liking that. It's a cracking shot. The fielder had to get down, and he does. And then there's the throw. And the captain, Kadir, does have his bat down. End of the over. We'll get 8 from it. We talk about the golden ball, 20 matches now since the last golden ball. And that was back in match number 75, Malta Day. The winners against Malta, the home side, 86-86. It was quite a sensational one as well. Malta, well, you've got to say they threw it away. They needed 7 of 12 deliveries, and then Azim Sathi, Malta Day, bowls the ninth over. It was a maiden. Up in the air, and it would go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. And that's the first maximum of the day. And he comes in the second innings of the first match. Vibha Yadav gets this clean out of the middle of his bat. He gets 6 runs. Yadav, of course, was very disappointed, and he wasn't able to get his ton the other day. He finished on 98. Well struck, 4 runs, and nobody stopping this. A really nice shot. He played one earlier, which went to the fielder, but this time around he gets it. Bang out of the middle, rocks back, clobbers this away. And 4 more. Good shot, good hit. Yeah, he made 98 in 33 deliveries against Malta Day, but he took a single off the 5th delivery, which meant he took himself off the strike. It's a miscalculation from him. And he ended up stranded at the non-striker's end. Will he get closer to that century that he's eyeing up? He's played in Italy, Spain, and here in Malta as well. And this one is whacked away. It's going to be 6 more. A little bit too short from the bowler. And Varun Makara gets plummeted. And Vibha gives this all his might. Got to get it fuller, Makara. And this is too wide, but you can see Vibha still chasing it. Nice work there from the keeper. I mean, it's a wide delivery. He does well, Pushpagarden, to take this. And then he's pretty quick. So he comes down, and yeah, that's nice. He's just making sure that Vibha is awake to the realization that he's there to knock him over if he gets an opportunity. This is another one that is out of here. It's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 más. And just absolutely smacked away. Wants to finish this early, doesn't he? And when he hits that, I mean, there's nobody hits the ball cleaner. Love the way he gets a full swing of the bat, because finishes up right, go right over his shoulder. Now we'll go outside the offside once more. He's making this look easy. And this over is gone magical. And that is the end of it, thankfully, says Makara. He'll go for 27. Score at 2 overs, 35 without loss. He just couldn't get his line, could he? It was either down the leg side and short, or short outside the off, and got put away. Sweet United looking to extend their lead at the top. Remember, Goza Zalmi are all strikers. They got 2 matches against each other this afternoon. So one of them will be hoping to do the double over the other and get closer to Sweet. And also, it's all about finishing in the top 2. The top 2 make it through to Saturday's final. Just dabs onto it, takes a single. A lot of people been asking about, oh, how do things work? What's the state of play? Elimination Friday, final Saturday. Well, this one has been plummeted. It's 6 more. Yadav showing no mercy with the bat. Anything that is short has been put away. Edgy Wilson now, after bowling a pretty tidy first over, goes too short. And Vibha Yadav, full swing of the bat, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo as that one goes all the way. So 6 more. Anil Kadir, he's only faced 1 ball. He's scored 1 from 1. He's just, well, you might as well give him a chair. Have a sit down and watch. Yadav, 39 of just 13. Goes in the same area again, trying to get it in the gap and get the throw in quickly. So we will see Anil Kadir face another delivery. Yeah, after this over, we'll put a slide up that'll explain it better. So basically what we're talking about is that the teams that finish outside of the top 4 but finish 5, 6, 7 and 8, they will go and play in what we're calling Elimination Friday. The bottom 2, so 9 and 10, they're done for. We won't see them again. They won't make it. Good pickup, good throw, liking it. Attacking and trying, and that's the difference here. You see, I mean, even though the backs are against the wall, they're still giving it everything. Shurupita gets the throw in. Goes big, and this will go all the way as well. Bolle, 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 kinna sona, shaka, lagya, Yadav races to 46, and he's eyeing up a half century here, and he'll be looking to do it in style, I'm sure. 46 of 15. And, he's been in such good form. As, you see Liam Day, hello Liam. He's touching on that. He started this day on 4.36. Takes a single. Wants to stay on strike, doesn't he? 47. He moves on to. That's the end of the over. 24. That spell from Wilson. And that also, that over the 50 comes up. Well, this is what we're talking about. So 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th, they'll play each other. The winners of that will then play the teams that finish 3rd and 4th. But those are all elimination matches. And then you can see that on finals day, semi-final 1 will be against the team that's finished 2nd. Will play the team that wins eliminator 3. And the semi-final 2, the team that finishes 1st against the team that wins eliminator 4. Starting to make sense? So we'll put that up a few times today, and you might find it on the website as well, EuropeanCricket.com. So study it, but it's pretty straightforward. So basically, on Friday it's all elimination. So 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th will play. So 6th versus 7th, 5th versus 8th. The winners will play then the teams that finish 3rd and 4th. The winners of that will then go into Saturday's finals day and will be playing against the team that finished top of the group. So at the moment, that will be the way things stand. So United in 2nd, well, anyone from possibly Royal Strikers and Gozo Zalmi. So that's how it's looking. Tipped away in the area, and it will go all the way, and that will bring up another fine half century for Vibha Yadav, and he brings it up in just 17 deliveries, moves on to 53. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग विभा यादव ने की थी, अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली, बहुत बधाइयाँ. 50 runs, another half century to Yadav. And looking to, oh, gets a bit lucky on this one. Better delivery from Milton. Is it? Kept himself a little late to bowl, to be honest, of us here. Remember, I mean, we're talking about a man here who made his international debut playing in those T10 matches against Austria, and he took a 3-wicket haul and a 2-wicket haul. So he was a handful for the Austrians as well. Just love the way the lines, I mean, that could take another, but Yadav looks like he's all had a puff. I just like the way that even when they're staring down the barrel, they just keep on trying. And I give them huge credit for that. They just keep on trying. I don't know what Yadav is saying there to the captain. I don't think there's anything really to be talking about at this point. Probably just saying, hey, I just want the strike, give me the strike. Kadir goes up in the air. Chance. Oh, he just can't get there. It's well hit. And great effort from the fielder. Comes across. They're leaping in the air like a gazelle was Adith Rajan. But not quite able to get there. So looks like Kadir, he wants to get a few runs under his name as well. Nice clean hit. This partnership now worth 64. Drags this one away. Will take the single. Yadav doesn't really want to go because he knows it's the last ball of the over. I bet he wishes he was able to count the balls as well as he's counted them here today when he was getting close to his century, when he finished just on 98. Mucked it up that time. And well, looks like he's given a little bit of coaching to his captain. As we see the scorecard, Yadav a quick wire 50, is still going strong, 54 of 20. And now the captain starting to get a move on as well. He's on 9 or 4 deliveries, 65. Just 13 runs required. Up in the air, is this going to get past the fielder? It doesn't. He makes the stop, but he's not able to take the catch. So Anil Kadir, he stands firm, doesn't take the single. That one hits the hands of Iggy Wilson pretty hard, but he doesn't let the ball get past him. Another one straight down the ground. Newton Devicia won't make any mistakes as he fires it in. Rajan, another guy, played some nice shots when he was batting, but then gave his wicket away. Chance, and they do hold on to it. They get the wicket, and well done to the Lions. And the captain, Anil Kadir, will have to depart. Looking to hit this huge over cow, looking to send it to the moon, not able to. And the catch is taken. Still a bit of talk between him and Yadav. He turned around and says something to Yadav as he departs. But he will be the first wicket to fall. Well done to the Lions of picking up their first scalp in this one. He'll go for 9 of 6. Caught well, and Rajan picks up the wicket. Nice catch as well. And that's the other thing about the Lions. They still want the wicket. They're still keeping players in attacking positions. And it will be Imran Amir who comes in. He says, yeah, come on, bring it on. I don't need a guard. He just pushes this out, thinks about taking a single to get off the mark. No run there. It was Cheryl Peter that took the catch as well. This time he will take the run. Yeah, Liam Day appreciating that as well. Just, no matter what the match situation is, they're flying themselves around, they're stopping it, they're getting excited, they're supporting the bowler, they're taking the catches. This has been thumped, there'll be no shortage of effort. And, oh, well, this ball, amazingly, well, this ball is walking the tightrope, but literally the imaginary rope, because, well, Milton Devasia, as I said, he's going to throw himself at it. He does. That's fine. And watch this ball, it just literally goes along the line. The fielder, oh, I'm liking that from Iggy Wilson. He wants to kick it and thinks, no, I'm not going to kick it because I'll end up kicking it over the rope. So he jumps over it. The ball kindly stays on the right side of the field. Nice work. Nice teamwork. End of the over. Yes. Captain will continue. So, taken into the 670 for 1. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before earlier, whether they would change the batting. I mean, Viva Yadav, I mean, of course, everybody likes to see him bat. He's a lovely stroke player, hits the ball well, very talented cricketer. But whether this is a missed opportunity, perhaps, to give one or two of the other batters a chance. I mean, Imran was out there now as this one gets smacked big, and that's in the direction of the tennis courts. And now just a couple of runs will do it. Devasia just gets this wrong, it's too full, and he's very quick on those, isn't he? Doesn't miss out on them. Gets into position pretty early, and there you go. That's that full swing of the blade. Boom. Shakalagi has another one. Makes his way into the tennis courts. They do retrieve it. And just a reminder, this is what we've got starting in Gibraltar tonight. It's the FanCode European Cricket International Women's T10 Series. Oh, he gets lucky, and this, well, they're not running because he wants to finish it with a boundary. Says just stay there. Could have run the 2. That would have been game over. Could have run the 1. It would have been game over. They only need the 1 run. He wants the boundary, and now he's showing the wicketkeeper he's bad. He's saying, hey, what do you reckon about this? And he's saying, stop being a, you know what, you only need 1 run. Just use it, get the 1 run, and let's get off the field of play. Now he's going to show the umpire, saying, hey, I've damaged me bat. And the umpire is saying, well, you should have run, and then you could have been off the field of play, and you could have sorted out there. I wouldn't let him change it. I said, no. I'd say, no, you don't want to run. You could have run. Yeah, anyway, Warden, looks like he's got on the radio and say, yeah, okay, you can get your 12th man to send another bat out. So let's just focus again on Gibraltar happening tonight. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maxwell, is on his way there to join the team. And it's going to be a good one, isn't it? As we got the likes of Gibraltar, the home side, and Italy there as well, Sweden and the Netherlands. Starting off with Gibraltar and Italy, the first match tonight, and then Sweden, Netherlands. So all the teams will play each other every night. I think on some nights there'll be 3 matches. I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be massive. Really is massive. And this one is going to be, I think he stops this. I think he does get inside. Oh, they'll have a look at this again, and Bibi Yadav has to take a single. He gets forced to take the single, or whether it's a boundary or not is irrelevant, because that is the game. He seems disappointed that he wasn't able to finish with the boundary. Let's have a look at this fielding. Makes the touch. That's perfectly fine. Really, really well done. And it doesn't really make too much of a difference because they will still end up losing this match. But saves the boundary, doesn't let Bibi Yadav get the boundary. I like that. That's a win for the Victoria Lions in my book. But unfortunately, in terms of the match, it's going to be Sweden United that win this one quite comfortably, thanks to another fine half century from Yadav. He'll finish on 65. 65 not out, and he scored them pretty quickly as well, of 24 deliveries. A good knock from him, and just love the way he executes some of these shots, and the ones that he hits straight down the ground are really my favourite shots. The way he just gets that bat, the full blade of the bat to go all the way. He's got a perfect swing. That one particularly goes all the way around, and the way the bat finishes up, just have a look at this. That's poetry in motion. That is the way to strike the ball. So an expected victory for Swihi. They'll extend the lead at the top. And we see a little bit, well, this is almost like a Bibi Yadav little highlight reel. It's one that I'm no doubt he'll like. He did see 1 or 2 from Anil Kadir. This one only just over the fielder's hand. There was an opportunity to take the catch here, weren't able to take it. That was Iggy Wilson. But they do get a wicket, and that was here when Cheryl Peter takes a spicy catch that comes his way. I like his work in the field. And then, well, talk about work in the field. Here we go, a little bit of teamwork, a little bit of stronger together. They do it. And it is good work from Iggy Wilson. And then that one just tied the scores. And looking to finish it with a boundary, not able to. Very good bit of fielding. And that's one thing I love about the Victoria Lions. You see that one there? I mean, they're getting the fielder. It doesn't have to do that. The ball's been hit, whether it's a single, whether it's a boundary, the match is done. But still, a marvellous effort from the fielder to keep that in the field of play. Keeps it to just 1. And this Rajan doesn't let Yadav get the boundary that he was after. And if you look at that scorecard, dominated by Bibi Yadav, 65 of 24. Anil Kadir gave himself a little bit of a knock at the top end. He ends up with 9 of 7. And Imran Amir not out 2 of 3. Next match, just to remind you, will be coming up. Well, we've got about 40 minutes before that one. It starts at 11 o'clock local time here. The bowlers Rajan does pick up a wicket. You can see the other bowlers, there was a bit of six there, wasn't there? Makara, he went magical with 27. Just bowled a little bit too short, and that's one thing that Lions need to do, just get the ball up there fuller. These two teams, they do it all over again. But like I said, next match, you've got about 40 minutes before that one starts. So you've got a bit of time to maybe get yourself a brew. And if you haven't had a chance to have some breakfast, well, have a little bit of breakfast, why don't you? And depending on what the day is, maybe it's lunchtime, maybe it's dinner time. We'll get it ready, get your plate, sit back in front of your device, because the next match is going to be the same two teams doing it again. Victoria Lions, they are desperate for a win. They need something to happen their way. A little bit of luck going against them as well. Sweet United, though, they have dominated proceedings so far. They now go 15 undefeated, and of course they are keen to make it 16. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew when we come back in around about 40 minutes time for match number 84 between the same two teams. Sweet United take on the Victoria Lions. See you in 40 minutes time. Hello folks, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground as we're getting ready for the second contest between Swihi United and the Victoria Lions. And I want to take the opportunity to speak to the captain of the Victoria Lions. I know that they're a team that have won a lot of hearts at the moment. A lot of people in the chat are talking about the Lions. And I'm going to talk to Milton Devesia. Milton, it's great to have you with me.
Thank you.
Milton, first of all, a little bit about yourself. I mean, what was the weekend like for you? You made your international debut playing for Malta, and on your debut, taking 3 wickets. Congratulations.
Thank you very
Tell us a little bit about that.
It was a great opportunity. Thank you for the Malta Cricket Association for choosing me. It was a great experience playing with some of the experienced player of Malta, and it was lucky for me to get 3 wickets.
Well, I don't think it was lucky. I think you bowled very well. I know you told me already that it was a nerve-wracking experience for you as well. So you had a few jitters out there, but look, I know that your guys, they were supporting you all the time. You had a lot of support out there when you were bowling. I could hear all the cheers every time you picked up a wicket. Tell me a little bit about the Victoria Lions. Look, the series, it hasn't gone to plan. Okay, you've now lost 12 of the matches you've been able to play. But I think the passion and the desire in your side is what really is making you so many friends. Tell me a little bit about the history of the side. How did you start?
So Victoria Line was started like a few of our friends and our colleagues just came to Malta, and they have a passion to play cricket.
Yeah.
And they were interested to join in a few of the clubs, but unfortunately they were not.
Yeah.
And then slowly we formed a new club and we registered in Gozo. And all the backup was done from Malta Cricket Association, and all the players apart from me and Ajay Wilson is the only one who has a previous experience with the hard ball. All the other one just play with the soft ball.
That's amazing. So you got players that are playing, majority of them never played hard ball before.
No, but they have the good passion to play. That's what I saw, and they are improving every day.
You're absolutely right. I think with every game you're getting better, but the key word you used there is passion. I love it. I love the passion. I love the desire. No matter what the match situation is, you guys give 110%, and that's what I love to see. Listen, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. I know you have a very difficult match coming up again against Swihi. I wish you all the best. Who are you going to send out for the coin toss this time?
For this time, our chairman of our club, Varun.
Okay, well, let's join Varun and, of course, Anil Kadir out in the middle for the all-important coin toss for the next competition between Swihi United and the Victoria Lions.
United, it's your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And tails it is. United won the toss and bat first. Over to Mr. Rico.
Thank you very much to Sulaiman Saeed, standing in for Stefan Gooch, who's having a morning off. And I hope you're enjoying your morning, Stefan. And we're getting ready for the action here. So no surprise, as Anil Kadir says, we will have a bat first. And in case you didn't get it the first time, he showed us a few times, we want to have a bat first. I'm liking that they made a change. Anil Kadir will keep his position at the top there. But I see that Waka Afridi is going to join him out there. So they are using this opportunity to give one or two other players a chance of a bat, because look, coming up to approaching the finals weekend, they may need to call upon players who maybe haven't had a chance. Unchanged, the Victoria Lions, and as we saw them practicing in the background while I was having a chat with Milton Devesia. Isn't he a lovely guy? It was great to talk to him and loving the story he was telling me about their guys, that most of them haven't played hardball cricket before. And that's what it's all about, isn't it, folks? It's all about European cricketers starting somewhere and making their way up and improving all the time. And I'm telling you something, some of those guys, we're going to see a lot of them in the future. Milton Devesia, I mean, the captain there, you see he already has, made his international debut the other day. Let's get ready for the start of this one. It will be Ajay Wilson who starts, and he gets taken on straight away. This goes all the way down the ground. It's a big hit. And Anil Kadir, the captain, not hanging around. It's 6 runs to start this one. The battle of the bat versus ball, and it's the bat that smashes the first ball down the ground for a big 6. One thing that the bowlers need to really get right here is the line need to get the ball fuller. That's going to be the key. Get it up there fuller. Do not allow the batters to get underneath it. Wilson. What's the reply going to be after that one? Swihi United, of course, are looking to pile on the runs here. And he goes for another, and he's going to get it. It goes, he hits it long, he hits it hard, he hits it all the way. Boom. Shaka. Lugya. 2 out of 2. Crash, bang, wallop. And that's a blast. Hits it hard, and it stays hit. So Anil Kadir. 2 balls, 2 sixes. And Wilson, he wants to change the approach. He's going to come left arm over now. And a good response. Going down the leg side, so he's not going to get the decision, but does get the dot ball. The umpires for this one, Joydeep Roy and Abhishek Prajapati, man in black. And the third umpire duties this time by Mac Aldos Matthew. Slower delivery, up in the air. This is a chance, and it's taken. So they get the wicket. I think the batter is inquiring about the height. The no ball has been signalled. Oh, well, let's see this. I mean, it's pretty high. Yeah, that's a correct call. So the little bit of joy doesn't last very long. Unfortunate. Nice catch taken by Milton Devasia. They thought they had the wicket. They don't. Afridi takes guard. Kadir gets away with it. So this will be a free hit as well. So what a way to open your account for Waka Afridi with a free hit. Well bowled. To make some ends. Wilson. It's well bowled as well, and gets down, gets the knee on this, but he just diverts it onto his captain. Welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. Hedix is on there as well. John A. Gray. Well, this one's whipped away. Another chance. He's hovering. He takes it. And there you go. This one will count. Nicely done from Abdul Madam Bilath. And Waka Afridi, he only lasts 3 balls, and he will go. And he'll go for a... Well done. And look at that. Look at the joy. I love it. And it's what we were talking about when I was having a chat with the captain, Mr. Devasia. I just love these guys. I love the passion. I love the desire, the commitment. They want to perform. They'll do anything for each other. And they get the wicket. And it's not a good introduction to the batting for Waka Afridi. He gets his opportunity, but he'll make a 3-ball duck. I'm just looking at the format here very quickly. A lot of people I know are asking you about the questions about it. So this is what, so Friday is going to be what we call an elimination day, where the teams 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th play each other. The winners of those matches then play 3rd and 4th, and the winners of those will go through into Saturday's finals day. And you can see how the semi-finals will look as well. Back to the action here. Swing and a miss. Start of the second over. That first over started with 14 on the board. 14 for 1 though to get the breakthrough. Afridi was the man that had to go. Just love the sounds from the lines and the mics. In the air is another opportunity. Put a name on it, somebody please put a name on it. Well, they don't put a name on it, but the catch has been taken. Well, this is quite sensational. What a good catch that is. That is Tamir Sullivan. They have another. Well, how about this? I'm loving the action. So 2 in 2. And there's to start another over. And he just plucked it from nowhere. Scheduled Peter was coming in. And I'm liking that, the fielder. He's saying, what are you all doing? It's mine, it's mine. I said it was mine right from the word go. Tamir Sullivan taking the catch. Captain will go. So, interesting. The Lions, they're prowling. They're starting to roar. I'm loving this. Loving this catch. Just watch this. Goes up in the air. There's chaos. I could see there'd be a sandwich here. And he... oh, that is such a good catch under those conditions. And Milton Devassia then, I like that. He says, look, he's calling it. You should have left it. Then he says, it doesn't matter. You're taking a catch. Don't worry about it. Kuchini Hoya. And Imran Amir will get his opportunity. So you've got two new batters out there now. Imran Amir has joined Qasim Mohammed. Qasim Mohammed didn't get a chance last time round. But he's been in terrific form. He's at the non-strikers at the moment. Not sure what's happened here. The bowler's coming in. I think there's a little bit of talk or something. And Imran Amir straight away says, hang on a minute. I'm liking that for Milton Devassia. He just puts the hand up to the batter, says, sorry about that. Oh, bowled again. They're up and about. Look at the energy levels. Like it. I do. Like it a lot. Makara charging in, trying to make things happen. Well, this has been whacked pretty well. Just a little bit too short. And that's the one thing they can really work on. And we saw them, bowlers were all having a good bowl in the nets when I was having a chat with Milton. And that's what they were trying to work on, just getting the ball a little bit fuller. Because one thing that they learned from that last match, and not just from that match, but from the other matches they played, is the short balls that get put away. Just got to try and get full, get those Yorker let deliveries in. Still a very good over though for Makara. And he finishes well. And come on, get the ball, he says. End of the over. Only 4 runs from it. And that was that short ball, the boundary. 18 for 2. Good start. Let's have a quick look at the standings. And of course, we all know where Victoria Lions are. They're sitting cemented to the bottom, where Sui United, they're running away with it, aren't they, at the top? 30 now points to them. That difference between them and Zami, 7. They're looking to make it into 9 points, which is a huge gap. 3 points for the Lions. Those have come their way because of matches that were abandoned. Slight delay here, not sure what the issue may be. Maybe something slightly with the score. We just have to wait a little while here. Remember, exciting stuff happening on the European Cricket Network. Well, we've seen the men's internationals that were played here over the weekend. Well, this is what's happening in Gibraltar tonight. It's, of course, the women's T10 international. And Gibraltar, the hosts, kick it off. Gibraltar will be taking on Italy. And, well, that will then be followed by Netherlands versus Sweden. So an earlier start today. That will be at 5:30 local time. And 2 matches. Really looking forward to seeing the first ever women's T10 internationals, and that will be happening, of course, at that Europa Point stadium, a brilliant stadium. And while we've got a bit of time, why don't we just talk about the format that we've got. This is annoying for someone like Qasim Mohammed, because he probably wants to get on with it, but he's being made to wait. This could play on the minds of the batter. This is, let's have a look at this, let's study this a little bit more. So, bottom 2 teams, remember 10 teams involved, bottom 2 will not play any further part on Friday. So, Victoria Lions are in that position at the moment. 6th, 7th, 8th and 9. Well, we know what will happen there. Well, 5, 6, 7 and 8, I should say. 9, forget. They will be playing, so 6th will play 7th, 5th will play 8th. The winners of that will play, so whoever wins out of Eliminator 1 will play in Eliminator 3 against a team that finishes 3rd. That's third in the group as it stands by the end of Thursday. And then the winner of Eliminator number 2, that's between 5 versus 8, will play the team that's fourth. And those winners from Eliminator 3 and 4 will go into the semi-finals, and then you can see that the second will play the winner of Eliminator 3, and the team that finishes first, so at the moment that will be like Sweden United, will play the winner of Eliminator 4. So that's how it looks, and then we'll have the bronze final, and of course the final itself. And again, a shout out to the team that just finished the FanCode T10 night series there in Gibraltar. What a climax it was on finals day last night. It was great to see the teams in action. I was glued to my screen. Rugby CC, they were disappointed, of course, not to make it into the final, but they finished by winning the bronze final. They beat the Sloggers. It's a good victory for them. And it was Teo, my friend Teo. Hello, Teo, if you're watching. Put a good performance in. Then, of course, it was the Pirates that, well, they stole the treasure away from the entertainers as they ended up winning the final. What a final it was at 10. It almost went to the golden ball. I thought it could have done. But Lorne Burns, who I said would come good, did come good in the end and got victory for their team. Anyway, we're ready to go back live to the action here. And just defensively played away by Kasim. He would have been a little bit nervous having to wait a while before he faces that delivery. Ajee Wilson will continue, so he's going to bowl himself out. Well, this is a lovely shot. It was going to be one bounce, 4 runs. And I was saying before the start of the first match that I'd like to see Imran Amir get a good crack out there. He's somebody like, I mean, Sweden United, I know they've got some good additions into their side. He's been there right from the start. I mean, I remember the time when it was just really so much of the results depended on his performance. We'd bat and ball the first time we saw them. And he is a very good player. And he's an entertainer as well. Nice throw, comes in. I think that Kasim, though, is in quite comfortably. And yeah, just puts the bat down. And important that he did. Got to be careful. I mean, we know how soft the outfield still is underneath, so the bats have been plugging here, you know, just like the balls have been. Wilson. Upish. Oh, well, it was one of those, wasn't it? It was one of those where the fielder has to decide, I go for the catch or I let the ball come to me. He charges and goes for the catch, but then ends up yorking himself. Ends up a little bit in no man's land, and that's Dinesh Vagase. And unfortunately for him, not only is he not able to catch it, he's not able to stop it. 4 runs. Qasim Mohammed gets his first boundary. And he just leaves this. He's having a look at the umpire. I think that's a correct call. He's having a quick look there at Joy Deep Joy. And I think he just sneaks this in. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a good delivery. Well bowled. Now he goes the Erie route. Is this a chance? And no, it's not. He just gets enough on this to send it over the way to the boundary. And it wasn't the cleanest of hits. He can hit very big, Kasim, but he has got the knack of picking up the length of a delivery so quickly. He is so quick onto anything short. And he whacks this one away. Don't know where his thigh pad is going. It's on the move. We had a quick look at the Manhattan there. So the power play, what it was telling you, is 34 is the score. They have lost 2 wickets. But of course, you know there's plenty of batting to come. Abhishek Prajapati signalling the end of the power play. And speaking of party, it is Carnival Monday, so I hope you're all in the mood. And the carnival's happening all around Europe this time of year. Let us know if there's any carnivals where you are. And are you going to get in there or not? Carnival time. I know that in Spain, my hometown, Carnival fever has hit, and I just love it. I love the costumes, the imagination and thought that goes into some of those costumes and the themes involved. Amir goes here and again, and he will get it in that same gap once more. So they may need to have a look at this. Both batters are eyeing up that area. I wonder if they go with that, what we call like the southern crossfield. So have one guy dead straight. Obviously can't move around too much because he's going to be behind the bowler's arm. So you have, yeah, looks like that's what they're deploying here now. So Milton Devasia has come pretty straight himself in the long off position. Long on, very straight. Hasn't gone behind the bowler though, but he's very straight. This is played out on the offside. Oh, it's a mix-up. It could be a run out. Oh, it gets thrown to the wrong end. They will take a single in the end. Oh, wow. If only this was thrown to the keeper's end. Just watch this. Look, watch the communication failure. The batters are not looking at each other. And Kasim, he has to get back. He only just makes it. And then in the end, they will take the single. Imran Amir's got a smile on his face, but he wouldn't have been smiling if he gets run out. It just gets thrown to the wrong end initially, doesn't it? On the leg side. This could be out. It will be out. I think this comes off the gloves. Surely this is out. Oh, surely this is out. Well, what does it hit then? Does it hit the arm? I thought this was glove. Oh, it is the arm. It's high up on the arm. And Kasim, he's not 100% sure himself. Now the umpires are getting together here. They're having a chat now. I wonder what the chat is. I think he just wants to check. Is it arm or glove? And Pajapati goes back to his mark. Watches again. I think he's swinging. Where's the contact? Misses the gloves. Catches the arm. Oh, good umpiring. Good umpiring. Well, that would have been the big one. And, well, talk of big one. This one will go all the way. Once again, a desperate lunge upwards from the man who's got springs in his feet, a desperate Jan, but he can't do anything about this. Just hits it nice and crisp. 6 more. Now, they're starting to deal in boundaries, aren't they? Just still, you can't do anything about the ball when it's going over the fielders, I guess. Makara, he bowled a very, very good second over. Only went for 4. Slices up in the air, and now it's going to be 4 more. This time it goes into, because long off has gone very straight. He's not able to get to this, is Milton. So just finding the gaps around the ground. And Kasim Mohammed, we know he's very good at doing that. Another man who started the day on 438 runs. Well, he's gone past the 450 mark here now. Field changes once more. So there's nobody now at square leg because they literally got 2 and 2 straight. Okay, this is a chance, I think. Or is it? No. It just keeps going. It doesn't middle this. That's what's frustrating for the fielding side of the lines. He doesn't middle it, but it still ends up going to the boundary. And that over from Varun Makara goes magical. After only conceding 4 in the first, this one will go for 21. And the score, just like that, moves into the 50. So the 50 comes out with that maximum. 55 for 2. And it looks like the captain, yeah, Milton Devasia, is going to come onto the attack here now. Yeah. 27 of 8, Kasim Mohammed. He's very, very dangerous now he's got going. Imran Amir looking to bat himself into form as well. He's the man on strike at the moment. Milton, wearing his shades, looking the part. Has a look around, checks his field, no change. Interesting that they're leaving the leg side untouched. Milton, big chance, takes, oh, he does take it in the end. Oh, this was so close, and there's a celebration from Devasia. And look at them, look at them. They're absolutely loving this. Milton Devasia caught and bowled, and he gets the wicket of Imran Amir. He'll go for 14 of 8, but what a catch. What's a bit of the ice cream. It pops out, Look at that. He said, come on, come on. That's like me in the morning with a bar of soap. Literally is. Well done. Well held. Oh, it's beautiful. And it's Carnival Monday in Trinidad. And Zaid Aziz is telling me that. Good umpiring. He looks excited. It was a very good bit of umpiring, a really good call. I like the way they came together, but they get the wicket. It's not the one that they probably want, but still, it's a wicket. And they do get Imran Amir. And it is the captain that does it. And this could be out. I think it will be out. It's excellent work from the keeper. 2 in 2 from Devasia. He's given out on the field of play. We got a hat-trick alert here. Oh, I love it. It's part. I tell you what, it is Carnival Monday. Well, the carnival's happening in the middle there at the moment. They're all over the place. What a delivery. And no mistakes at all. And brilliant work from Pradeep Pushpagarden. Look at the celebrations. Look at the high fives. Yeah, you're gone, buddy. On your way. Tremendous given on the field of play. So Mohammed Usman, wicketkeeper himself, he's going to have to go. Done by his opposite number. And Golden Duck, hat-trick alert. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. What a comeback this is. Devasia, the captain, the man who made his international debut over the weekend. He took a 3 for there. He'll love 3 here now, especially with this ball. We've seen a hat-trick already. In fact, we saw 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings from the Austrian Umar Tariq. Will we see the 3rd hat-trick? Devasia. Oh, of course he's going to ask a question. Oh, I like it. He looks like a Bollywood star now, doesn't he? Milton Devasia. Look at the way he turns around here. Let's get this. Let's get. Oh, look at that, Mr. Bollywood. Love it. In the air. How much has he got? Fielders will see it go over them. So he hits the 6. Well, that's what they're doing here. Bilal Qadir comes in. Known more for his bowling. He smacks this one out of here. I mean, I like the fact that they're giving everybody an opportunity here now. I mean, obviously, they'll be tempted to get Vibha Yadav in pretty early, but he's had a good knock this morning. Qadir, he misses this one. Bowling. 55 for 4. Exciting stuff. Yeah, John O'Gray was saying another hat-trick. Yeah, it was, but didn't quite happen. Now they're asking a question. And putting the pressure on the umpire. But what a good over that is from El Capitan. Well, it was great to have a chat to him as well. I think he's going down the leg side. There might have been a bit of bat involved in this as well. It was like a double sound. The over comes to an end. And 61 for 4. I like the energy. I'm really loving this. Yeah, go for it. And yeah, really loving the energy. And this is what it's all about for me, isn't it? It's all about the passion, the desire. And there's certainly plenty of out there. I know you're all enjoying it. Let's go back to the action. Goes for the big one. Devasia. Oh, well. He wants to go for the catch, and then he sees the ball dipping more than it is, and he tries to get the boot on it. He gives the apology to the bowler. Just have a look here. Oh, well, can you imagine if he booted this to the fielder? Gets the boot on it, and it goes to Mamadou Labath. That would have been something incredible. Okay. Spin. Brings him down, hits it firmly, and he's going to get 4 runs. Good use of the feet there from Qasim Mohammed. The one thing about Qasim Mohammed is he won't change his style. The way he plays is always the same. Look how quickly he's on this, uses his feet, head perfectly still. Ale. Choka lag gaya, lovely shot. John. This is a wicket they really want to try and get. This would really slow things down. Hits it hard in the area of the fielder, who gets a hand on it, and then a bit of footwork. He does a bit of everything to stop it going over the boundary. That is Abdul Madam Bilath. And he keeps it just to 1. So that's okay. The batter's not showing too much intent in running. Rajan. Bilal just gets a little bit of bat on this, a bit of a misfield, but good thing about this is from the Lions is that they don't seem to be interested in, or their opponents don't seem to be interested in taking the two. So even though there have been a few misfields out there in the middle, it hasn't really hurt them. Kasim back on strike. Doesn't get this right, hits the bottom of the bat. The fielder comes sliding in and uses his knee. That's Vagase. Gives the bowler a little clap. Rajan, not bad so far, 10. We love a wicket. Well bowled. He sees Qasim Mohammed coming in, and once again, they're just throwing themselves at these balls, aren't they? Doesn't matter how, but they stop them. End of the over. Goes for 11. And the score moves on to 72 for 4. I mean, the thing is about this, I mean, despite all their efforts, is the batting where the issues have been, and we're already looking at a score where Victoria Lions have struggled to get to. But, and that's the thing, but they're going to come good at some point. And somebody like their wicketkeeper batter, Pradeep Puchagaran, who took that brilliant stumping, he really is the key, along with Milton Devasia, who is going to bowl. He's second now. Took 2 for 6 in his first over. Firmly struck. It'll just be a single. National Cherry Pie Day. Who likes a bit of cherry pie? Hands up. Oh, I love some cherry pie. Yes, please. Cherry pie for me. Anybody offering cherry pie? Yeah, I'll have some. Love the cherry pie. Batters finding the same fielder. Varun Makara doing the job. He was the only bowler that's gone for too many. And well, talking about too many, this is 6 too many. He rocks back, picks the line so well, and he blasts this away. 6 more, and Hamid just keeps on going. Whacks it away. And a lot of excitement around this ground at the moment. As city umpire Joydeep Roy just having a look at that ball, saying, yeah, that looks okay to me. And not only do we have this series coming to a conclusion this week, we saw the internationals, the men's ECIs yesterday. Goes for it again, but he hasn't quite got this, and the fielder has. Well, he's been jumping and diving all over the place, waiting for one. And Adith Rajan, as soon as he gets the opportunity, he takes it, he pounces, and he hits it as hard as he can, Qasim Mohammed, but he can't get the elevation in on it. A very fine catch taken. Milton Devasia, he's taken a 3 for 14 from him. And Qasim Mohammed will go. Well, what a good bit of fielding there, though, for Rajan. Didn't bowl a bad over either, but they get the big wicket off Mohammed Qasim. He'll go for 44 of the 16 deliveries he faced. And Devasia, the captain, gets another highlight to his name. 3 for now for him. And the new batter will come in. He's not hanging around. And neither is the new batter. A big swing. Sort of slices this away. Yeah, we get those international. And of course, also today is the start of the women's ECIs happening in Gibraltar. European Cricket Internationals. Asking the question, what does Joydeep Roy think about this? I think he wants to check it. Let's have a look. So keep it, I mean, first, it's all about the ball. Let's see how it comes through. So here comes the throw. Keep an eye on the bat. It's in the air there and just gets it down, I think. Just gets it down in time. I think that's the picture there. The bat goes down, it's past the line. So that will be not out. Close call, though. He needed to plant that bat. Asid Mohammed is the man that came out. Asid Mahmood, beg your pardon. He's joined the captain out there. And that's the end of the over. So yeah, I mean, what we're looking forward to is what's happening in Gibraltar. Going to be absolutely magnificent. It's the women's ECIs, international style at the Europa Point Sports Complex there. Gibraltar starting things off against Italy. I've seen some of the Italian players, you know, at the Roma Cricket Ground. Some good players in that one. This one starts really short. And then, of course, we've got 2 matches there, so all 4 teams will be in action. And Netherlands taking on Sweden a bit later. Sweden as well. And Ariba, are you involved there? I know Ariba follows European cricket. I'm sure that she is. And a few other players from Gozo Zalmi. Think about the bye. Decide against it. That's going to be exciting. It's the first time that the European Cricket Network are doing the ECIs, and it's going to be a blast. It is, and that stadium is magnificent. I hope the weather is kind. It can be pretty brutal with the winds that come through, because it's right on the coast where you got the Mediterranean Sea and the Atlantic Ocean. They clash, and all sorts of things happen there. I remember one night I was there before I came to Malta, and it was raining on us, but it weren't rain as in coming from the clouds above us. It was coming from the sea. It was salt. It needed no salt on our food that night. It was all done automatically. Good delivery, but well struck as well. Rajan, he's been outstanding in the field. That's the fielding. And then, of course, we also have the European Cricket League coming up again. And that, of course, is the Champions League of Cricket. And just remind ourselves, there's only 7 days to go on that. The European Cricket League, it's the big one. Yes, it is. Cardomania to rock you all again. And if you're in the area, if you're in Malaga in Spain, come on down. Or if you do a holiday, book it. Book the flights. They're pretty cheap this time of year. Get there. Get in the fan zone. It's simply the best. This is a little bit high. The umpire square calls it straight away. I like to see that. You don't want to be bowling there. Look, but they're hustling here, the Victoria Lions. They are hustling. I mean, that's unfortunate. Look, he's way back in his crease, so this is always going to be too high. They're hustling. They're making things happen. Sejul Peter, once again. And that may be a little bit too high as well. It will. It's 2 in 2. That was a free hit. It's a good stop from the fielder. I mean, and he's going to could get in trouble here. One more and he'll be off. And you can see the umpire, Abhishek Prajapati, saying, listen, one more and you're done for. Come on, Sejul Peter, get it to pitch. Captain, not the captain, Kadir Bilal. Top bowler waits for it, plays a really nice shot, and just stop played out on the off. Of course, the captain was already departed, and Kadir went for, unlucky with some, 13. It was a great catch by Sullivan that got rid of him. Short. Dot ball. Devasia. Oh, I like that. Don't I like that? It's not the end of the over, but look, he goes up to his man, gives him a high five. I really do like this. You know, don't forget, and before the start of this match, I had a chance to speak to Vincent Devasia, and he told me that a lot of these players had not played hardball cricket before the start of this series. So slightly over pitched, but a chance. Oh, it gets spilled, and in comes the throw. And it's a direct hit. They'll ask the question here, maybe. It's a direct hit, hits the stumps. I reckon they'll go upstairs and ask the question. And he's walking. I think he's got him out. This is quite incredible. Here's the shot. There's no effort being made by the non-striker, Kadir, to get back. Watch the catch gets dropped by Abdul Madam Bilat. But watch the throw here. So keep an eye on this. Here comes the throw. And wait for it. Let's slow it down here. Arthur's doing a great job with these, so we slow it down. No batter in the picture as yet. Keeper is not breaking the stumps. No, in comes the ball. He's watching it. Can he get the bat down in time? And, oh, it's so close. Just go a little back a bit. Oh, I think he's just in, you know. He's still walking, though. I think he might be just in. I think the bat is down there. I think they might send him back. because based on that, the bat just goes down. I think they will call him back. Will they? Will they not? Hang on a minute. What's going on? From what I'm seeing, he makes it. And, well, yeah, I mean, look, bat is down there. The stumps aren't broken. So I think they're going to have to call him back, and they're still looking at it. I don't think that's out. Well, the new batter seems to be saying, well, you know what, I'm not walking back. I'm going to keep walking straight. Well, I don't see any change. Artur is showing it again and again. Well, Artur, you and me alike is saying the bat is down. But the decision is made. He doesn't come back, so there we go. A new batter will come in. It will be a run out. Drops the catch, the Manabilath, but then gets the run out. This one gets stroked out on the off, chases on, but you can look at the running here. It's so lazy. All of the action is still happening. The ball hasn't still come in, and the batter's just not interested. And Bilal Qadir gets to the other end. I said Mahmood is the man who gets run out. Run out for 2. I wonder if they were saying, hey, you're not out, and he's saying, I don't care, I'm not going back. It doesn't matter, because we're not running today, so we're just walking very slowly, and I've done enough walking. I'm not walking all the way back. Play it out. They'll take the single. It's a new batter. How things can change with that run out. Bit of width. Does the fielding himself. Rajan hasn't he been good? Really loved his effort. Full toss. Hits down the ground. They're trying to bring the 100 up. Oh, yeah, one thing I will say with Sweden United, I mean, they'll hope, of course, that it doesn't end up being an error on their part, but they have mixed the batting up. They've given others the opportunity. We haven't seen Vibha Yadav at all. I think the captain said, okay, you've had your knock today. Let's give the others a chance. Well hit. And the fielder, not cleanly, but Makara makes the stop. But this man as well, I mean, Mohamed Amjad, seen him bat a few times and make important contributions for his side. He's a good batter. He really is. This one has been crunched hard and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona, Gia, Shaka, Lagya. 6 runs. And that'll help them get closer to the 100 mark. It's a big hit. Bilal Qadir. And that's the end of the 9th over. So 99. Picked up 6 wickets. The last over here. I think Sweden United, I think the 100 is what they, with all the changes they've made, is what they would have wanted to get to. They've done that. So, last over. And it will be scheduled Peter to bowl it. Bit short, but pitching outside leg stick. Can't be out, but it's a dot ball. It's very similar to the first match for me. I think the first match, I think Sweden United were very charitable in the runs that they were willing to concede, allowing their opponents to get to 77. Obviously, they knocked them off easily, but stranger things have happened. This one is off the top edge of the bat. A desperate lunge from the field. Of course, they're going to throw themselves at it. And wouldn't that have looked interesting in the scorebook? Bowled Cheryl Peter, caught Cheryl Peter, but not caught a bowl. There's 2 Cheryl Peters out there. But yeah, and going back to that, I think here they've been very charitable. As 100 comes up, they've been very charitable with the runs they haven't taken. I mean, the running, I'm not even going to say running. There has been no running between the wickets. It's literally been walking. They have quite easily turned away probably 15, 16 runs. This one should be 4. It will be. So no, that is a very good batter. Is Ajmal. I've seen him bat once before, and he made a very impressive innings. And came in with maybe 1 or 2. Some of the other batters didn't really get going, and he made 29 of 21 and getting their team to the 135 score against Southern Crusaders, a match that they won by 47 runs. So he can bat, we know that. Peter. Oh, this is pretty wide and also pretty high. No ball called, and it goes to the boundary. That's the one that's come out completely wrong. So 4 to the batter, 1 to the extras column for no ball. You can see there that Milton Devesia at a long off, just getting a little frustrated because I think he was hoping to try and keep it to under 100. And just the last 2 overs just haven't gone the way they would have liked. So will be, well, I think what the discussion here is, yeah, I mean, that is his 3rd one as well. So he's going to have to come off. Remember, he bowled 2 in the 8th over. So Peter will have to come off. So somebody else who hasn't completed their spell will have to finish this over off. So who are they going with? It will be Madam Bilath to finish it. That's really unfortunate. Just a little bit too high. Wasn't that high, but high enough. It's one of those, though. I mean, what are your thoughts on this ruling with the height no balls as the program? I mean, then the actual, I mean, on ECN, well, they're still not running. Look, will they get there? They eventually will, because this has gone through. I think this is a record. I think this is a record. I think this has been backed up by the bowler and 3 other fielders, and he's got past them. You count them. It's happening. I like it. Keep it going. I like the speed. So it goes past the bowler. We'll have to go back to live action. Maybe we'll see that one again. It's well hit, and he's going to take some stopping. He's after it. Come and get the flip back. Oh, beautiful. Love it. Well done. And the batters now are running, and they could have been run out if he was able to get the backflip on the stumps. First of all, what a good stop this is. He's after it. It's like a cheetah after the gazelle. Flicks it back, stops it, gets the throw in. And Madam Bilath had the opportunity for the run out. Slower delivery, that's well bowled. It's played away, it should be stopped. It is, in comes the throw. So in the last over, it's probably the only time we saw a little bit of hustle from Suihi. And it'll finish with 115. And we'll go by some of the over-by-over scores as we get ready to see the highlights. 14 off the first, 4 from the second, then 16, then 21, 6, 11, and then there was a little tiny bit, 9, 8, 10, and then that last one just going for, I think, 16 eventually. And that's why you can see that Milton Devesia was just a little bit disappointed the way things finished, but didn't they work hard? Anil Kadir gave them a scare when he was blasting the ball to the boundary. But here's the catching. Look at that one. A great catch. But the catching got better. This one was, well, I was worried. I thought a sandwich was coming here. How he manages not to make any contact with the man that took the catch eventually was unbelievable. Then we saw the mini show of Qasim Mohammed once again, just showing us what a classy player he is as he smashes the ball to literally to all parts of the ground. When you have a look at the array of shots he plays, he does have all the shots, leg side ones, down the ground. He cuts very well as well. So all sorts of action. I'm liking that, a little bit of slow motion. And this was the one that all the talk was about. Did they have their man or not? But it was a very good decision in the end. It did actually hit the upper arm of Qasim and not the glove. And he just carried on doing what he was doing. He was only small margins though, wasn't it? Only small margins. And this, a very good catch. Brilliantly taken eventually from Milton Devesia. And there's a celebration. And nicely done. And then this was brilliant, 2 in 2. How about that for a good bit of work behind the stunts from Pradeep Pushpagadan? Absolutely lightning quick reflexes from him. And then they really did put a bit of brakes on, didn't they? They needed something special. They needed to get this man out because you know how good he is. And there you go, as I was saying, he does play shots all over the place. But this one was this was the 6, but he was eventually, I think this is the one where he went for the big shot, the power hit, but the catch was well taken and well done by the fielder. And Rajan, he's just been really good out there. Once again, like all of the guys on the lines, I just like their spirit, I like the energy, I like the way they keep trying. Led very well by that man, the captain. And the coolest captain in town, isn't he? Wears the shades, Mr. Bollywood himself. And we know the abilities of Mohammed Ajmal. He was 12 not out there towards the end as he played some nice shots himself. They do get to the 100 and beyond. It does finish with the score. I think I'm making it finishes about 115. We'll have a chance to have a look at that scorecard in a moment. But Anil Kadir, the captain, he came out. He didn't want to hang around when he hit his first 2 deliveries for 6s, but he was the 4 for 13. A good catch taken by Sevalan. But then Waka Afridi, well, he went for a 3-ball duck. He was bowled. A brilliant piece of bowling from Ajay Wilson. But what a catch it was from Abdul Madam Bilal. Fantastic from him. Qasim Mohammed, he was the main contributor, 44 of 16. Then you had a little partnership he had, of course, with Imran Amir. He hasn't really found his best form. Bilal Katia there towards the end, he was 18 not out, but didn't really have the best of strike rates. And then Mohammed Amjal, 17 of 9. He's a very good player. They didn't use Vibha Yadav at all. With the bowling, I don't think anybody's going to be too disappointed. Ajay Wilson, I mean, okay, he went for those 2 big 6s, didn't he, right at the beginning, but he came back well, picked up a wicket also for Makara. He bowled very well. Look out for him. For Milton Devassi, the captain, 3 for 15. Outstanding from him once more. So they showed grit, they showed determination. They restricted Sweehi to a score which, again, I keep saying this, that if 2 of their batters get in, they'll be able to get 116 is what they need. Sweehi United, they changed it around a little bit, but still got to a score which really, considering the form of their opponents, should be enough. But their opponents are about to bounce back at some point, and I'm sure they're going to register a victory at some point. Will this be it? The most unlikely of unlikely ones. The team at the bottom playing the team at the top. Are we going to see a real upset here in the making? Well, if somebody like Pradeep Pushpagadan can get going and gets a good partnership with somebody like Milton Devassia, it is possible. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here to see if that is going to pan out that way. The Lions would love it. We'll be back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 84. Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. The umpires Joydeep Roy and Abhishek Prajapati have made their way out to the middle, and the fielding side, Swahi United, have followed them out. Swahi have had a bat in this match number 84, and they put 115 on the board. They changed things up slightly. I like to see that, giving some of the other batters an opportunity. So we didn't see the likes of Viva Yadav in this one, and one or two other batters, the likes of Mohammad Ajmal, came in much lower than what they would normally do. It was Qasim Mohammed, top scorer, 44. He made a quick fire 44 of 16 deliveries, and they'll be believing that they have the firepower to defend that. But maybe Victoria Lions will see this also as an opportunity for them. I think the 100, if they could kept the score under 100, would have been the key there. You can see that Milton Devasia, when that last over was being bowled, was you can see he was getting a little bit frustrated because it ended up, 9 overs down, it was 99. So just 16 coming off the last, which was a few too many, he would be thinking. But it all depends on the way his openers goes. And one man who I thought was very unlucky first time round was Pradeep. Let's hope that he this time round can get a bit more luck. Pradeep Pushpagarden, I think he's got to be the key. He's their key batter. He looks a good bat, the left-hander, and it is Milton Devasia, the captain, who's going to be out there with him, the non-striker. Here's the first delivery though, and it will be Waka Afridi, and starts right on the money. Is this going down leg? Yeah, I think that's a good call. You see there that Joydeep Roy is just signaling. I think he gets this absolutely right. This is pitching just outside leg. Yeah, that's a very, very good call. Pitches outside leg, and even though it may have then perhaps gone on to perhaps clip the leg stick, cannot be given LBW. A very good call from the umpire. Afridi back to his mark. In he comes again. Once again down legs. Oh, this is a spicy one. And have a smell of this. A little bit of chin music. Talking about music, it is Carnival Monday. Well, have a dance to this. Oh, this is so close. He didn't fancy it, did he? Yes, he certainly hears that whistle by. And, that'll do nicely. That's a Minimo. We've got a name for that now. 5 wides, Minimo. And, it's not quite a Maximo because there's one less, so we'll give it a Minimo. 5 valuable runs. Freedy needs to get it outside the off stick. Oh, good delivery just there. And that's the dangerous delivery from him to the left-hander. Pushes it out there, then it starts to come back in. And this one almost comes back enough to take the off stick. Good delivery, good comeback, gets his line right. That's where he wants to be now. Watch this. Oh, really good ball, and he plays all around this. You've got to be looking to play that out straight. Gets a bit of bat onto it. They take the single. Off the mark, Pushpagarden. The hands the strike now to his captain. So that's, yeah, 3 wickets. Took 3 for 15. Wouldn't he like to get a few runs on the board here now as well? Waqar Afridi now has to get his line right to the right-hander. Hello to Dave in the chat, and Mr. Maximo has landed in Gibraltar. Hey, how was the landing? Because I was trying to frighten him a little bit. I was asking Vinny to have a look at some of the landings at the Rock. As this one gets played out to square, they decide not to take the run. And I hear a few people asked him the same question. He said it was okay, pretty smooth compared to what he was gearing up for. Well, I tried, Vinny. I'm glad you got there. I hope you had a nice sleep. It was a long journey there. I think Vinny had to spend a few hours in, I think it was Heathrow, in one of the pods there. I hope the pod was comfortable. Short delivery again. This signal, there's one for the over, I think, on the umpire square leg. So he'll get the little nod from Joydeep to say, hey, that's the one and only. yeah, looking forward to, I think we all are, Vinny, looking forward to the ECI, the women's ECI, starting there tonight. Gibraltar taking on Italy first up, and then Sweden in the action later against Netherlands. Nice shot, firmly played, 4 runs, beautiful. And Milton de Vescia, it's just there in the slot, isn't it? This one doesn't do too much, it sort of holds its line, and it's in the zone, and he gets a good swing at this. 4 runs for the captain. They've just got to believe, haven't they? Got to believe, got to remain positive. The rate about 12 as the over comes to an end, and a reminder of where we are on the golden ball count as well. The 21 matches have gone by. Malta, of course, delivers. As with golden balls, we thought we were going to maybe even have an international one yesterday, but it wasn't to be. In that thrilling last match, where Samagor Muslin hit the last ball. Well, it didn't really hit it. He got lucky, sliced the last ball to the boundary for 4. 2 would have taken it to the golden ball. 3 was required for victory, and he did it. Farhan Pasuth was the bowler, and that was victory. 5-2 victory in the series for Austria. Garden wants to take the single, yeah, and look, a big shout out to all the players that took part in that, and particularly the team from Austria, who, against all odds, and after suffering a nightmare journey, got here and arrived early on the Saturday and got straight to the ground and played the cricket. So well done to them. And you're probably, I'm guessing you're back now, back at base. So if you are, get in touch, send us a little message. It was really good to catch up with some of the players that I know, and of course some of the new players as well. And also speaking to the Big D. So we're going to miss as Mohammed Ajmal comes into the attack. Just adjusting his field. Ajmal, we saw him, the not out batter. Came in pretty low down, number 8. Oh, good areas, really good areas. Everything's right about this, isn't it? So the left armour, coming left arm over. It's the approach, the delivery, and also look, the effort to not run in front of the umpire as well. A good bowler, gets the ball in the right areas, right across the right-hander. Vassia has hit one boundary. He places out defensively. He's quite happy just to push this out and take a single and hand the strike back to Pushpagarden. The 5 wides have come in very handy, but they need to get a few more shots in here. Don't want this rate to go too far behind. Slices up in the air, but will drop in the safe zone. But it Pushpagarden just having a few issues at the moment. Not quite timing the ball rightly. Seems to be a little bit late on some of these shots. One a little bit shorter and finishes the over well, just 3 runs from it, and the score stays on 13 without loss. We'll see once again we'll see the delight of Sweden United sitting at the top, and the woes of the Victoria Lions. The 3 points they've got there from the 3 matches that were abandoned and no results. Sweden United went a perfect 15 from 15, looking to make it 16. And what will be interesting though, folks, is the matches we got this afternoon, where you got second Gozo Zalmi taking on third. Only a point separates them and the strikers, and that is going to be a real showdown this afternoon. Afridi continues. Batters will take 1. Shout out to the crew here as well from the European Cricket Network. Sam Williams, Mehul Dal, Niklesh Patel, Suleiman Saeed, Andy House, and of course Stefan Gooch. Oh, this one catch. Oh no, this is nasty. This is nasty. This is hurt. Oh, nobody likes to see this. Nobody likes to see this. He is wearing the helmet, and I don't know whether this is the ball hitting the side of the grill and the grid then smash it into the side, but it doesn't look good. You're going to need the medic out there pretty quickly. Well, I just hope he's okay. Milton Devasia goes down really quickly, and see if we can pick anything up. I think it hits under the grill. I think it hits right under the grill. This is not good. Nobody likes to see this, and Milton is such a nice guy as well. The medic's there pretty quickly. A few concerns, of course, but I think that one's gone under the grill. But look, let's take ourselves away from that. Nobody likes to see that. Let's just hope he's okay. But this is what's happening tonight. This is where Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu is. And it all starts tonight at the magnificent Europa Point Sports Complex. I know Vinny's been there before, so he knows what to expect. It's a perfect setting for this. Gibraltar, the home side. They're taking on Italy first up. That's the first match. And then later on, it will be Sweden versus the Netherlands. Really looking forward to that. I know a lot of people in the chat are saying that they're looking forward to it as well. And Vinny just putting the times onto these local times, 3:30 and 5:30. Well, no, those are there's not local times. He's putting those up there for Maiden Waters. But the actual time, so local time will be 5:30 is the first match. And then 7:30, and those times so keep an eye on the website europeancricket.com for those times. Of course, we'll be sharing them with you here as well, but the times will change there, and there'll be some days where there'll be 3 matches as well. And the good news is, as we go back to the pitch, is that Milton Devasia, he is up and he is walking. That is such a good sign. But he's obviously drawn some blood there as well. You can see that he's holding something to the side. I think that one there, yeah, the ball has definitely hit sort of under the grill part of the helmet and just caught him. He's given a thumbs up. He's such a super guy, Milton Devasia. And if he didn't catch it, well, before the start of this match, before the coin toss, I had a chance to speak to him, and it was a lovely chat. He was telling us about how this team, Victoria Lions, has been formed, how a lot of the players have never played hardball cricket before. You can see Prajapati just giving us a demonstration of exactly what happened there. So obviously, I think he'll be probably coming off at the moment. The timer also has been stopped. You notice that on your screen. A lot of people sometimes think, hey, what happens to that timer when things like that happen? The timer will get stopped, and I imagine they may add a little bit to that as well if it wasn't stopped right on time. So, yeah, Devasia, of course, all our thoughts are with him, but that was such a good sign that he was able to get up and walk off, and he gave a little thumbs up as well when he went back into the bench. But I think you just got to be safe, and you got to do the right thing here. I think he needs to, or should go and just get that checked out, make sure there's nothing untowards there. But of course, at the moment, our thoughts are with him and hope that he's okay, as he will probably go down as retired hurt at the moment. Was also, here comes the Afridi, bowls to the new batter that comes out, who doesn't take the single, and Vipi Hadaf does the fielding. I'll give you an update in a moment on who it is that's come out there to join Pushpagarden. He's on strike at the moment, the batter. And that will be Rajan that's come out. digs this one out well. We'll take a single. So Rajan is up and running. Played a couple of really nice shots, Rajan, before he got out. That's the thing here. They all managed to get themselves out. Devesi at the moment retired hurt. Uppish, and a simple catch taken, and that's a sad departure of Pradeep Pushpagarden. As Vibha Yadav, that's his little celebration. And he told me the other day the reason he does this is because that's a bit of an ice cream cone. Is before he started catching the ball, he did have a match where he dropped 3. So now every time the ball comes to him as catch, he's saying, "Don't worry, I'm sorted now. I've got it this time." That's not a good sight. As we see the end of Pushpagarden, he will go for 4. The thing, of course, here is just how much will be on the minds of. I mean, they're such a close-knit team, aren't they? How much, of course, will be on the mind of that injury to Devesia. But one thing I will say, I mean, it's never nice when you see an injury like that, and that's why we always will say, all of us at the European Cricket Network will say to all European cricketers out there, if you don't do so, start wearing a lid, start wearing a helmet. I know a lot of players don't. We've seen that here as well. And a lot of the times these injuries that you see are when the ball comes usually off the bat onto the face, onto the head. And you can have the attitude to say, no, the bowler's not going to be able to catch hold of me, but just don't take the chance. Power play complete, 15 for 1. Yes. The new bowler, it will be Umar Khan to come on to bowl. Plays this away nicely, the batter just guides it away to the third man at this Rajan. And strike back to Abdul Baran Bilath. No run, bit of the pad there. Got to be careful, doesn't he, Bilath, because he does shuffle right across his stumps. He's looking to play the ball on the leg side, so got to be careful of the one that gets him on the pads, because look where he is now, and he had that little shuffle as well. I mean, he takes that one right off middle stick. In comes the throw, a direct hit. Just, he can do everything, can't he? Qasim Mohammed. Such a good cricketer. Direct hit, but the batter alert, gets the bat down. This is a full toss, and it will get called, and it will also get dispatched. Well, where does this go? Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. Manos arriba. Balle, balle, balle. Malam Bilath goes bing, boom, shaka lag. Well, they weren't able to get a maximum in the first innings. Well, they've got one in this one. Well, that's a highlight as Bilath smashes that to the boundary. 6 runs. Well, that's how you get 7. 1 for the no ball as well, and free hit to follow. He hits this pretty well as well. Chases on from Yadav. Yadav just gets the hand on this and only just manages to stop it before it goes to the rope, and then gets the direct hit on the stumps. And very good. Excellent. Yadav can't believe it. He's saying, what is going on? So hits the stumps. Nobody in a hurry to get the ball. The bowler, Umar Khan, just having a bit of a picnic. So the batter say, hey, let's go again. Let's have a look at this first. He gets the hand on it here. And the question is here, does he get his whole body over the rope? Here we go. Jumps across. Yeah, that's fine. So that bit is fine. No problems there. But they do sneak the second. Bowler not happy about that. But he needed to be alert himself, didn't he? Gone. And this is a good catch, isn't it? It's a wide delivery that is chased by Rajan. And in chasing it, he sort of just guides it off the face of the bat straight into the gloves of the keeper. Just watch this. And you see what he's trying to do, but he's reaching for it. Doesn't really get his body into the position, and that's why he's going to go. So Mohammed Usman takes the catch. And it's going to be the end of Rajan. He'll go for 2 of the 5 deliveries that he faces. And Umar Khan picks up a wicket. We need the ball to go in this, the 4th over. 26 for 2 now. There's 2 batters. Well, it's not just an exchange of words, it's an exchange of furniture, an exchange of everything. The clock is ticking here. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. We haven't seen this. Well, he's saying, hey, let me sort this out for you. That's important. Is it on properly? Come and do the strap. We haven't seen a timeout on ECN. You've got 90 seconds to get out there and take guard. And, well, I reckon that he's probably got what? What do you reckon, folks? About 20 seconds? He's not in a hurry. He's not in a hurry. Is somebody going to appeal? I tell you what, if we have an appeal here, it's I reckon they're going to have to give him out. He's still not there. Oh no! Now he's having another stop. Now he's stopped. He's asked for some more adjustments. He's still not there. Oh, what is going on here? And there he is. He wants to make sure. And he had Mohammed Amjad help him do a few bits and pieces as well. Look, I reckon the time's run out here. If somebody appeals there, he's gone. If there's an appeal here, they'll have to give him out. He takes his guard, so this is where the clock would stop. So they could, if they wanted to. Let's just put it that way. It wouldn't be nice. Not to the Lions, anyway. Short delivery gets worked away. He wants the run, but he doesn't get it. The fielder makes the stop. It's also the end of the over. So 4 overs down here now. The score 26 for 2. Of course, any updates that I get about Milton, I will let you know. Okay, the lethal weapon on standby. Bilal Qadir, 23 wickets. And behind him, we'll see you later. Bilal Khan, he's on 17. From goes Ozalmi. Field set, 2 men straight. Got 2 on the leg side. Interesting enough, though, they're not on the boundary. They're all about, I would say, about 5 meters inside. This is a down the leg side. Valuable runs. Let me have a look at the men. You've got players that are on the leg side boundary, but they're not on it. You can see, well, that tells you the offside, quite on the leg side as this one gets played away. So they're not expecting the ball, I suppose, to go all the way over. More swinging and missing. And Bilath has hit 1-6, 1 highlight, 1 big one. This one will go to one of those men. So see, look where he is. He's a good, quite easily 3 to 5 meters inside the boundary. Up now, he's being brought inside the circle, and looks like another player is going across to the leg side. As man, short square leg, mid wicket comes in. No run. Qadir has a knack of getting wickets. G. Wilson looking to get off the mark, and he will. Misfield won't cost any runs. So just going through the motions here, so United, that rate now is quickly approaching the point of no return. But just to remind you, the big match is coming up later, because remember, as you see there, 2 teams will go straight to Saturday's finals. That's the team number 1 and 2 in the standings. Swee United are right up there, and they would expect to be the team that plays the second semi-final against the winner of the eliminator number 4. But any one of Gozo, Zalmi or Royal Strikers, they're just got a point between them at the moment in second and third. Those 2 teams are going head-to-head later today. And that's where the excitement, I think, begins. That match coming at 1 o'clock. This one, he's on the pad asking the question. I mean, it's pretty straight and pretty full. And Prajapati is just walking away. He's not interested. Let's look at this again. I mean, he's right in front here. Yeah, I mean, if I'm honest, I can't see why I wouldn't give that, to be honest. I think it picked his on the pegs. It's going straight. I don't think height is an issue. I don't see it catching any of the bat. Big swing. They'll take the run eventually. They'll hear the call from his partner, Bilath. Wilson, left-hander, gets back on strike. And Dave is just saying, yeah, he'd like to see teams starting to get the appeal in, and this time, well, he says, all right, if you're not going to give the OBW, I'm just going to knock the timber over. That's exactly what he does. Arslan Ahmed got a bit of a slingy action. The ball doesn't sort of come up so much. And this one hits bang on middle stick. And he's pretty keen, wasn't he, to get out there. Manabilath, we did see him hit one big boundary, but he's going to have to go. And he'll go for 10 of the 9 deliveries that he faces. Well bowled by Ahmed. New batter comes out and has a little bit of a chat with G. Wilson, and like this guy, it's Tamil Selvan. He's keen, enthusiastic. He takes guard, but he needs to be able to block out the straight Yorker length deliveries that he's going to get from Ahmed. That rate now is what we would say beyond the point of no return. That will help. A wide delivery. Good stop there from Mohamed Usman. They needed to get to that. Remember, they did get 5 wides early on in the innings. Good delivery, well blocked out. Well, that's what I was saying. You've got to be able to block out the maiden, and that's exactly what he puts in here. It's right on the money. Well played. Digs this one out. Fair play to Selvan after seeing one that goes down the leg side. He says not put off. Gets the block in. Looking to play this away, and the gap between point and third man doesn't quite get it right. No run. Yeah, the point of no return now. We say it's around about the 18 mark. It's something that Vinny Sandhu said, and very rarely do we see teams come back from that. So it does. You'd put your money on Swee United here now to do the double and keep that unbeaten record going to 16 matches. Well, this is a slower delivery. It ends up being a little bit short. It waits on it. Gets plenty of bat there, but unfortunately for the batter, it goes straight to the fielder. But Selvan, he will get off the mark, and he's pretty keen to get back to the other end where all the business is happening. Score moves to 32. 3 wickets down. Ahmed is deciding which cap he wants to wear. He's got a couple in his hands to try. Hello to everybody who's on the chat. Of course, a big shout out to everybody that's watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you with us as well. And the start of the day, the contest has been a little bit one-sided, and we sort of expected that. We United, top of the pack, looking very strong, got some great players in their side, strong players up against Victoria Lions. The next 2 matches coming up is going to be very different. As we see, it's going to be a battle between second and third. Gaza Zalmi are second with 23 points. They're taking on team third, the Royal Strikers, on 22. And it's going to be a battle between sort of Priyan and Push Pujan. 374 runs and 10 wickets to his name against Mehboob Ali. Lala time, 402 and 8 wickets to his name. And that's certainly, those 2 matches will be, I think, very competitive and very important as well. That one, from where we are now, it's about 35 minutes time. Bilal eyeing up more wickets, leading wicket taker. 23 to his name. Going down leg side, and certainly heard a bit of bat on that. And yeah, the batter, just in case you didn't hear it, umps, he says, he put the bat out as well. Says, hey, bit of bat on this. But yeah, it's drifting down leg side anyway. And this one will be a wide. Chases it, doesn't need to, just needs to leave it alone. Well, they'll take the single. Imran Amir sees this one go through him and says, yeah, let's take it. Fair play, take whatever you can get. Field change to the left-hander. Up in the air and comfortably taken. No mistakes from that man there. Qasim Mohammed takes the catch, and another wicket will have to go. And that will be the end of Salvan. It's going for the big one. Doesn't quite get it right. Always got a thing to say, as our friend there, Imran Amir. Lovely character. Always wants to tell you something. New batter comes in, and it's going to be Varun Makara. Comes in after you see the wicket. Wilson, that was the man to go. Of course, it was the left-hander that goes. Well, this is an absolute beaut. An absolute beaut. And Kadir finishes the over. Not before he adds one more to his tally. He just keeps adding the victims to his list. It was Wilson who just skied it up, and he just goes for one. So he went for 6 balls. Qasim took the catch, and this is what we're looking forward to coming up next. Here goes Zalmi. Just have a look at this. Lala time. Mehboob Ali is there. Aegis Ahmed has played some good innings as well, but they are missing some key batters. I mean, that's going to be the issue for them, really. I think if they get Lala quickly, who else is going to be able to provide for them? I mean, there's no Adnan Anwar in the side. He's the closest man, really, to, well, he's the second highest run scorer in the side. I'll not say the closest, because he's amazingly, well, just short of 300 runs behind where Mehboob Ali is. So very much one-sided affair. And Qasim Mohammed gets the ball. Got a slip in place as well now. And it's another, and he will get a wicket, and the fielder wants to do a bit of celebration as well. Says, there you go, that's how you take the catches. So watch this. Goes on the back foot, it's coming into him, but look, he just gentle guided catch, but well taken. Has to be pretty sharp, does Waqar Afridi. And he likes it. He knows where the cameras are as well. And another batter has to depart, so Sullivan will go as well. Caught well by Afridi. Go for 2 of the 8 deliveries that he's faced on. Once again, not really being able to get going any of the batters. The scorecard, once again, resembling the FanCode. Only Manan Bilath, after hitting the one big 6, the only 6 they've hit in the day. And Milton Devasia did hit a boundary before. Unfortunately, he had to retire hurt. But, we'll give you any updates on Milton as and when I get them. Hit it pretty well hit, and they may get a boundary here. They will. 4 runs. That's nice. Nicely struck by Makara. Good shot played away. Waits on this one. You see, this one is played correctly, whereas when we saw the wicket, it was just pushed up. But, nice, good, clean hit. He practices it some more as well. That's Tamil Sullivan. Apologies for the scorecard. Just a little bit behind at the moment. I'm sure that'll catch up, confusing everybody, including myself. Umar Khan comes to bowl. That's a nice looking shot played. Afridi does the fielding. Yeah, just ignore what you're seeing there at the moment on the screen. Just a little bit behind. And played out, gets the foot on it. Umar Khan, a couple of steps, got to slip in place. That's nicely played. It should get 4 runs, and he will. Good shot. Just rocks back, gives himself a little bit of space, and dispatches it. Really good shot. Liking that from Peter. Let's do his name. To get some more encouragement from the non-striker. He goes for a similar shot this time, but doesn't quite get it right. So Tamil Sullivan is out there with Peter. Gets this one to nip the other way. Reaching for this, umpire signals wide. Khan not too impressed. Yeah, look, some of the other players looking forward to in that contest between Zami and the strikers, of course. Chamkur Singh and Chanjal Sudasana, they were in good form when they took on the Masida Warriors. This one only just gets over the stumps. Looking to continue and be giving support to the captain Priyan Pushpajan. And Jais Matthew and Jason Jerome, the bowlers, both bowlers have picked up 13 scalps. End of the over, 47. This one is only just going one way, so it's gone very much the way I think a lot of people were expecting. Swee United have used the opportunity though in this one just to give well, I suppose in the first, opportunity to give a few also bowled a bowl, and then this one they've had the opportunity for batters to go out there and have a bat, and that's a catch. It's another one that goes. It's a little edge, that will be the end of Tamil Silvan. He will now go as well. All smiles on the faces of Suhi. They're just edge and a wicket for Aslan Ahmed. Yeah, he's enjoying himself. He is having a little chat with his captain. And likewise, you see there, Amjad. He's got something on his foot. He said, "Get away, get off me. Don't want any sticky stuff on me when I'm going out there to have a bat." Goes Azami. Mentioned Lala with the batting. We're with the ball, Bilal Khan. Swab Afridi and Waka Mahmood. This can be very useful as well. Ooh, sharp delivery. This one really cuts back pretty viciously. He liked it. Happy with his work, you have to say, Aslan Ahmed. So United really put a squeeze in now here on the offside. This one, it's not where you want to bowl it though when you've got a field like this. You can see the sea of orange, the tangerines on the offside. Look how close they're all clustered together there. And then on the leg side, you just literally got a line of 3 for anything that anything short. Played out, and once again, you see, because of that close field, there's no runs over there. Just really have, I mean, this is what you call putting the squeeze on. More defensive stuff. Let's see, Shuttle Pete is trying to get to the other end where the action is. 2 Peters out there. That's not a mistake. That bit is not a mistake. We have got 2 Shuttle Peters. And I know what you want to ask. Are they related? Well, you know, I'll be guessing if I was to say yes, but I'm going to guess. I'm pretty sure that they are. Somebody somewhere will tell me whether they're not or whether they indeed are. But it's interesting look. There was one point when one of them was bowling and one almost took the catch. That would have been interesting. 2 Peters out there. Ahmed, ooh, almost gets this one edged back on the stump. That will be the end. That's the end of this contest, and it becomes a very comprehensive victory once again for Sri United. The Lions, well, they, as we suspected, they're learning all the time. They're getting better all the time, but up against the firepower and the strength of Sri United, it was always going to just be a one-sided affair, and it ends up being that way. And Sri United, they win this one pretty comfortably. Well, that one was a nasty one. That was a minimo to start the innings. And then there was some good shots from Milton Devesia. Of course, our thoughts are with him. We hope he's okay, because he didn't get that nasty one which just caught the underside of the grill. And you can see there was concerns in the player straight away. As that hurt, he goes down. The medic was out there pretty quickly. But the good sign was that we did see him walking off, and he gave us the thumbs up as well. But I'm pretty sure that he would have gone to get that checked, an x-ray done, and to make sure he's okay. Bibi Yadav in the action there, saving the boundary. But wickets for, this is one thing where the Lions will have to learn from. A number of batters go in there and do show good character, good form, good shape, but they lose it pretty quickly. And the number of times that we've seen a batter go in there, get in, and then get themselves out. So that's going to be a worry for them. They'll just need to tighten up and start to put partnerships together and be able to dig out some of those Yorker length deliveries and stop playing some of the shots across the line and work on the power hitting as well. There were some shots played, but they're just not getting the power in the shot. But they'll come good, they'll learn, they'll get better. We've seen a number of teams in this sort of form before that make the introductions. Gozo, everybody remembers what Gozo were like when they first came into the scene. And you know, Victoria Lions, they're the same story. Players that have never played hardball cricket before coming together and learning and getting better and stronger all the time. 50 was the score, and it was only Abdul Manabalith that managed to get into double figures. And in fact, the highest scorer was extras, 13 extras. And there was 11 wides. There was 1 no ball and 1 leg bye as well. And bowling figures, well, once again, the number of bowlers were used, 16 total. And wicket for Umar Khan and also for Afridi. Bilal Kadir picked up another one, and 2 for Aslan Ahmed, who I think bowled very well. And Qasim Mohammed got a bowl as well, and he picked up another wicket too. So we've got a little break now, a break around about 20 minutes when I think the real action starts. The contest between second and third. Remember, only one of them will also make their way into the finals day on Saturday. The top 2, 3 United, look like they're guaranteeing their spot. Unbeaten now in 16. But which one of Gozo's Army or the Royal Strikers are looking to join them? Well, we'll find out when you join us in around about 20 minutes time when we return. But this one, it was a comfortable victory by 3 United, winning by 65 runs after beating their opponents, the same opponents first time round in match number 83 by 9 wickets. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew when we return in 20 minutes time for, well, a mouth-watering contest. Gozo's Army take on the Royal Strikers. Maybe on Carnival Monday there's going to be a little bit of la-la time as well. See you in around about 20 minutes time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, I can assure you that the close of today, matches number 85 and 86, are going to be very different to what we saw earlier today. Sweden United were just too strong for the Victoria Lions, so very comfortable victories for them in the first two matches of the day. But the second two features the teams that are fighting for that all-important second position. Gozo's Army at the moment, 23 points, sit in second. They're up against the Royal Strikers, who are third, just 1 point behind them on 22. For the Strikers, their captain, Priyan Pushpajan, has been in scintillating form, 374 runs and 10 wickets to his name. But who is he up against on the batting front on the other side? We know who it is. It's Monday Carnival Day, and it is, of course, Carnival time because it is Mahbub Lala in action. He is absolutely sensational, Mahbub Ali, of course. A little bit of Lala time coming up, 404 runs to his name, and he's picked up 8 wickets as well. So they're the two key batters, but bowling, I think, could be the key. The Royal Strikers, they've got the likes of Jais Matthew, who has bowled really well, and Jason Jerome. They're picking up wickets for fun. Both of those men have picked up 13 wickets. But Gozo's Army may be just a tad stronger. Bilal Khan is very, very good. He's right up there with 17 wickets to his name. But he's got other players that he can rely on as well. Watch out for Waqar Mahmood. He's been really good as well. And then, of course, there's always somebody like David Marks that he can turn to as well. This is really going to be a tussle for that all-important second place. We're going to go over to the coin toss first, so the two captains will be with Suleiman Sahid. Well, I'm going to leave you with them. Join me back in the commentary box for the start of this match.
Strikers, your call.
Heads.
Tails. Zalmi won the toss and decided to bat. Over to Rico.
Thank you very much to Suleiman Saeed. It was like the action man there, wasn't it? It's all very rigid and ready to go. So Gozo's Army are going to have a bat first. Of course, that wasn't the captain out there. Zishan Khan, look, Zishan, there's been rumours about his injury to his back, and some people saying he's not going to play anymore, and then he does play. So it's a little bit hit and miss what Zishan's doing, but he is out there. He's captaining again. So Bilal Khan, he is the vice captain. And batting first, hoping that Mahbub Ali can get going. He'll be supported by Ijaz Ahmed there as well. Zishan Khan probably will come in at 3. And then really, look, nobody else has been able to get going. I mentioned that in the introduction. Mahbub Ali, 404 runs. And then the next highest batter that you'll see on that listed sheet there is probably over 300 runs behind him. On the other side is very much the same, and Priyan Pushpajan has been in great form, 374 runs to him. But look, he'll be happy that the likes of Chamkur Singh and also Chanjal Surasana have started to score runs as well. They made good contributions against Malta Day last time round. But I think this one could go down to the team that is better in the field, the team that bowls better and holds their catches. That's what we're talking about here. Sorry for the slight delay. A lot of people were saying, but it's Rico. Well, it was. Well, it is National Cherry Pie Day, so I had to get a second slice of cherry pie. Why not, indeed? And maybe a third as well. I love cherries and I love cherry pie with a bit of ice cream because it's a lovely day for that here today. Right, let's get back to the cricket. And the man with all the 7s on his back, Mashan Lawrence, to start things off. And well, Mahbub Ali goes la time. It's big, it's massive, it's 6. Bolle. Welcome to Carnival Monday. Hello everybody, welcome back. No, there were just a few glitches that needed to be sorted out, so it just took a little bit of extra time to get it ready. But welcome back everybody. And Dave, Wayne and John A. Gray all been there, and Wayne as well. Nice to have you all on the chat. And we saw Mr. Maxwell was on there earlier as well. Well, what a big hit that is. That has gone a long way. And no, there was a slight delay getting started in this match. There's more of a delay as you go and find that ball. It does come back. Oh, that was absolutely smashed. A really big hit. So here we go again. And there we go again indeed. This is another one. Well, go fetch this one. This is going to bounce its way into the tennis courts. Oh, be careful out there. 2 in 2. This is huge. Bowler, of course, is Jais Matthew. I've got him down as wearing a different shirt on my sheet, but that is not That is not Russian Lawrence. That, of course, is Giles Matthew. I think you're seeing a few changes in the shirts there. Well, I tell you what, Giles Matthew, take that shirt off, the older sevens, and go back to what I had you on with. Maybe that's your lucky number. Go and get number 88. Who's wearing 88? It's all over the place here, the numbers. Somebody please update my sheet. Ravi, where are you? Ravi, Shazad, update my sheet. Press the right buttons. It's all wrong. Anyway, what isn't wrong is this start from Mahbub Ali. I said that it's all about the team that, especially the bowling, but at the moment it's just bowling right in his arc. Up in the air, this is a chance, this is a big moment. They've got to take it, and it's been held. What a good catch that is. And look at Giles Matthew, oh, look at them. He's like a little jelly bean machine jumping up and down. It is a great catch taken there by Anil Aloysius. Well, Aloysius was delicious. And I tell you what, who was loving it. Stay on the bowler here for a moment. Have we got just a bowler? I know it's a great catch. You should see the catch. But watch the celebrations from Giles Matthew. Watch him. Here he goes. Oh, he's off the screen. Great catch. Well, he's still jumping around, I'm telling you. He is jumping up and down all over the place. It is carnival time. Mahbub goes boom, boom, and now he's gone. Well, what did I say, folks? The team that feels the best. The one that takes the catches. That is a huge catch. What a good catch this is from Aloysius. It is sensational. That goes up such a long, long way. And look how he takes it in the end. Oh, that's a sensational catch. That really is. Catches win matches. The man who starts the day with 404 runs. He hits two humongous sixes. Now he's gone, thanks to that catch. Ali will go, and he'll go for 12. No, not a good delivery. He lets himself down, Giles Matthew. Well, it's all that jumping up and down. Jumping up and down. He got excited. He wore himself out. And now he's short of breath as he fires it down the leg side. Disappointed about that one. Means that Ijaz will make his way onto strike. Well, the importance of that catch is quite incredible. But I don't know if we've got the full reaction of the bowler on camera, but it was just quite amazing. Back where he wants to be. Well, I think the man with no number on the back of his shirt, that's got to be Talib Shamrise, I think. Matthew. He's calmed down now. Take the single. Look, it's a direct hit, be interesting. And he has to dive to get in. This would have been close, you know. Jazz always like to wear his cap back to front under that helmet. There's the dive. And, well, I think a direct hit probably would have had him in trouble, you know, because I suspect that when the bat goes down, it's short of the line. Well, this is a interesting looking shot. A good bit of fielding. Well done. Keeps it to one. Really nicely fielded on the boundary there. And that's Chamkor Singh. He's going to be important in this one, isn't he? The end of the first over, and what an over it was. This is what the bat versus ball is saying, 97 to 88 in favour of Gozo Zamri. Not a lot in it, but one thing that both these two teams have done, look, average runs against 76, spot on, but they've scored the average runs for 96 to the strikers, 113 to Gozo Zamri. And so they're doing the right things, aren't they? Scoring more than they're conceding, that helps. So the man comes into bowl now, the man who took the delicious catch, and Licious, and oh, well, I think this is runs. I get the feeling this is runs. What's the umpire going to signal here? Oh, he's given byes. Well, okay. The way this deviates, for me, this catch is something. What does this catch? It's going one way. Well, you don't notice anything on there, but that ball has changed its direction quite dramatically. So 4 byes. That will also surely be the one for the over. Oh, this has been absolutely launched into it. Will go all the way. Balle, manos arriba. Que grande, que guay, que genial. Here's a 6 más. Oh, what a hit that is. That was right in the slot, in the hit zone. And he makes no mistakes. He smashes it away. What's the reply going to be here on the bowler? It goes wide, but too wide. Can't hide it. Oh, what a start this is. It's all happening out there at the moment. Goes back to his mark. He's got to get it right. Malicious. He gets it. He's getting a lot of late movement. Even this one, watch how it moves when it goes past the batter. Oh, this is in the marbles. We were talking about this yesterday. Well, a kind inquiry. Are you all right? Oh, well, did you hear the nutcracker? I'm telling you something. He's now saying, oh, mommy, oh, that hurt. That did hurt. That's not, oh, yeah, take your time. Take your time, brother. That is not the place to be hit. And, of course, there's no magic spray that's going to help you there. He's brave. He wants to carry on. That's the question here. Getting all very excited. And I don't see what they're appealing for here. He's saying there was the wicketkeeper saying, I'm sure there's a noise here. He's saying, no, that's the noise of my marbles clanging together after them being struck. Don't worry about that sound. We're going to miss, and this time the bowler turns around and he shushes himself. That's Lucius. End of the over. And once again, folks, just slight apology. The scoreline is running just slightly behind. We are working on that behind the scenes. The over comes to an end. A bit of swinging and missing. So 27. Is the score. I mean, the rate they're going at is not an issue. 27 the first over. That over from Giles Matthews, the first one for 16. Asking the question, and the finger goes up. He's gone this time. And yep, he's up and about, isn't he, Matthews? And Andrew Nowdy has a look and says, yep, you got to go. It's full, it's straight, it's hitting, it's knocking legs together. Come on, give it some, give it some. You know, Matthew, well, I think he's has he hurt himself with his celebration? He's getting so excited here, Giles Matthews. Well, what a good delivery that was. So Matthews is doing the damage. Has he got a stitch? Here he goes. He said, look, he's dancing up and down, dancing up and down. And I reckon he's pulled a muscle in his celebration. He said, no, you see it all here. But a good delivery. So they get the other danger man out as well. So Ijaz, he goes. LBW will go for just one of the 3 deliveries that he faces. Matthew doing the damage. This is just a wild swing from Bilal Khan. Bilal Khan is he's somebody that can come out and give you useful runs, but certainly for me, he's not a number 4 batter. He's very limited to his shot selection. Interesting that they've gone for him, and we're not seeing Zishan come out earlier. Once again, just getting him to play at these, playing and missing. Of course, remember, there's a number of ways that you can get in touch with us at the European Cricket Network. course, myself on social media, Facebook, Instagram, and it's also the website as well, europeancricket.com. All the facts and information is on there. Of course, a lot of cricket coming your way at the moment. Edge in the air, should be out and will be out. And Giles Matthew, yeah, he knows where the cameras are. That's his third as his arms aloft. And Bilal, he just didn't have an answer to this, did he? He's swinging and hoping, chasing wide balls. And sooner or later, your luck was going to run out once again. Chasing the wide one, head is all over the place. And offers the chance, no mistakes taken. And the strikers, they're up and about, aren't they? They're up and about. Bilal, he'll have to go for it. One of those. And not a nice sight, but I think pretty soon Zishan has to go out there, and he will. And it is going to be interesting to see just how he is. All sorts of talk about his I think it's his back injury. That's a few people said to me we probably won't see him playing because of that injury to his back. Well, he is on the list. And the thing, of course, is there, I mean, if there is an injury, he's, of course, far better off not playing these games and trying to save himself for, well, wherever they finish. I mean, they're looking to finish second. If they do, then we'll see them playing on Saturday. If they don't finish second, they'll have to play in the elimination matches on Friday. So maybe he's playing these ones to try and to avoid that. But anyway, Giles Matthew taking 3 now. 3 for 16. Very much in the same areas. This time he goes a little bit too wide. And Augustine was the man who took the catch to remove Bilal. Yeah, Bilal just came out there swinging blind at every ball that came his way. Inside edge. No run. Zishan, the captain out there now. He made an appearance the other day, came out, he played 1 or 2 cracking shots. One noticeable one was an uppercut that went for 6. It's nicely played, very soft hands to get 4 runs. Very clever shot from Zishan. And he is a very talented cricketer. Just uses his wrist here and uses the pace of the ball to guide it away. Yeah, he made 25 or 14 deliveries in that victory against the Masida Warriors, helping his side to 92 for 4 and restricting the Warriors to 58. But he hasn't played too many matches because of that injury. And just a bit of a discussion here about the field, getting the field set right. Here's the end of the over as well. A lot of talk about getting the field in the right places. So Chamkur Singh, no more perhaps for his batting. He's going to turn his arm over here. .32 the score in the power play. They've got those 3 wickets. Goes for the big one, and he's going to get this right out the middle. Nice shot. And, well, Talib Sunrise says, I can go big as well. Very deep in his crease. It's just there in the slot, isn't it? Just a little bit too short. He gets a big swing on it. That's Talib. And the first ball smashed away from 6. Chamkur Singh not waiting around, comes in again. And is it going to be the same result, or is the fielder going to take it? This is a great catch. What a catch this is. It's another one from Ulysses. And Ulysses does the same again after the 6 has been hit. He comes in. I thought he overruns it. Look how he takes it. How does he take this catch, folks? He's not looking at it. You can't say he's got his eyes on the ball here. He takes that above his head and then almost does a backward roll. But he's getting all the hug and all the love now because the man with no number, Talib Shamrais, he will go. What a good catch that is. Well, Ulicious is on a different level at the moment. Ulicious the Delicious takes another one. And Shamrais will go after hitting a big 6. He'll go for 13. 13 of the 9 deliveries that he faces. And Singh is in on the act as well. So all the top 4 gone. Mahbub Ali made a sensational start. 2 humongous 6s before he goes. But this is where we're going to see what Ghazazami have got. I mean, they've still got Zishan out there. He's going to be key here now. But are they a one-sided team? Are they relying with the batting all on one man? I'll take the single here. Zishan will go through. Direct hit, but the batter will get back. That's the question that everybody wants to know. And of course, I've highlighted the point. Mahbub Ali, I mean, what's he on now? 416 runs in the series. But the next man below him is 300 runs less. That's a big gulf. So basically, you're relying a lot on him. Fazil Rahman is in there now. Fazil Rahman, we saw him with national team duty. This has been well hit and well stopped. Zishan has to hustle to get himself back in. Yeah, known more for his bowling. We didn't see too much of his batting, but he has put the odd performance in for his side. It's a bit of an all-round. It's got 100, has passed 100 runs in the series. They need him to click here now. Here he is. Oh, wow. Plays all around this. Drags it down. No run. Singh went for 6 of his first delivery. Then gets the wicket. Now getting the ball right up in the zone. Be looking to keep it full. That's the key here. Keep it full. Anything that's been short has gone to the boundary. Slower delivery, well bowled. No run. Royal Strikers. They are a point behind Gozo Zalmi. A victory here takes them ahead. Gozo Zalmi, though, they'll be eyeing up a couple of victories to really make that gap bigger between them and the Strikers and try and make their place into Saturday's finals day without having to play those elimination matches. That's what they're trying to do here. Avoid the top 2 teams in the standings. By the end of Thursday, will avoid playing Friday and avoid playing elimination matches. Pushpajan now comes in. This guy's just been extraordinary, the captain, Priyan. Been a bit of a run machine, hasn't he? 374 runs. He's also picked up 10 wickets. He's a very, very good cricketer. Oh, this has been absolutely struck like a bullet. Well, if this was caught, this would be not just the best, but the quickest catch you'll ever seen. That's Ashwin Raju. I don't think the camera keeps up with this. This is hit so hard. This is gone like a bullet. And, wow, that would have been something else. You just got to turn around and I reckon that would have gone all the way for 6. It was hit so hard, so much power. It just saved. That's definitely saved runs. Saved 5 runs. This one's a little bit too high. How high is it? And the umpire, Jawardana, I think Jawardana is, I'm not sure what he's signaling here, what he's saying is wide because it's too high. And I mean, he's up in the air trying to hit this. Yeah, wide is called. That's a correct call for me. Jawardana was doing a bit of the YMCA and now he wasn't sure what he was telling him. So it is a wide, over the head height. Can't bowl a short one, so there's one for the over as well. And this will be a no ball. This got to be a no ball. It's got to be a no ball. Yeah, no ball. Thank you very much. Yeah, and well, it's the law. You know that you were told already. That's the one for the over. Bangs in another one. And it's over the shoulder. So free hit. So Zishan Khan has got the license to go the full Monty. And well, he'll just get the single. Yeah, he seemed disappointed there, Pushparajan, but I mean, he was told. You can't say he wasn't given the warning there by the umpire. And that's the thing, you see. That's what you realise, that the wide ball, which is going over the head, also classes as the one for the over. That's well hit, and that will stay hit. That's 4 runs. And that's a little bit of Laddu power for you. Fazil Rahman, I'm calling the man with the Laddus. He's got a fair bit of bicep on him, and that's where the power comes from. Good hit. Good, clean, crisp hit. So, keeping the rate going pretty well, aren't they? Oh, got him. That's the money ball, and yeah, he's got him. Priyan Pushpajan, after being hit for 4, comes back with one right on the money. And this one was always going to cause trouble. Whips it through, gets a bit of pad on it, but to be fair, I think it's probably going to clip the leg stump anyway. So, Fazil Rahman just losing his shape, losing his stump. Chuck the Harte, and he will depart as well after hitting a nice boundary. He's going to go for 6 on 5 deliveries. Disappointment, and Zishan is going to end up stranded there, isn't he? With nobody around him. Victim number 11 for the captain of the Strikers. Pushparajan, I like the way he quickly adjusted his line. He thought, okay, no room to you. So gets it right up there. A new batter comes out to face the music. And it's Shakir Afridi. That's a good question. And Zishan having a little chat. The two captains having a bit of a chin wag together. The over comes to an end. And, 5 wickets down. 5 wickets down, so evenly balanced. So one thing you will say, as we see goes Azami out there, though they're losing wickets. They're where they want to be with the score. I think again, get past the 100 mark. They'll fancy their bowlers then to have a go at the Royal Strikers. Welcome to everyone on a lovely sunny day here in Malta. The Malta International Cricket Ground. You, of course, are watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here now. We saw the international action in the men's, the ECIs yesterday, Malta versus Austria. Well, if you like the ECIs, well, it's time for the women to do it again in Gibraltar. Looking forward to that. And that starts tonight with Gibraltar, the home side, taking on Italia. So this one is fielded on the boundary. Slower delivery, well bowled, well disguised. Liking this from Chamkor Singh. He's up now. But where can they take it? And bear in mind the wickets that they've lost. I think so much will have to depend on Zishan, who's on strike here at the moment. I think he wants to be on strike. Of course, Zishan's not on strike. He's at the non-strikers. He's the one that's calling over Afridi now, and he says, "Hey, come over here. I've got some advice for you." Yeah, sorry, folks. I know it's a little bit frustrating, the scores, but just watch the action. Never mind about the scroll at the bottom. Just watch the action. And, dot ball. So Khan is giving Afridi all kinds of advice, but Afridi at the moment not really taking any of it. Uppish, but safe, and he'll get 4 runs. Or will he? No. Good bit of fielding. Comes from nowhere, the fielder. Camouflaged in the background of this Malta international ground. Comes across, makes the stop. James Stewart, used car salesman. Come on, what do you like? Really? I see where you're coming from, though. I need a cigar, though, don't we? I need one of those big Cuban cigars, then that'll do it. I'm talking about big. This will go all the way, and that's what Zishan needs to do. He needs to get on the strike, and he's the one that can make a difference in this one. It's just there. He held this back a little bit than Chamkor Singh, but it's the length. The length was in what I like to call the swing zone. Look, it's there. Gets a good field swing at it, and this one goes the distance, goes for 6. Good strike. Moving along, so 57. I'll make that. At the end of the 6th over. 5 wickets down. Look, have a look at this. I mean, this is interesting. This is what I was talking about. Look, Mahbub Ali, he's 402. Rahman, 102. I mean, look at the difference. And then you got Bilal Khan. Of course, Zishan hasn't played too many games. The other side, a little bit better. Pushpajani, 374. Malicious, 151. And then you got Singh as well. Both of those guys starting to score runs. But of course, don't forget, they also got Sudasana inside here today as well with the bowling front. Bilal Khan second in the wickets, 17 to his name. That one is a dot ball. Yeah, Bilal Khan 17 to him. Joyce Matthews, well, he's add 3 more to that one as he's picked up 3. So he's right up there as well with 16 deliveries. And Pushpajan, the captain, and Alicious have been pretty good as well. Alicious, here's the man who's having a bowl here now. This is well struck. This is what Zishan will want from a Freedy now, is just keep rotating the strike, keep taking the singles. Malicious has taken 2 outstanding catches. Can he add a wicket to that as well? It's going to be wide, yeah, wide called. Zishan chasing it. I must say, there doesn't seem to be any signs at the moment of any discomfort from Zishan with the bat. Seems to be moving pretty freely. Oh, it's high up in the air. Can anyone get to it? It's not going to fall in the middle. It does. Oh, they stop. What is going on there? Well, he's probably thinking, hang on a minute, there's 3 of you charging up to me. I don't want any of this. Well, that is Roshan Lawrence. And he puts the brakes on. He pulls the handbrake pretty quickly. Well, absolutely brilliant. And James Stewart is talking to me about being the used car salesman. We're talking about cars. Here's the handbrake. He pulls the brake on that pretty quickly. He says, well, hang on a minute. 3 of you are running my way. Yeah, it was a bit scary. I'm stopping. Big opportunity. They take 2 as well. Zishan, that's his shot. That is his shot, isn't it? Such a good shot. Look at the little bit of movement from the foot first. But what he does, a lot of batters don't do this right. He gets the movement in, but look at the upper part of the body. Stays absolutely dead straight. He gets it where he wants it, and then he absolutely blasted away the uppercut towards backward point, just falling short of the boundary. That's a delightful shot, 4 runs. And that's the other thing about running that too. You got Zishan going back on strike. Yeah, James Stewart is just saying it's not my look, it's the cars behind me. Yeah, there's a bit of that here. See a bit of action in the background. I tell you that, with those cars you see, James, behind me, it was that exactly is where one car was parked the other time when Boom Boom Basil George. Not too many boom booms from him at the moment. Certainly wasn't in the internationals, but he smashed one, went right the way over us into that car park and smashed the windscreen of the car. No run. As this one is cut away. Malicious trying to fight back. We've seen a number of batters hit a 6 and then get out the very next ball. Zishan is not falling into that category. Oh, this is a bit high. How high is it? And it will go all the way to the boundary. I'd like to see this again. 4 is being signalled here. How high is this? Zishan is having a word with Andy Nadi at the other end. I think that's too high. I really do think that's too high. I mean, it hasn't been called, but when you see that again, I mean, you can see Zishan is still having a chat with the umpires here. And I think he gets away with that, Ulysses, because the umpires have called over. I think on reflection, you could see that one get called. ILMF is saying Joka means 6. So Joka actually, Joka Lagia, Joka is more 4. I mean, Shaka is the 6, unless we're talking a different language there. There's this one. Fielder has work to do. He wants to try and keep it to just a single, but that's all that Zishan wants here. He doesn't want to take a double. He wants to be on strike, of course. Kulish Kopaka. Slow, sort of pitched up delivery. No run. 69 was the score at the end of 7. So they're at pace at the 100, but they want one good over to try and get that to around about the 110 score. That's certainly what goes Azalmi eyeing up, but a lot of that depends, I think, on how long Zishan stays out there and how much of the strike he gets. Strikers, they want to keep it under 100 in the 90s. And with this over, the way this is started, it's very likely Kopka keeping it tidy, not trying to do anything too special. Take it on, and he's got to be quick getting there. They're asking the question. Andy Nadi, shake of the head. Stumps go down. And Andy Nadi's got a bit of work to do. It means we can have a look at it again. Zishan, he's pretty keen to go. Well backed up by Afridi. In comes the throw. And yeah, back down, plenty of time. So Afridi, this over's been good so far though, isn't it? Kushlesh Kopka. Charges at him, slices it up, gets lucky, gets sent back as well. Zishan doesn't want it. The reason he doesn't want it, it is the end of the over. And chatting to his partner there, said, you just stay there with me. This is where we start then with the ECIs, the European Cricket Internationals, and this is the women's now. Gibraltar take on Italy. That's first up, starting at 5:30 local time. And then we have the Netherlands taking on Sweden. So a 2-hour gap between matches, so 5:30 and 7:30. Looking forward to that, I really am. And what an opportunity, the likes of the Gibraltar squad. Another shot from Zishan. This is him at his best. He saw that fielder because he played one sort of much foot more behind point last time. That field has been deployed in that area. So Zishan this time hits it much squarer, hits it more towards orthodox point. Lovely shot, well played. Really is strong in that area. The captain versus the captain, the battle of the captains. Slower delivery. And no is the call. Doesn't want it. It's been a good recovery after losing wickets steadily. Zishan has come out and steadied things. Moves on to 29. We'll take that on. It's a lovely straight shot. This is going to take some stopping. What a beautiful shot. That there, folks, for me, is the shot of the day so far. I mean, the cuts and the uppercuts have been great, but this Oh, this is a superb on drive. What a beautiful shot this is. The timing is perfect. What an epic shot. And the two captains having a duel in the middle. And so far it's Zishan that's on top. Beautiful shot from Zishan. Absolute class. Pushpajan will probably go a little bit short and into the body. No, he doesn't. He goes for the similar shot. The fielder throws himself at it, can't get to it. He's frustrated, he's annoyed as the ball crashes against the wall, stopping the ball going into the car park. The reason he's upset, he got the fielder to move, and maybe he's disappointed the fielder doesn't quite get to where he wanted him in time. It's a desperate effort from the man out there. He throws himself at it but can't stop it. A third boundary in the over. This is the over that Gozo Zalmi needed. This is more like it. 3 boundaries now. Then he gets beaten, and it should be taken. It's he's going to. There's a real mix-up. Is he going to get back? He's going to go to dive in here, but he's not going to make it. Even though this is fumble from Priyan Pushpajan, he holds his composure and he runs out of Afridi. Zishan, well, he's the one to blame. He's the culprit because look, it's not his call. You can see that he sells his partner Afridi down the river. Afridi then responds and gets himself run out. But of course, this is all you can see. Zishan is a little nonchalant. Okay, so be it, because he knows he's the key man. Afridi run out for 3. The 9 deliveries that he's faced. So that partnership comes to an end. I mean, his contribution doesn't look big, but he stayed there with him. And what he was able to do is keep giving the strike to Zishan. A new man will have to come out here now. But just have a look at Zishan. I mean, it should have been a single anyway. Afridi should have gone straight away anyway, but he's waiting for Zishan to give the signals. And when Zishan starts to go, he says, all right, I'm coming. And then, well, despite not taking it cleanly, Priyan recovers, keeps and holds his nerve, and gets the run out. Up in the air, chance, big moment. Oh, he messes it up, misses the catch. How expensive could this be? How expensive indeed. Zishan gives a chance and gets himself set, does everything right apart from get anything on it. And the catch goes down. That's a big moment. The over comes to an end. We have to reflect on that one. Zishan being dropped on 39 in a crucial time as well. Worst thing about it is they also take the single, so he'll go back on strike. 86 for 6. Been a delightful day here in Malta, and I'm glad that all of you are a global cricket family around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, have been able to tune in. What we're seeing here now is the battle between the team that are second and third. Just a point separates them before this match. Zishan goes for the big one and he gets plenty of this. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, the score now moves into the 90s, 91, big hit for 6. And well, Kushlesh Kopka didn't bowl a bad first over. Zishan wants to go after him. This is in the air, and oh, he runs into it, hits him hard in the chest. Zishan gets another chance, doesn't take the run. Hits it hard, waits. He doesn't take the run because he wants to be on strike. And the fielder comes in, attacks the ball, probably didn't need to. Once again, he won't run. I don't know, what are your thoughts on this, folks? I mean, they've only lost 6 wickets, but he's not taking the singles. I mean, that catch that goes down, he could quite easily have taken the second. I can understand what he's thinking. It is the last over, of course. But you've got to be surely thinking about getting those runs. I mean, if he's out here now, you're thinking, well, you've just cost your team, or he's the captain, so he makes a goal, but you've just cost your team 3 runs. Anyway, takes the helmet off. Kopka. Hard hit. This time, he takes one. See, this is what I don't get. So he is prepared to take it, but that's after turning 3 down. So just remember that, 3 runs. How important could 3 runs be in this contest? So this is where he's probably saying to Mubila, right, you know what the plan is here. I'm coming to get back on strike. And Mubila, he just puts this onto his own stumps. He's going to go for a first baller. Golden duck for him, bowled by a slower delivery from Kopka. Well bowled, well disguised, and gets a little feather back onto his own stumps. He will go for a golden duck. Not a good look. Zishan, 46, not out. He'll be questioning the fact that he did take that single now after turning down a 1, which would have been a 2, and then turning down another single. He eventually takes a single. Interesting that they're not sending David Marks out. He's had a bit of a mare with the bat, I have to say. He's made a couple of golden ducks. And I think he said, probably he said 3 on the spin. But he can give it a whack, but they're not calling on him as yet. Gets the bat onto ball. Zishan will be happy. He's gonna get, well, he's gonna get nothing, I think, because that was the end of the innings, so he's not gonna be happy. But, that is the end. So the score, they don't quite get to the 100 either. So Gozo Zalmi, they looked odds on to get there, didn't they? But as soon as Zishan gets on the strike, they don't. But, I'm going to still say, just remember those 3 runs. Those 3 runs could be key. And also, don't forget Zishan being dropped as well earlier. That could be the key for the Royal Strikers. But I will say this, well, this match is well in the balance. What a catch. What a big moment that was to get Mahbub Ali after he blasted 2 big 6s. And there was a little bit of luck involved here. And this seemed to be the story. Batters came out, smashed the ball to the boundary, and then proceeded in getting themselves out. Well, that's what Talib Shamrise did. And not before he lost 1 or 2 things here. Just had to check that the furniture was all in the right place. This was absolutely plumb. It was right there on the money. And then there's another threefer for Matthews. He certainly played his part again once more. And well, he's done his captain proud. Priyan Pushpajan will be very happy with that performance from Giles Matthew. He'll be pretty happy with the performance of Ulysses, because he was just delicious in the field. And this was a really sharp opportunity. It was absolutely blasted. But talking about blasted, the captain, after being hit for a boundary, then knocked over the stumps. Really good bit of bowling. He's a top-class player, isn't he? But well bowled as Rahman was removed. But Zishan then came out and put good rear guard action in play. You can see just how important it is that Zishan does play, because without him, once Mahbub Ali does go, there doesn't seem to be too much else. That was, for me, shot of the day so far. That on drive, beautifully played. Battle of the captains did go the way of Zishan, and then there was this run out. All went pear-shaped. Afridi, he played his part pretty well, didn't he, before he went? Well, this one was the opportunity, and it didn't go to plan. Removed Zishan there. It would have been, well, at least 10 less on the board, because then he goes on and smashes a huge one. Kopka ends up getting the wicket, and more importantly, it wasn't the best of shots, was it, from Mubula? His thinking should have been get bat onto ball, take the single and give the last ball to his captain. It was not to be. Finishes 94 for 7. So don't get to the 100 mark. And a good performance from the strikers. They just kept plugging away, but you can see the main contributor there is Zishan Khan with 47. And both Mahbub Ali and Talib Shamrise, they got going, hit the boundary or 2, and then got themselves out. And that's always going to be the thing with Gozo Zalmi. If Mahbub Ali goes early, then what can you do? Who comes in and saves the day? Afridi, Marks, Bilal Khan will certainly be warming up, and also Fazil Rahman to come in and attack. I mean, that's the thing. They have a very, very good bowling attack, but this is all about how the captain of the Royal Strikers, Rian Prithvijan, how he goes out there, and also he's going to be relying on people like Singh, Sudasana as well to try and help them get to some sort of score in this one. It's going to be interesting as we have a look at the bowling figures. Jarvis Matthew, absolutely sensational, 3 for 21 and full of energy as he was, he was tormenting the batters. He got punished though, the first 2 balls, 2 huge sixes, but when he came back and he took that wicket thanks to a great catch from Mauritius, wasn't he fired up? He certainly was. And Kulish Kopika, he bowled very well as well, very tidy, 1 for 10. Shamkur Singh, watch out for him for the bat. He took 1 for 16 as well. But Zishan, at least he helped to get his team into the 90s. This one's got a feel about it for me, folks. There's a feel about this one. I've got a tingle already. Let's wait and see if I'm right. We come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 85, and it will be the Royal Strikers looking to get to 95. If they can do, they will take second spot away from Gozo Zami, and that will set up a very tense and exciting match number 86 to finish today. Join me, Rico Full, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 85. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Bonjour, Merbalura. Welcome back, everybody. And, well, what an exciting conclusion I feel we're going to have to match number 85 between Gozo Zalmi, team currently in second place with 23 points, up against the Royal Strikers, who have a game in hand over Gozo Zalmi. It's only 1 point behind on 22. Can they be victorious here? Gozo Zalmi have lost twice to a team that we saw earlier today, Sui United, who blew away the Victoria Lions. They're showing maybe a little bit of their frailties. Boy, are they glad that they've had Zishan Khan back in the side today, their captain, who's missed a number of matches. They needed him. It was his fine contribution, 47 of 26, that helped them really to get to some kind of score. But now we're going to see what they can do with the ball. I mean, expecting them to be very good. This man, Bilal Khan, he's a timer that's just been on another level. They've also got Fazil Rahman, who made international debut himself against Austria over the weekend. Bowled very well. He's got a fair bit of pace about him. And then there's other bowlers you can go to as well. David Marks. Oh, that's a great delivery, right on the money straight away. As well played. And then, of course, you also have Majid Javid, the spinner. And that's what they will do here, guys. They'll use the pace, probably the first 4 or 5 overs, and then at the time they feel right, Javid will come on. So Bilal gets the radar right on the money to start off with. And Krishlesh Kopka is opening up with Ashwin Raju. Raju now will be the non-strikers end. This will be a wide. Beg your pardon. Wrong information here. I've been sent again. I've been sold down to Swanee. And it is, of course, Jamkur Singh that's out there. So Singh is out there with Raju in the air. Okay, this is going to go all the way, is it? Oh, that's an incredible effort. It's Zishan. Well, he poses like he's thinking, forget the cricket, I'm just here pretending I'm sunbathing. Look at this. He runs a long way, almost. This would have been an incredible catch. It really would have been. Doesn't catch it, and then he tries to stop the ball from going over the boundary. He can't. Then he says, ignore me. Just imagine I'm just a tourist here, sitting, enjoying the sunshine. 4 runs it will be. Taking on the bowling. Singh. Look where he stand, way down the leg side. Oh, well, with that, he says to his partner, Raju. Well, Raju is turned into a bit of a ragu sauce. Watch this, he can't get out of the way of it as hard. He tries, he says, I can't get out of the way. But thank God he's wearing a thigh pad, that's all I say. Well, that one, I mean, there is a fielder there that probably would have been just a single if he stops it. The ragu stops the runs from Singh. Oh, beauty. Oh, he's put him down. Can you believe it? This is as straightforward as they come. Ijaz Ahmed, una, dos, tres attempts at it, puts it down. Bilal Khan is absolutely filthy because he does Singh here with a beautiful delivery. How do you drop this? I've no idea. Ijaz Ahmed lets his side down big time. Singh down on 4. Remember that. And it was an easy, straightforward catch from Ijaz Ahmed behind the stumps. And he gets his man eventually. Bilal gets the wicket that they wanted, and Ijaz is going nowhere near Bilal Khan. Bilal goes one way, Ijaz goes another. Bit unlucky. Gets it on the pad and then goes onto the stumps. But beaten by pace, simply. Beaten by pace, too slow on it. Gets past the bat, onto the pads, onto the stump. Singh will go for 4. Cleaned up by Bilal. Bilal, well, maybe that will make him feel a little bit better. But it wasn't a good look, the ball before, the catch being dropped. But it doesn't cost him anything, that's the thing. There was no runs of it. And he just is, well, I'm not sure what he's doing there. Some sort of impressions. That's one way to warm up. It's not the ball. All you need is somebody throwing a few balls at you. Never mind doing all of that. He looked like one of those guys that directing an aircraft in. Doing all sorts of funny things and warm up. Anyway, new batter that goes. Look at this. He said, okay, this way a bit, this way a bit. Aircraft carrier coming in. I'm liking it. Good work there from Artur. So now it will be Kushlesh Kopka. He does come in. Just a little bit short. Have a go, and they will have a go. If this hits, it would have been out. And it's Lala with the pick up and throw. Here comes the throw. Just keep an eye on this. Well, Bilal is directing him. He would have just made it, actually. Would have just made it. Good running. The end of the over. Bilal gets the breakthrough that they wanted. 22 matches without the golden ball. And yeah, you're right. I said when this one finished on 94 that already there was a bit of a tingle from me on this one. I just feel that these two teams, the way they've performed and on paper, they are pretty likely to provide us with something special. Lala time, everybody. Mahbub Ali. Oh, this one is right at the body of the batter. And I like that from Mahbub. He's a gentle giant. That's what Mahbub Ali is. I've had a chat with him. He's a really nice guy, as we would say in Spain, muy amable. He really is. It's lovely to talk to him the other day. Of course, you're looking at the only man that scored a century on the European Cricket Network so far, and he did it in style. Nice looking shot, but to the fielder, a wild throw, and Zishan, he may have issues with his back, but whatever he's taking is making him strong, too strong. That one's been well thrown, but no damage done. They just take the single. Oh, too late on this. Far too late on it. Ashwin Raju. Mahbub Ali, most of the time I've seen him bowl, he gets the ball to stay on just outside the off stump and gets it to move away. He doesn't always go at the stance. It seems to be a different approach from here. He seems to be tucking up the batters. Oh, there you go again. He cuts him in half with this one, doesn't he? Absolutely cuts him in half. So he always seems to be doing something different. James Stewart, thank you for all your input. James Stewart has to go. Dave and Wayne saying later. Okay, is this the one where he gets it to go the other way? So Raju has been done by a couple going into the body. No, he stays the same. No run. Keeping the squeeze on. Liking this from Gozo. Gozo Zalmi. And liking the fact that both the Gozo teams are going with the yellow. This yellow, though, doesn't seem to be as bright or as zesty as Gozo CC's. But I'm loving the artwork, the tattoo look on the shoulders. I like that feature. And well, he manages to chop something on this. It will roll away. We'll get chased. They'll come back for 2. So got to try and get these runs from somewhere. It's been hard going as over is called. Andy Naudi and Rangachal Wardana, the match officials for this one, with Abhishek Prajapati as the third umpire. And they've been well led by Suleiman Saeed today, as Stefan Gooch takes well-earned break. So, falling behind the rate now. This is the thing, I suppose that's the difference perhaps between what we saw from Gozo Zalmi compared to what we're seeing so far from the strikers. Gozo Zalmi are always throwing the bat at things. So we did see a number of times batters come in, you know, a couple of boundaries and out. Mahbub Ali, for example, one or two others. Whereas the strikers, we just haven't seen the flow of boundaries. Priyan Pushpajan, the captain, surprised that he's not open with himself because, well, the guys that have come in so far haven't exactly excelled. Well, that'll help. That is a minimo. This is a Gandhi delivery from David Marks. Oh, well, this is bad. Oh, there's nobody stopping this. Minimo! That's five wides. And Marks, look, these are the sort of problems I remember Marks used to have when I saw him back in 2020, maybe even in 21, but he's put it right. He's been very good wicket to wicket. Even in this series, he's been attacking the stumps, getting the ball right up there, getting the Yorkers going. Don't know what happened with that one. Well, that's going to be on the back of his mind now when he runs in for this. Well, that certainly helped. It was 10 for 1 after 2. It almost, no, it goes 15. Well, that's a bit better, but over pitch, and well, it goes, that one ball is now worth 9. First one was 5, doesn't count, doesn't register on the scale. This one registers, it's a full toss. At least he gets it straight, I suppose, but it gets put away. So they're up and they're running, and just in 2 balls, they practically double their score. Kopka. Well, not sure what that is on the floor there. It's a bit of something. He says, I don't know what it is. Just a dead rat. I'll just put it in the back of my pocket. Don't worry about it. I'll give it to the cat later. Says Andrew Nadi. David Marks. Better. Oh, yaar. Jalebiya kha le karo, hafta saaf kare karo. This one just sticks to the fingers of Talib. Watch this. Gets it up. Kidhar gayi ho, kidhar gayi. Finds it in the end. Yeah, he's eating too many jalebis. You get sticky fingers with jalebis, you know. Oh, this is wild. And they get nothing from it. There's about 4 Gozo Zalmi players surround that one. Gets lucky, Marksy. That one needed to be given the treatment, really, from Kopka. Mahbub Ali just having a chat with David Marks, maybe just trying to calm him down a little. And Kopka, he'd be disappointed. He missed out on a wild full toss delivery on the offside. Now this one, you just want to leave this alone. You just want to step inside it. Wicketkeeper would have struggled, Ijaz Ahmed, to stop it. And it could have been, well, it would have been definitely a wide. Could have been more as well. Gets the pads in the way. And now this is going to get it over the infielders. It will plug, will it? And they're going to have a look at this again. And the fielders all think, well, not the fielders, but yeah, it is 4. I think what you'll see here is that the ball does catch the line before it's flicked back. The Royal Strikers, their bench, they see it straight away. They start applauding. It's Mahbub Ali doing a bit of footwork, but only once the ball has already made contact with the rope. Slower ball, well bowled. And practices his dancing moves as he helps to flick it down the pitch away from the stumps. End of the over. The best of overs from David Marks. It didn't help with it starting with that 5 wides and then the boundary from it as well. So Royal Strikers, they needed to get going. I was saying that after 2 overs, one thing they haven't been able to do is find a few boundaries and accelerate. And then just from nowhere, we had the 9 came off that one ball, the 5 wides, and then the next ball went to the boundary. So the wide and 2 boundaries from the over. It's exactly what they needed. (23) for 1. So 13 does come off that over for marks. And now the Sultan of Gozo, Faisal Rahman. It was great to see him in action, playing for Malta against Italy over the weekend. And he didn't let himself down either. I think he bowled very well. Interesting what his stamina levels are like here. There he is, Mr. Laddu himself. Digs this one out. That's where he's at his best, when he's really attacking the stumps. Gets a little bit of movement away as well at times. He doesn't want to go short. I mean, I think he got the surprise delivery when he does ping it in short, but that didn't work for him well over the weekend against Austria. It's played away. It should just be a single. So, nobody in close that part of the field. He's opted to have, see, like the extra cover and long off on the boundary. Long on his back and square leg, and third man on the boundary as well. So almost seemed to be content to give the singles away. That's well attacked, but demonstrating there that if the two batters decide to go straight away, then they will get the single. You see here, they're both on the same wavelength and run, and he gets there quite comfortably, even though you'd think that would be a tight call. But it's all about the backing up, well backed up. He wants to take him on, and this time it's good backing up from Raju. So 4 different bowlers used so far: Bilal, Mahbub, Marks and Rahman. May not be in a hurry to get Marks to come back, but certainly the others certainly have been really tidy. Good hit down the ground, but Bilal Khan, that's his zone, and that's one way to stop it, I suppose, by Rahman. Don't know if he's watching this at all. This could have clunked him anywhere. And, doesn't quite get the middle. Watch Rahman here as the throw comes in. And that could have been nasty, couldn't it? We could have lost that ball. Well, are we going to see the same again? Bilal comes in, makes the stop. Good technique from Bilal. He is bobbling around, so just focuses on pushing the ball in front of him. So if they do take him on, he's able to have a good shot at it. Bujendra Yadav, hello to you. Hope you're well. Well, Corey's got personal things to do with, but he was done really for Malta. We'll see him at in Cardamom for the European Cricket League, starting there, the Champions League of Cricket. And Vinny is going to be starting tonight in Gibraltar with a women's ECI start. So Vinny Sandhu is over there taking care of things there with Joe Eggs. So unfortunately, you're just left with me, I'm afraid. What do they always leave me alone? I think it's got something to do with the BO problem, maybe. I don't know. I'm only joking. It's just the way it is. I think with so much cricket, I mean, February has been it's been super February, hasn't it? This one's been played away and will be 4 runs. It's a good shot. Nicely played, liking that. Yeah, that's what they've got to do. They've got to back themselves. And Shin Raju takes a really good shot. Just a little bit too short from Afridi. No mistake at all in getting that one away. Yeah, look, there's so much cricket. I mean, we had cricket in Gibraltar, which had to be covered. Of course, I came to Malta from Gibraltar. And then, of course, with the women's ECI's there. I think it's only fitting that Vinny goes there and takes care of that while I finish the proceedings off here. But look, we will come back together again in Cardamom. So if you're missing us, well, you ain't got that long to wait, because Cardamom will be coming up pretty soon. In fact, we can tell you maybe after this ball, if nothing too exciting happens, just how long to go for the European Cricket League to start. A big swing. So, there you go. Thank you very much to Urtur. 7 days, so just a week before myself, Vinny and Corey will be there for the European Cricket League. It's the big one, the Champions League of Cricket. 30 nations, 31 clubs. There'll only be one European champion. Who will it be? Will Pakakere Batalona be able to defend their crown? So we'll be there. So don't worry. I'm okay there. Don't worry, I'm okay. Well, the batter may not be okay. Oh, Bilal Khan. You would put money on him taking this catch. He's done what we've seen other fielders do today. He charges in. Doesn't have to charge in. Charges in. Gets himself into a bit of an awkward position. And he spills the catch. The ball goes to the boundary. And Kushlesh Kopka survives. Wow. What a let off that is. I think Andy Nowdy is just having a chat with the bowler and say, hey, look, when you're bowling, I don't mind you bowling from there, but you're going right in front of me. Bilal now, will he make amends with the fielding? He does. Gets the throw in. It's a feisty throw. I think that one's a bit, the throw is frustration on himself for dropping that catch. The question is, of course, how important could that be? Raghu. Oh, this is a nice looking shot. Marks is there though. Good work from him. He gets the throw in. Clips it away. Even, you see, I told you, evenly poised this match. It really is evenly poised. It is the end of the over. And just remember that drop catch when Kopka gets dropped on 12. I mean, that could be important. So halfway point here now. Looking very close, really is. Like for like, they're a little bit behind where they were. And this is the update now. This is what's happening in Gibraltar. Gibraltar, the women's international team, they're taking on the side from Italy. I've seen some of the Italian players. I think Gibraltar will have their hands full there, but they're very new to this. And they'll learn pretty quickly. And Netherlands and Sweden, looking to see what the Netherlands bring to the table. Sweden, got a good idea about Sweden. I think there's some very good, promising young players in Sweden. And a few players from Marbazami will be there. Maybe Ariba Khan, I'm sure, will be part of that setup. Ariba, if you're tuning in, say hello. Let us know a little bit about it. Well, any of the ladies, actually. Any of the ladies that will be playing are tuning in. Say hello. Look, if you're lurking, why don't we do the lurker thing? That's what we're going to do. Tell you what. Oh, he's can't get hold of it. Can the bowler, Majid? Why don't we do, so any lurkers out there, we don't mind having a few lurkers. Edge, and, well, it's a good stop. This is in that important phase with Majid Javed coming on to bowl. Yeah, so if you're lurking, so if we've got any of the, well, whether you're one of the, you're playing for the Gibraltar, Sweden, Italy, Netherlands, whoever you're playing for, if you're watching, come on, get on the chat, say hello. So come on, this is my shout to you. So if you're there, you're lurking, you know who you are. You're one of those people that are watching but never go and say hello. Now's the time. Lurker, lurker, lurker. Let's have you on there now. Say hello to us. And also, any of the players playing in the ECI, the women's ECI tonight, pop on and say hello. Let us know who you are. We really love to hear from you. Javed. Slightly shorter, but this gets sliced. They want to go after him. They need to go after him. That rate is around about the 12 mark. And a tied over like that will hurt you. Gets through. He's over pretty quickly. We're 4 balls behind here, so I'm not going to even attempt to tell you what the score is. What I will say is there weren't probably another 1 or 2 onto that, no more than that. Can somebody put some money in the meter? Speed it up. Who's got some euro coins? Give me some euro coins. I'll speed it up. A few euros in there. Wind it up. Hey, what about the final stay last night in Gibraltar? Speaking of Gibraltar, that Europa Point Stadium, congratulations to Rugby CT. They won the bronze. Ian Latton's man, and Ian Latton as well, MVP. Congratulations to you, Ian. But also, big congrats to the champions of that ECT night series. The Pirates, well, they stole the bounty right under N10. N10, you've got a feel for them. They had a tremendous series. And but they weren't able to win the one that mattered. The Pirates winning the final and the champions there. Roman back into the action. It was 43 at the end of that 6 over, so it's only a couple to add on. They need a good over. Rate has gone to 13. It was never going to be easy against his bowling attack. I like the way that Zishan has moved the bowlers around. So remember, you still got good bowlers like Mahbub Ali and Bilal to come back. Oh, this one has been lofted. This is a beautiful shot. That one is a grisly 6. He gets hold of it and it goes all the way. What a shot. Gets right under it, clonks it out of the middle. Well, que golpe eso es. Es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Así, así me gusta. No para, sigue, sigue. No para, sigue, sigue. Bring it on. Well, it's Monday. This Monday is all about the carnival. Carnival Monday. And, well, come on, let's have a little bit of carnival fever out there. A little bit of calypso style. He tries to get a little bit delicate. Thing with this shot he's trying here, you see, all he's getting for it is a 1. He's not going to get a boundary, he's going to get a 1. So, as Corey would say, get the red marker out and give him a cross. We need to see a bit more intent. Well, there's the intent, and oh, he's gonna, well, if he hits, go, races on, and he's got him. Rahman gets his man and shows us his laddus afterwards as well. That is gonna be out, and the cop cut will go. Look, the thing is about is uncertainty. If you want it, then call it. I mean, watch here. He knows the keeper doesn't have it. This is where he's saying, come on, let's go, let's go. And of course, the striker doesn't hear him, and then there's at the races. And Rahman says, well, you might beat me, so I'm going to get the throw. And then, look at that. Look at afterwards, he's saying, yeah, I got you. You're not taking me on. You see these laddus? Well, he's going to have to go. Is Kushla Kopka. He'll go for 20. 20 of the 17 delivery. Just watch this again. Watch the bit here. It's in Aja, Aja. Kidhar ja raha hai, kidhar ja raha hai. Minno, mere naal natna, Aja, chalo nathiye, nathiye. And then he says, aa le, tu out hai. Chal, aa dekhe mere laddu, aa dekh la. Don't mess with these laddus, he says. Don't mess with these laddus. Kopka will have to go. 20. 17. It was on, and he just had to be a little bit more assertive, didn't he? So now it's Priyan Pushpajan is out. He's out there at the non-strikers end. It's been pretty well hit. He's going to get on straight away. This is going to be interesting for me. I think he's put himself too low down the order. I really do. The sort of form that he's been in. I mean, why is he coming in so low down? I don't understand. You need to be right up there when you're a man that's in good form. And also, he's going to be up against the big bowlers as well, isn't he? Take him on. Rahman gets after it, does a little backflip to stop it. Hustle, got to hustle. And the boundary earlier in the over did bring that rate down a little, but that now we'll go back up to it worse. We see the 50 that came up in the over. But they're a long way behind here. They need something special. 18 deliveries left. The over is called. Looks like a big chat. Boo passed the ball, but I don't think he's bowling it. Just giving it a good shine for Bilal. So they'll go with Bilal to bowl this one. I think this is the captain saying, right, okay, I want to finish it off here. One good tight over. We'll see that rate go up to around about the 14.5, 15 mark. That's the idea. In comes Bilal. And this has been hit hard, and it's going to sail over. It's 6 runs. That's what we know El Capitan can do. And he hits probably the best bowler in Malta for a straight 6 right over his head. Game on here now. Bilal Khan comes back into the attack and sees his first ball hit over his head for a big 6. Only 7 off his first over. Chases this one, asking the question why it is called. It's a very good take from Ijaz Ahmed. The noise that the strikers are making from their dugout. They're getting very excitable. Pushparajan, their captain, is out there. There he goes for another, and where's this one going to end up? It will go all the way. Volley. Así. Una cita más. Bring it on. Priyan Pushparajan, the captain. 2 big 6s. Look at them. Aren't they happy? They're up and about. They're making some noise. Oh, gone. Sharp chance. Well taken. He can't believe it. He's disappointed. There's a little bit of Mahbub Ali about this. Bang 6, and then you're out. So Bilal Khan gets his man. And reluctantly, the captain has to depart. Goes pretty quickly, but no mistakes there from Javed. A very good catch, an important catch. You needed that one, didn't you? And they get their man. And Priyan Pushparajan, he will go for the unlucky 13. 13. Very quick fire runs from him, but okay, who carries on? Who takes over here now? Surely they're going to go for somebody like Sudasana, I would have thought. Good catch taken there from Javed. That wasn't easy. Bilal does get the breakthrough. He hits this well, and it's going to be 4. Well, it's a dive, but more despair for the fielder. That's Zishan. Well, there's another one that gets through him. It's a nice shot. It's a slower delivery. And Zishan, he gets down. But, well, he may have gone down. The question is he going to get up? And, not sure what he's done here. We remember we talked about the injuries that he's had. Most people were saying that it is a back injury. And it doesn't go down too hard. But the thing is, if you are struggling with any sort of injury in the back, as soon as you hit the surface like that, it's going to cause you a few issues. So it looks like he wants some of that magic spray in his back. Well, it's a shot. Down he goes. Yeah, I mean, his legs and arms all over the place. But what a tremendous shot that is to get off the mark. And the magic spray is out. Well, while Zishan makes his way up, just to remind you, these two teams, they will do it again. And this is match number 86. Just having a quick scan. Don't really see any real changes there. Well, Glenn Tavia, well, there's one. And Tavia coming back into the side. Hello, Glenn. It'd be nice to see him as well. But the key players are all there. Swahab Afridi also coming into the side. He's been very good with the bowling as well. So, okay, Zishan is back up. He's had the magic spray. Bilal Khan gets set to come into Anil Ulicious, who played a delicious shot through the covers. I know I'm overusing that now, aren't I, really? Down the ground this time. They push on the fielder, Mahbub Ali. Makes no mistake as he gets the throw back in. A huge welcome to everybody in the chat. Thank you for your company. Thank you for joining us. And a big thank you to all the moderators that do such a fine job on there. Slower delivery, that's been whacked away, and it will go all the way. Boom! Shaka, shaka time. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Well, he's maybe showing this slow ball just one too many times. And this is another one that's been whacked away. Fantastic. Well, Bilal comes in and they were hoping for a quiet over. I think this is where the captain, Zishan Khan, was hoping to sort of seal the match with this one. It hasn't gone to plan because the rate hasn't got higher, it's got lower. Game on. A bit of a huddle here now. Zishan, Bilal, and also Mahbub all having a chat who's going to bowl it. It looks like they're going to go back to the spin. So they're going to go for spin here in this one. So they're holding back Mahbub. I mean, interesting. You would have thought they would go with Mahbub to bowl this one and then see how it works out for them. I don't think this was part of the plan. The score, 76. 76 on the board. So looking at 19 of 12 deliveries. That's how I make it. Obviously, I'm trying to think ahead of the scorecard here. Yep, 76 to 3. Okay, huge over. You go with spin. And it's a swing and a miss. Javed did bowl very, very well. Dot ball first up. 19 now of 11. Golden ball, anyone? Come on. Tingle? Tingle, tingle time. Anybody got the tingle? Firmly hit. He's got to make the stop. Mahbub does. Puts his whole body behind it. They think about 2. They're not going to get there. It's just a single. Ulicious gets a single. Hands the strike over now to Raju. Short edge. Oh, well, this is racing away. And it's going to be 4 runs, I think. I don't think he's going to catch up with it. Well, that area, a bit of a vortex, isn't it? Remember, that's where the edge went to the boundary yesterday, where Austria got an incredible victory. And it's the same thing here. What an important boundary this is. Javed holds his head as the ball trickles over the boundary. Wow. Of 10. Swing and a miss. Good take from Ijaz Ahmed, and he takes it, and well, he'll show everybody the bruise afterwards about it. Remember, these two teams, they do go at it again. That match will start at 3:30. We always have a slightly extended break for the last match, so 3:30. So remember that. That's our time. So on the half hour. Whipped away. Where does this go? It goes all the way. This is quite a sensational shot. What a shot this is. Ashwin Raju is turning on the style. How about this? It's just a little rock back. He gets a good, well, not a big swing. Good contact though. Look at that. It's showing you the full face of the bat. What a shot. No messing around. 6 runs. Whew. 8. Goes again, but he doesn't quite get this. Single will do. Don't go crazy. Single will do. You've got a very confident bat at the end of the end, and that just means that Ashwin Raju will go back on strike. Wow. Amazing stuff. And this is where we need the scoreboard to catch up with us quickly. We want to know what's going on. Sensational stuff. So Royal Strikers looking to get this victory, looking to take second spot from Zami, but it won't be easy. I tell you why, because Mahbub has bowled. So the only thing I'm going to say here is a keeper. Keeper comes into play here now, Ijaz. Ijaz has to be spot on. The score, according to my calculations, I'll make that 88. It was a single off the last ball, so 88. So 7 in 6 balls. I'm scribbling all over the place here because I know that the scoreboard will not catch up with us. Here comes Lala, 7 of 6. In the air. They'll go 1. In comes a throw. It's not the best of throws from Bilal. He just wanted to get it in quickly. Mahbub is having a little look at him there and saying, hey, keep your cool. Keep your cool. 6 of 5. Both batters are in. Both batters are capable. Trying to stay cool. So, malicious. Now on strike. Ashwin Raju, 38 of 25. What a match. Tingle, anyone? Tingle? Shot. Got to stop it. Does stop it. Will he get the throw in time? He does. Just a single. 5 of 4. 4 takes us to the golden ball. Need to find a dot ball in from somewhere. I'm surprised the field is so spread. They're not really making an effort to try and stop this single. Mahbub is not a good delivery. It gets worked away. And Marks. Oh, they're taking him on, and they'll go on the misfield. Marks keeps his cool. I don't think they needed to do this. I really don't. Because what this now means is that a new batter is going to have to come in. They don't need to do this. I mean, Ashwin Raju, oh, why are you doing this? I don't get it. He's going to go. And, there was no need for that. So that will only be 1. So that's, oh, well, what is that about? So 4 required of 3 deliveries. 4 required of 3 deliveries, but new batter will go on strike. Vinny Sandhu, he's lurking, he's in. I know what you're thinking, Vinny. Why did they go for that? There was no need for it. No need for it at all. You never want to be putting a new batter in this position. So it's Manya Augustine that comes in. He's got to try and get something on this. Got to try. Well, he does. Chase is on. Will they try 2? No. You've got to keep malicious now out there. He puts the big stop sign out, says no. 3 of 2. 3 of 2. Whoa, what a match. What a match. These two teams fighting for that second spot. Malicious. Oh, it's a dot. A dot ball. So 3 of the last delivery. Come on, everybody. I want everybody who's watching, think 2 runs. Think 2 runs. Let's all be neutrals. Think 2 runs. Let's reset the golden ball counter here. The tension around the ground. The Royal Strikers, they don't know whether to look. They don't know what to do. Some are not looking. Some are closing their eyes. Some are looking the other way. Here we go. 3 required off the last ball. Oh, he misses it. In comes the throw. They'll get 1 by. And Mahbub just holds on to the ball. And He's asking the question, or is this a wide? I don't think it is. And Gozo, Zalmi have kept their cool. It's Mahbub Ali, Lala that does it. They're asking about side on. Let's have a look at side on here about the height. Ooh, well, they're going to have a look at this. What do you think? I'm going to say, I've got my finger on the screen. I'm going to say that's for me, that's a wide ball. For me, it's a wide ball. And if he stays batting in his normal upright position, that is going over his head. This is an interesting one. I tell you what, Prajapati, the third umpire, along with Sulaiman Saeed, have a look at this. I'm saying this is a wide ball. It's been given a wide. It has been given a wide. Okay, let's get back on there. Get back on the field of play. It's not done yet. There's a ball to go. Right, a ball to go. 2 required of this delivery. That's a wide. Mahbub Ali, he's not happy. He can't believe it. The umpires are having a chat and said, all right, everybody back. Oh, there's drama here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. He's not happy. 2 required for victory. 1 would take us to a golden ball. Bring it on. Bring it on. Everybody keep thinking, golden ball. Okay, 1 run. Gozo's Army bringing everybody in. Mahbub Ali will be short of a length. The batter knows what it's going to be. Is he going to be able to deal with it? Augustine on strike. He hits it. They run. He got the throw. Oh, it's a direct hit. Can you believe it? The direct hit does it. Gozo Zalmi win it. Oh, wow. He had to hit the target. He backed himself to hit the target. You thought he was trying to get it into the hands of the fielder, but he goes for the stumps. He gets them. And Mahbub Lala, well, he blows. Whew, he says, whew. Oh, my word. How close can you get to? And Dan Rinaldi saying, unlucky guys. What a finish this is. It needed a direct hit. They go, they run hard against the throw, right on the stumps. It had to be. Mahbub Ali, look at the celebrations. The fielder gets a direct hit in. Oh, what a finish this is to the game. What a finish. You know what? If he doesn't hit the stumps, they're getting the run. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. And it's the man with the red shoes who does the job. What a finish there. So Augustine will be run out towards the end. What a match, folks. What a match. What a match. And, well, what is going, so we do, hang on a minute, I'm losing the plot here. So it is actually tied. Oh, so the match is tied. We do go to the golden ball. Well, how has that happened? So we do go to the golden ball. Well, I thought the wide meant they needed 1, but the scores are tied there. So we do have a golden ball, everybody. We have a golden ball. So, well, yeah, you're right. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo says his golden ball, 41 on the way. We do have a golden ball. So the run out, the 1 was required for victory. The scores were already tied. Golden ball coming up. Well done to everybody. That I told you, think golden ball, we get it. We have got a golden ball. Okay, people. Golden ball coming up. Remember, 1 ball, 2 runs required. Mahbub Lala is bowling it. Golden ball again. I tell you, Malta gives us everything. Whoa, what a finish. I thought it was done. I thought it was dusted. I thought the run out meant it goes as Army win by 1. They don't. The scores were tied. Golden ball coming up. 2 required. They've got, who's come out there? They've got the quickest runner, Sudasana, at the non-strikers end. Golden ball, 41. Up in the air. They've got to keep running. It is a chance. The catch goes down. They're running 2. We've seen this before. They're going to get there. They do it. Incredible. The golden ball has been won by the Royal Strikers. The catch gets put down in the deep. Faisal Zaman Rahman puts the catch down. The Royal Strikers have won the golden ball. Absolutely incredible. Wow. It looked like it was going to be curtains for the Strikers. They held their nerve. Rahman puts the catch down. He's getting all of the condolences from his players, and don't worry about it. Zishan is calling them all back in. The golden ball, and the catch goes down. It is Fazil Rahman who couldn't take it. The batters complete the run. Absolutely brilliant. Smiles on the faces. And look, they had to go. They turn. They look. They keep running. Ulysses is the delicious man. It's Ulysses delight. It is for the strikers. Monday is Carnival Day. We've had our carnival here. Rahman, well, he ate all the laddus but couldn't take the catch. The Royal Strikers are victorious in Golden Ball 41. Sensational. Let's reset the counter and let's have a look at the highlights of this one. Absolutely brilliant. I told you I had the tingle. I told you I had the tingle at the halfway point. Trust me, folks. Trust me. We have a golden ball victory for the Royal Strikers. And, well, that catch there was an absolutely dolly dropped by Ijaz Ahmed. The thing was, it didn't cost him because Bilal got his man afterwards. Those 5 wides. Hey, listen, remember one thing I said to you. Remember one thing I said to you is, remember those runs when Zishan Khan was out there and he turned down those runs? He turned down a 1 which would have been a 2. The very next ball, he turned down a single. I told you, keep an eye and remember those. Those runs have cost Gozo Zami that smack. This is why you take every run that's available to you, folks. You take every one available to you. All right, there's other things like that catch going down and the ball going to the boundary. That's going to cost you as well. But look, so many little things, but I said it at the time. Just remember those 3 runs. I've got it written down on my sheet with a little circle around it. That's what it comes down to in the end. But at this moment in time, Fazil Rahman, well, he was the man on the moment as he chased that down and got the run out. But it wasn't done. The Royal Strikers weren't done. And the captain came out and he hit a few biggies, didn't he? We know that he can. We know that he's capable. Not just 1, but 2. But it was 2 sixes and out for him as well. And what a catch it was to remove him. It was absolutely belted. And this is a really good catch. They just found a way. Javed, don't forget Javed. He's over. That over from Javed. And then when they brought him back, Majid, to bowl the 9th, that one hurt them as well. But it almost looked like Mahbub Ali had done the trick. But then the wide ball that really cost them. And that's where it all went wrong. This was 4 runs. It went to the boundary. What a match, people. What a match. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And Royal Strikers, not only do they get the win, but that win will take them above their opponents as well. Quite sensational. In that last over, remember, it was the wide. And the thing, that's where I lost it, of course, that the wide was also, it's just sensational stuff. The wide was 2 because they ran as well. Incredible stuff. And then no run of the last, which would have won it, but the scores, the wide tied the score. Well, look, there's his celebration because they thought they won it there. I thought they won it there. They hadn't. And this is where they thought, you see, Mahbub, they think they won it. And no, the scores are tied. You haven't won it. We're going to a golden ball. This is the golden ball. It's in the air. Fazil Rahman, straightforward catch. It goes down. Look at the reaction of Mahbub Ali. They get the 2 runs. It's victory. And Mahbub Ali, I'm not going to brief what he has to say there. And incredible. Folks, incredible. And you know what the other good thing is? We got half an hour to recover. I got half an hour to recover. And then we come back and these 2 teams do it all over again. What a match. And Vinny Sandhu would say that is the perfect golden ball where 2 needed. The fielder, both teams on that 1 ball, both teams have the chance. Catch taken, they win it. Catch dropped, the batting sides win it. That's the way that it goes. That's the magic of the golden ball. And remember, the same thing happened with the golden ball in match number 57. It was exactly the same when the ball went in the air and the chance to take the catch goes down. Oh, absolutely sensational stuff. And it was, of course, Southern Crusaders that time that lost it, with Ishanta dropping the catch and Masida Warriors winning it. Ooh, what a knock from Ashwin Raju. He was run out on 40, and when he was run out, thinking, why are you doing that? You don't need to do it. in the end, it doesn't really matter, but he didn't need to do it. And Kopka, good knock from him as well, kept things going when he had to. Oh, so many things that could have gone either way in that one. But what a brave effort there. And well, Anil Ulicious, he's the hero for their side. And the bowling figures, Bilal Khan, very expensive because of that second over of his. But all the other bowls were pretty tidy. Then the Majid Javed as well, when he comes to bowl, he's second over. He's pretty expensive. And then, well, one man, Mahbub Ali, can't believe it. He didn't take a wicket, only 9 runs. But that wide, that was the one. You see, they were walking off. They thought that was it. Job was done. But looked at it again. It was correctly called. Good work by all the match officials. And Abhijit Prajapati, the third umpire, and Sulaiman Saeed, they looked at it, they called them back, and we went to a golden ball. What a match that was. So the Royal Strikers, they beat Gozo Zami by the golden ball, 94 to 94. Ulicious is their hero. But we're going to leave you with that up there. Going to leave you all time to calm down, time to get a cold drink, time to relax, and come back in around about, well, exactly half an hour's time when Gozo Zami and the Royal Strikers, they do it all over again. See you in half an hour, folks, for the start of match number 86.
Hello folks, as we get ready for the second match between the Royal Strikers and Gozo's Army. But the Royal Strikers just winning that one, taking themselves to second in the group and winning by the golden ball. What a famous victory that is. First of all, Priyan, congratulations. I mean, it was one of those matches, I felt this in the very first innings. It was one of those matches that I just thought, it had a feel to it. I had the tingle. I thought it's going to go all the way down to the wire. Did you feel the same yourself?
Yeah, when we started the batting, we thought, we can easily win it. But halfway through, we realized that it's going to take to the golden ball. And unfortunately, we had our best batsman.
Well, here he is, the golden ball hero. Come and give him a round of applause. But what a start. I mean, at what point did you feel that it's going to go right to the wire? Where do you think the match turned there?
I think after that, Ashwin hit the six.
Yeah.
On the leg side, we thought, yeah, this is where we are going to go to the golden ball. And we did our best, especially Anil Aloysius, Ashwin, Chamkar, everyone did their part.
It was a fantastic, that's the key thing, fantastic key performance. I think even with yourself, you're coming in and hitting those two big sixes, because one thing that you managed to do all the way along is just stay up with the rate all the way along. Then I think Bilal coming on to bowl, I think Bilal Khan came to bowl the 8th over, and I think that's where Gozo's Army were looking to cure the game off. But that didn't go to plan. I think he went for went for 2 or 3 boundaries in that over. That got you right back with it. Then they went for Javed, the spin, as well to bowl the 9th. You were always in the game, but a big turning point, and a big turning point for me in that match was the wide ball, right?
Yeah.
The wide ball, because that could have been the end of it. The ball, it would have been the end of the match. You would have felt short. But I think you've got to say a big shout out to the match officials. I think for this tournament, the umpires, the third umpire, and also the tournament referee in this match, Suleiman Saeed, they've just been spot on. They looked at it, they checked it, you got the call. And what threw me, of course, is not only was it the 1 run, but you also ran one as well. 2 runs, scores tied, then right at the end, there's the run out. So you almost wanted, what you're going through when all of these things are happening in your head?
No, absolutely. We don't know, actually. I was blind.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, that I was blind and I was praying there because, we never know what's going to happen there. And especially that last 2 runs, it was a catch, the pure pressure, they dropped it.
Yeah, but that
easy one.
Isn't that the beauty of the golden ball?
Definitely.
I mean, you're out there, you hit it. In your head, what are you thinking? Ball's going in the air, you need 2 to win. The fielder, Rahman, a very good fielder, is under it, straightforward catch. Did you think, game finished, or did you still believe you're going to win the match?
I cannot believe the catch, but I think he is dropped after I reached the Greece, 2 runs after win the match.
It's amazing. I mean, that is what it's all about, isn't it? And don't we love the golden ball? Don't we love the golden ball? I think that's the perfect way to finish. It could have gone either way. Catch taken, Gozo's Army win. You get the 2 runs, you win. Guys, absolutely fantastic. And I know you're going to do it again. And I'm going to see you in the middle again with Suleiman Saeed. And let's get ready for the coin toss for the second match. But what a match. Well done, guys.
Heads it is.
Going to bat first?
Striker won the toss and bat first. This is all we have from toss presentation. Let's move to Combox with Rico Poole.
Suleiman Saeed. Well, I tell you what, I know we've got some robots coming for the European Cricket League. Or Suleiman Saeed, well, he makes the perfect robot. It's a little bit of Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator, about him, isn't he? I like the way that he talks. Suleiman Saeed, well done to you. Hey, listen, well done to all the match officials. As I said in that short interview with the Royal Strikers, well done to all the match officials getting it right there. That was fantastic. And of course, Suleiman Saeed would have been involved in looking at that wide ball as well. So yeah, Andy Naudi, Rangjai Wardana, and Abhishek Prajapati and Suleiman, good work from you guys. Those 2 teams do it again. We've had a golden ball. You'll see the big 0 on the golden ball count coming back up again. I told you guys, nobody listens to me. I told you guys, golden ball feeling that happens in Malta. And well, we've seen another one. Royal Strikers victorious over Gozo's Army. Gozo's Army, though, I'm sure they want to hit back. Royal Strikers winning the toss there. And Priyan Pushpajan, wasn't it lovely talking to him, and just how proud is he of his boys. They're going to have a bat first. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. Gozo's Army 86 to 85. So the computer expecting Zalmi to bounce back. And Royal Strikers, they'll have another thing to say about this. And welcome back to everybody on the chat. And didn't you have some fun there? Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? A bit of everything. What's the scores? I don't know what's going on. Catch up with the scores. And I've still got my voice, so that's good. I'm all right. I've got to be careful. I've got a whole week to do here, you know. Got a look after the voice, but a bit of excitement. We love it. And don't we love the golden ball? Well, we saw it in the match where Masida were taking on the Southern Crusaders. Ball goes in the air, 2 required. Fielder drops it. They run 2. We see a repeat of it again in today. So with the golden balls this year, it's 2 and 2. 2 to the batting side and 2 to the fielding side. We'll have a look at that graphic a little bit later. But, well, let's focus on this one. My man who's looking to bounce back, Bilal Khan. He won't be happy with the way he bowled in the last one. In he comes. And he starts in the right areas. He's a campaigner, he's Bilal. And, be looking to bounce back. And a huge welcome to everybody. Look, wherever you are around the world tuning in, welcome to the European Cricket Network. Welcome to this European Cricket Series here in Malta at the fantastic Malta International Cricket Ground. And remember, if you are watching for the first time, like all the moderators say, to subscribe, give us the thumbs up, spread the word, tell your friends, tell your family. Let's get the numbers up. This is really, really nicely played. What a lovely shot this is. Well, that's your player of the match of the golden ball victory, match number 85. Ashton Raju, who made 40 very valuable runs of 27 deliveries. He, of course, is seeing the ball pretty well. This is a very nice shot. It's not a bad delivery. It just starts to stray a little bit, but how well he clips it away. A really nice shot. Really beautifully done. Bilal comes in again. And this time he goes down the ground and he's going to get 4. Doesn't quite get the middle of it. But look how quick he is to get into position. So he starts way down the leg side. Watch the guard here. Then watch the shuffle across. Gets himself into line. And then pegs it over the top of the man who's in short. Mid-on. Goes over him. 1 bounce to the boundary. They're liking Bilal at the moment. They're taking him on. So 2 boundaries. Raju looking the business. This one is at the body. Yeah, that last one was from Singh. Raju, they did get that one single, Raju. So Singh is the man that wants to take the boundaries on. He made a blistering start in the first one. Played some nice shots before he lost his wicket. Very important that he does stay there this time round, though. Bilal once again to Singh, goes for the short one, goes upstairs, and has difficulty with those ones, doesn't he? The man behind the stumps. It's not the first time that we've seen Ijaz Ahmed struggle to take those cleanly. Don't forget there was the drop in the earlier match. It didn't really cost him, but it just doesn't seem comfortable with the shorter delivery coming his way. Singh only made 4 in the first one, so he's doubled his score and he's going to treble it. 4 more. He's not shy to take on the fielders, and what he is showing that he plays good shots in the power play. He's definitely worth having him up there. Sends this one away as well. 3 boundaries of this over from Bilal, including that single from Raju. And Chamkor Singh looking to make his mark. That's the end of the first over. This is what we're looking at here. So the Royal Strikers have now put themselves in second position. And that, if they can keep that position, means that they'll go straight through to Saturday's finals day. And the others will have to battle it out in Elimination Friday. As Lala comes on to bowl. And Mahbub Lala, he thought he'd won the match for his side. Mahbub Ali, but that ball judged to have been called a wide. So also what threw me, of course, with all the chaos, was the batters also ran, so it became 2. So the scores became tied at that point. Oh, it was... What a match. Have you all calmed down? Up in the air, and it's going to be more runs, and this one may go all the way. They're having a look. Manos arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 más. And he really is in the mood to party. Carnival Monday, and it certainly has been. Carnival Monday is carnival time. We've had a golden ball. We're going to be having a party. And at the moment, it's the batters that are turning it on, and they're not holding back at all. Singh says stay there. It's a bit disappointed, not able to get that one away. Chamkor Singh. Yeah, a few people are talking about the slight delay, and of course it is frustrating. It's frustrating for... Well, I mean, you can just enjoy watching the game, of course, but of course, if you're like me and want to follow every ball with it being slightly behind, it gets frustrating, especially when it's a close one like that last one, of course. It totally throws you. Bear with us. We are looking to get that put right. Just a few technical issues, a few gremlins in the works, but we'll get there. Lala. Slower delivery. Gets this one slow and moving the other way. Totally outfoxes Singh. Singh's getting... he's the sort of player that once he misses out on a few, he wants to get right back on it. Shot. Ah, love it. Love it. He's showing a little bit of finesse and a little bit of class here. Look at the way he picks the length on this. Watch the movement. Watch. Realizes. Leans back. Gets right under it. Puts it in the gap. 4 more. Boundaries galore. End of the over. And Mahmood Lala, that face tells you a story. Dave saying hello to everybody. Hello back to you. And John O'Gray is saying welcome. Yeah, welcome to everybody. Hasn't it been a special day? It really has. And anybody from Canada in the chat, if you are, happy family day. And I hope you've all, not just people in Canada, but people everywhere. I hope you've had your cherry pie, National Cherry Pie Day as well. And Bilal back in the action and taking the single. This seems to be the plan, doesn't it? And Singh is basically saying, hey, while I'm hot, you get a single, get me on strike, and then he looks around and says, hey, well done, well run, thumbs up. They're absolutely flying along here at the moment. Gozo, the thing is, how much does a defeat like that take out of you? I mean, emotionally as well, especially when, you know, you think you won the game and then you're waiting around and the umpires come together. That wide that gets called. This is straight down the ground. What a lovely punch hit. This is 1 bounce 4. Just overcooks it. It's 4 more. What a power play this is. The Royal Strikers really taking on the bowling. And Singh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it all right. Chamkor Singh. Oh, yaar, paronte khade mainu bhi 2-3 khila dinda. He's out there after eating the parontas, and certainly a little bit of paronta power from Singh. I hope he's not eating them all alone. I haven't had an aloo paronta or any paronta for a while, you know. What's your favourite parontas, folks? Oh, adios. Adios, Palota. This is going to be 4 more. How quick he's getting into position. Well, what I like about his batting is he's keeping his shape. Look, he comes across totally upright, totally focused, and then gets right under it. Bilal, no answer, just bowling runs. It's firework time here in Malta at the Marseille International Cricket Ground. Oh, well, he ends up down on his knees. He knows he's missed out on this. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get this in the gap between backward point and point. But he's just collapses a little bit too early. It's a rocket start, though. Absolute rocket start. And it's going to be 4 more. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby, you're a firework. Yeah. Jamkor Singh. He really is enjoying himself out there at the moment. And he has scored runs down the leg side, straight down the ground, through the offside, through covers, through backward point. What an innings this is so far. All strikers are looking to hurt Gozo's army while they're down. They like second spot. They want to stay there. Oh, they're motoring. Absolutely motoring. Oh, absolutely class. What a shot this is. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. I'm loving this. Kinna Soni batting. Jidhar bhi ball aa rahi hai, ek tha ja rahi hai to the boundary. Beautiful. Amazing stuff. Oh, the timing. Bilal Khan has been taken to the sword. He has. Well, if he didn't enjoy his second over in match number 85, he's not going to enjoy this one any better. He has been cream crackered all over the place. And Jamkor Singh, this is something special, isn't it? It really is. 41, the perfect power play. And he's got 38 of them. And this will be the same. I think he's already told Raju, okay, you know what to do. You get a ball, you get a single, leave it to me. The game with the spin slightly earlier than they would normally do. Majid comes in. And there we go. There's a single. So that's the plan. You get the single, I'll do the hitting. Okay, how does he do against the spin? Remember the field, power play done. The field is now spread. Wide. He still chases it though. And he does take the single. Yeah, you don't have to chase those. Dave says, Rico, don't give up your day job. Yeah, I know. I'll just stick to singing in the shower. I don't mind. Too many Gandhi balls, Dave was saying. Fade too many. Yeah, the line wasn't right, was it? Not out. Majid fires the quicker one in. And Raju, he's not expecting it. He normally only faces one ball and over, so that's thrown him. He says, hang on a minute, I've already faced one from this end. He's missed out on a couple. And you can see now Singh getting a little bit frustrated. It's a couple of dots. First of all, Singh gets only a single, and then 2 dots, so Majid Javed getting the ball in the right areas. This one is once again pretty wide. They take on the fielder. Then comes the throw. Zishan, as soon as he throws it, he's holding his back. Just wondering here with Zishan, I mean, if that back is pretty bad, and why isn't he putting himself maybe at the third man here? He's putting himself in a point where all the action is. Oh, misses out on it. See, goes for power. That's a difference sometimes, isn't it? I mean, he's looked so good, hasn't he, against the pace, where he's just used the pace of the bowlers, and he's basically hit shots all around the ground. And then here to the spinner, he wants to go for brute force, and he gets it wrong. So 4 overs down, and very good over there from Majid. Tightens it up. Now, who did they go to here now? Here's the question. You've still got Rahman in your side. Glenn Taville, he comes into the side as well. And you've still got Afridi there. And that's who they go with here. So Afridi. So Afridi gets a shout. And he starts with a Gandhi ball down the leg side. And Dave was saying too many Gandhi balls. Well, you can see there are too many Gandhi balls. Dave says stick to writing songs. Yeah, listen, I reckon we need to, what do you reckon, folks? Do we need to get the European Cricketers song for the end of day highlights? Bowled him! Goes through the defences, and that will be the end of Ashwin Raju. Well, Raju's job was to get the singles in this one, and he was doing well with that, and when he tries to go for the big shot himself, he will go. Now, that's a big wicket. That is a big wicket. Remember, he was the man that caused all sorts of problems for them last time round, but not to be this time. So they do get a breakthrough. They needed that. I just get the feeling that if this partnership went on for another 6 or 12 deliveries, that the heads from Goza's army were going to go down pretty quickly. Remember, he made a fine 40 of 27 to be player of the match in the last one. Hey, folks, what's your thoughts on that? Me, you know, I can understand why he's player of the match. My player of the match would have been Anil Ulushis. He was the man who got the runs of the golden ball. All right, I know fortuitous, the catch was dropped, know all of that. But what about his fielding? What about those 2 great catches he took? And don't forget, he was the one who took the catch of Mahbub Ali. That was huge. So, yeah, I get it. I get it. Why you give it to Raju, but don't forget his part. He also, when he was batting, was a non-out batter as well. So, yeah, if it went to him, certainly wouldn't have been disappointed. Okay. Afridi gets a breakthrough. And then he'll get dispatched to the boundary. I get the feeling this goes all the way. Bolle, boom. Shaka. El Capitan is in the house. And he starts the only way he knows how. And Priyan Pushpajan. Pushes this away for a single. That's sensible. Don't get too focused on just hitting boundaries. Be prepared to take the singles as well. Now this could be dangerous times, couldn't it? With Chamkor Singh out there with the Pushpajana. Uppish, but he gets lucky. He gets it wide of the fielder. And Bilal. Oh well, this is unlucky. This is so unlucky. It hits the edge of the strip. And this is sometimes what happens when we have the artificial surface. Bilal gets there. He's getting the throw aimed in at the batters. No danger here for another. Watch where this hits, right on the edge. And the batters say, hey, yeah, we'll take another. Why not? Same area again. Bilal, this time, a softer throw. They'll take the single. 50 is up. Oh, Gunda. And look at the reaction of Chamkor Singh. He can't believe that his captain has played that shot. And it's the wicket that they wanted. And it's just the 6 that he gets. Oh, that's not a good shot, is it? And you know he wants to keep keep attacking, but Priyan Pushpajan, he is going to get cleaned up. So Afridi is the man that makes a difference in this one. They picked up 2 wickets here now, but that one is the expensive one. That's the important one. Look at the score on the board. The key thing here is that they just keep going. I mean, Singh is still there. He's the man who's got the hot hands at the moment. But they've lost Ashwin Raju. He was bowled by Afridi. And now, Afridi's also bowled the captain, Priyan. Wonder if it's going to be Delicious that comes in. No, it won't. You've still got Krishlesh Kupka. He batted very well as well. Made 20 of 17. So look, he could play that role. He can play the role that Singh is looking for, but Singh himself, you just get the feeling that sudden rush of blood from him. You can see the end of him. It was also the end of the over. 55 for 2. In the air, and he goes all the way. He's not stopping, is he? He's only got one thing on his mind, and that's to hit boundaries. And that's exactly what Singh does. Waits for it. smashes it. He wasn't able to get hold of the spinner last time round of Javid. But this time, the first ball, a little bit too short. Rocks back, puts it away. Javid needs to go a little bit wider outside the off. Just look at Singh's footwork here. Look where he is now. He'll shuffle across a little bit more. And, oh, what's this one now? They're asking the question, and Andy Nowdy has a long, hard think and says, yeah. And the only thing that could have saved him here, if he gets a bit of bat onto it, I was telling you to watch his footwork. Well, if you were watching, you'll see that this one is straight. Oh, I think there is bat on it, you know. I think there is bat on it. I was saying the only thing that could have saved him is bat. Frame by frame. Frame by frame here. Let's see. Yeah, there's bat onto that ball. Just, let's see. Is there bat onto it? I think there was. Oh, it's so difficult to tell, isn't it? Maybe I'm just guessing. But if there's no bat, it's plump. That's for sure. Great reply from the bowler. And you miss, I'll hit. Yeah, absolutely. So they get Singh. Good work there by Artur. Spring Productions. Absolutely brilliant from them. Artur's, Martins and Valentine. You guys have been absolutely magic all the way through. So Singh does go. So now it's going to be interesting. Nice shot. It is going to be 4 more. They just don't stop, do they? They're relentless. And this is what I like. I think this is what T10 cricket is all about. Doesn't matter what the situation is in terms of wickets. Just come out there and play your shots. And that's exactly what they're doing. And after Chamkor Singh goes for a fine 48. What a 48 that was. Just a 21 deliveries before he goes LBW. The next batter comes out and he's on the attack straight away. That's nicely played. And that's one thing I was saying. Don't get too focused, though, on just boundaries. And maybe that's one thing that Singh was. He wanted the boundaries. He wanted to go for the boundaries all the time. You can also take the singles and, you know, have faith in the other batters as well. Yeah, John A. Gray is saying his first instinct was to bat there. But interesting though, John. And I think this is some chat here. I get the feeling there was a field issue in the field. I think there was too many. Yeah, there was. Look, free hit. And that's going to hurt, isn't it? So here we go. The license to go big. Sudasana. It can't be out. Yeah, you can keep appealing. It's been given a wide. Cannot be out because it's a free hit. So there's a few people out there that don't know the laws of the game. And the two batters will have another chat. Why not, indeed? And Sudasana is the one who's giving Kopka all the advice. Sudasana made a healthy contribution with the bat the other day, so we know he can handle himself. Free hit again. And well, this is even wider. I'm amazed at the keeper. He just but he's still having to go at the stumping. Free hit stays in place. And then finally, this one has been hit pretty well. It's a great save. Really good save from the fielder. Sensational. And that is Glenn Tavia. This is sensational. Well, I tell you what, Glenn, he does this all by himself. No shovel involved at all. This is an amazing stop. Have a look at this. He makes it look so easy. Look, he says, hang on, where's his foot? Where does he land? Oh, they're going to give this a 6. I think he stands outside the field of play. Just watch. That's the telling story. His foot is outside the field of play. And I think they're going to need to look at this. And I think the third umpire, Jawardana and Sullivan Saeed, are going to pick up on this straight away. Yeah, he starts from outside. Now, this is going to be called 6. It looks marvellous. It is marvellous. But it will be 6. And having a talk. Andy Nowdy is on the walkie-talkie. And he's saying, what did you say? Tell me again. Do I put him up or not? Yeah, you do. Put him up in the air like you just don't care, Andy Nowdy. Well, it was a marvellous effort from Tavia, but unfortunately, he didn't know where his feet were. is going to be 6 runs. And the bowler saying, are you sure? Are you sure? And he says the camera never lies. 6 runs. This is being hit pretty hard as well. Lala makes a stop. We're going to have to see something special from him, aren't we, in this match? And he's another one. I know he can hit big, and he will hit big, but he needs to stick around and stay there a little as well. Sudasana. And gets beaten this time, but so does the keeper. Sudasana just snatching at this end of the over. And this score and the rate is healthy, to say the least. Who did they go to here? Let's have a look. This is coming ever closer. And let's have a drum roll. It's going to be the first. The ECI, the Women's International, starting in Gibraltar at the fantastic Europa Point Stadium. It will be Gibraltar, the home side, playing first. They'll take on Italy. That one will be starting at 5:30 local time, so about an hour and a half away for that one. And then Netherlands and Sweden will do it as well. You're going to see all the teams playing. And keep an eye on the timings of this. This one's up in the air. Work to be done. Tavia is after it. And well, what a stop this time. And he gets applause. And he's a strong man. It is a strong unit. Nothing seems to hurt him. He throws himself at everything. Throws himself at this one. Makes a stop. It's whipped away. Well, let's have a look. Running away. How's he this time? This time, no problem. He said, how about that? Like it. Well, he's going to have to go fetch this one. It's going in the region of the tennis courts. Bolle, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Well, see, I look like somebody picks up our cricket ball and then serves it. Hands on the head from the bowler. Runs galore. That's what's happening here. It is runs galore. 6 over point was 76 for 3. And the bowler who's been on song, Afridi, he just gets back for another. Loving the nature around here, all the little birds. You can hear them tweeting around in the trees behind me. And I think I keep scaring them every time I get loud. I think they all disappeared and left. They abandoned trees when the golden ball action was happening, or the end of that last match. Afridi trying to pick up another wicket. He's got a 2 for already. In the air, chance. Oh, just dropping short of Lala. Keeps it to 1. Liking the approach of the strikers. All right, whoever comes in, just got one thing in mind, and that's to go for the shots. One gets clipped away. And here's the man who was the hero to live Shamrise off the last one. He was the one who got the run out to deny their opponents in the last match and take it to the golden ball. And how it was joy at one point and then sorrow in another for Gozo. Misses out on this shot. Finish with a dot. The chat has been absolutely fantastic today. Hello to everyone. You have been absolutely amazing. And well done to all the moderators. I always say that the moderators, they bring us some cheer. And they keep it clean, healthy, exciting, enjoyable, and of course, most importantly of all, respectful. This is what's coming tomorrow. Malta Day back in action against the Masida Warriors. 2 matches from them. And then Gozo CC, the other team from Gozo. They are taking on the Southern Crusaders. Now that's the lineups for tomorrow. And those teams have everything to play for. Hit down the ground, and Bilal, he comes across. It was a difficult opportunity. And then he throws this one, looking to break the hand of the bowler in frustration. It was a catch. It goes down. It's in the air. It's coming across is Bilal. Watch the throw here. And he says, no, I'm not getting in the way of that. I need my fingers. Bilal not having a good afternoon. Bilal Khan. This one is to Mahbub Lala. Safe hands from him. So Rahman trying to get in one good over. That could just slow down this Royal Striker machine. It goes for the short one, bangs it in. That would be the one for the over. Down the ground, Bilal, not catchable. Needs to stop it. Watches the bounce well as he gets it in. This time, an easier throw. Well, I say easier. Rahman is still saying, "Oh, yaar, halki ball maar liya kar. I mean, mere haath par nahi janda." Rahman, if he thought international duty was difficult, oh, this one, it's not a good delivery. But I say not a good delivery. What he does do is he follows the batter, doesn't he? So he says to Kopko, well, okay, if you're going down there, well, I'm going to follow you. I'm not going to give you the space that you want. And you do take the leg by. So far, this is not a bad over. You haven't seen a boundary from it as yet. Once again, he does the same thing, follows the batter. This is intelligent bowling. Maybe the batters could be a bit intelligent as well and fake that movement and then go back the other way. That certainly would make it very difficult, especially the pace that Rahman bowls at for the keeper. Over comes to an end. It's a good one. We haven't seen too many good overs. And we finally see one there from Fazlur Rahman, the man who is on international duty. Over scores 13, 11, 13, 17, 3, the first one from Javed, then 11, 21, the second from Javed, 11, and now that one, a very good one. Big swing. The chase is on, but they're not going to get there. So not where he's intending it to go. So looking to bring up the 100 in this over. Lala bowling the 9th, so they don't keep him for the last. Oh, well bowled. Yorker length delivery, it knocks them over. Very good delivery, and that's the difference really in class. So Sudasana, he's made some impact. Gets one right in the slot. You can understand him going for this one. So it will depart. Go for 7 of the 9 balls that he faces. Very well bowled. Not been enough of those deliveries though, have there? But this is an interesting little period here now. We saw a very good over there from Rahman over number 8. And Lala, if he can keep this one nice and tidy, who knows? Sudasana, he will go for 11 of the 10 balls that he faces. Mahbub Ali saying, move round, move round. He wants the fielder wider there on that leg side boundary. And, well, he may have regretted that movement. Fielder does come across, covers it well. Looks like that's Zishan. Well, Zishan's putting himself in the firing line. He doesn't look too comfortable. I wonder how well he's going to be when he's out there with the bat. Hits this well, and the fielder comes in, makes the stop. In comes the throw. Malicious is the man that comes out. The golden ball hero for his side. Very good delivery. No pace on this at all, and And Ilicious plays all round it. Valley showing his class and experience. That's been hit really well. It's going to take some stopping, and I get the feeling that this is going to be 4. I think he's on the wrong side of the boundary rope. It is for Mahbub Ali. He is not very happy with the fielder. Yeah, I just not sure what happens here. Not sure how he gets to that position. But look at that foot. As soon as he makes contact, 4 runs. And Housey, he's on it. And end of the over. So it was a tidy over. But that boundary takes them into the hundreds now. So they want to finish well. Remember, in that last match, Kozazami, they weren't able to get past the 100 mark. It looked like they were set to do so. But then 2 good overs towards the end stopped them. It was Pian and Kopka that bowled very tidily. Rahman to bowl the last. 103 the score. Bowled a very good first over. Swing and a miss, and he's going to get the wicket. The batter's already walking. The umpire, Andy Nowdy, finally puts his finger up. Well, Rahman is asking the question. If he only just turned around and looked, he would have seen that the batter has already started to walk. He says, "Yeah, I got a bit of that. I'm not gonna wait for the umpire to give me." I like that. That's good from Kopka. So Ahmed does take a catch. Well, let's say he catches them when he has to, most of the time. A good stay out there in the middle there. That was a gutsy innings from Kushlesh Kopka. Rahman gets his wicket. Seen Rahman do this before. Saw him do it when he played for Malta against Austria. Every so often. Okay, could be 2 in 2. Surely he's not going to let himself down here. He doesn't. 2 in 2. Look how he catches it. He said, look, that's one way to do it. He catches this in his fingers. And, well, he would have not known where to hide if he had dropped this. So, well, what that means is we did see 2 hat-tricks yesterday by the same bowler in the same innings. It was in an international as well. Umar Tariq. So Umar Tariq is the man that's taken the only hat-tricks so far in the ECN 2023 season. He's taken both of them, both in the same match. Yes, that's right, both in the same innings, which was quite incredible. So hat-trick time here as Rahman takes the call and bowled. 103. So this could be an important, important couple of overs here. Lala's over was not bad either. Just that one boundary at the end lets him down. So here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, and he can't believe it's missed. And where's his ball going? He's on the way to the boundary. The fielder gets a dive onto it. And it's Talib Shamraz. He can't stop it. And now he's examining his grass burns. How it misses, I don't know. And then the keeper, he's got the gloves on and he's saying, ow, it hurt my fingers. And then there's the dive from Talib. Give him 10 out of 10 for effort. Not able to stop it. Valuable runs. As it's 4 by hat-trick ball was so close to being the hat-trick. Goes through the batter and the stump. The wicket keeper, well, once again, I think Ijaz Ahmed has to do better with it. Goes all the way to the boundary. 4 more to add to the total. 107. They'll run. They'll take the bye. That'll help. Look, that's a win-win situation, I think, because Lawrence does get to the other end, and what that does mean is that Ulicious gets an opportunity to have a big swing. It's more likely maybe to find the boundary fence on his pad. This is one thing that Fazal Rahman does very well. Unless you're very strong at playing on the legs, then you're going to get into trouble. It's a really good delivery as he darts that in. Rahman is thinking, is that it? No, it's not. So they do add 1 more. So I think this is the final delivery. But look at that spell from Rahman. He's been pretty outstanding. And not surprising that he got the call to play for Malta. Okay, can they get something out of this? Well, they might as well run and run hard, put the pressure on the fielder. No, I think Mahbub Ali just got too much experience. Yeah, you see the way he throws that in. Take note of the way it's thrown in. So they'll get the one, but I want you to take a look at the throw. When he gets his ball, he doesn't throw it in hard, doesn't ping it in at the bowler. He throws it on the bounce. Watch, on the bounce. Easy take, and they take it down. I think you can see the look on Rashan Lawrence's face there saying, what are you doing? It's the last ball. You got to be running. Alicia's saying, nah, I'm looking after my averages, baby. Because he's the man who was 7 not out in the last match. Was the hero for them. Look, this is the way it started. The knock here, I mean, he doesn't get to his 50. He got to 48, but Chamkor Singh, wow. Some of the shots that he played, he certainly was a man who was propelled by Parontas. I don't know which ones he ate, aloo, mulli, mixed, but he was propelled by Parontas. He was hitting the ball all over the place. He was just absolutely loving it. And some of these shots were epic. He tore into Bilal Khan. Bilal Khan, I think he's, my memory serves me right, in the first match his spell went for 31. He was quite easily the most expensive bowler. And I think he got the treatment in this one as well. I think he may have even gone for more than that. But that was just epic. That was just such a shot. Sensational. We're seeing a little bit of sexy cricket out here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. And that was the wicket. Though, I mean, disappointment there from Ashwin Raju. But captain come out and he did the same thing as he did in the first match. Hits his first ball for 6. But that was all it would be when he then plays a disappointing shot to that. Ganda shot mane ganda. Bapas Agya Banda. But Singh, while he was still there, a big score was always on the cards. And then done LBW to this one. It's one of those, never conclusive enough. Was there bat, was there not bat? And he's saying, yeah, there's bat, I'm safe. But one of those, of course, the umpire doesn't have the technology. And then, well, Glenn made a good stop, and unfortunately, foot was over the line, but he made up for it with this one. How about that? Just saying, well, you can play tennis without a tennis racket. And talking of tennis, this one was on his way to the tennis court. And, Lala gets the Yorker in when he had to. They just quietened it down, didn't they, I think, with Lala and Romani. Said, come on, umpire, put your finger up. But the batter was already walking. And then 2 in 2. Look how he catches this. He said, look how I caught these. I caught it in my fingers. Look, that's, well, jalebi catch there for you, folks. Eat your jalebis and the ball sticks. Jalebi kagaro. Chip karde ball far hone, but not all the time. Well, he needs some jalebis, that man. And valuable buy there towards the end. And then right at the end, well, we always see good running of the last ball of the innings on ECN. And this time round, well, one batter knew what he was trying to do. The other, Ulysses, did not. So 110 they do get to in the end. 110 for 7. So they get past the 100 mark. They were very happy with that Royal Strikers. And what I liked about that innings, they just kept going. Ashwin Raju, look, 5 for 8 doesn't look big, but the way he kept giving the strike to Chamkor Singh was what he had to do. Priyam Pushpajan, I think he let himself down a little bit today. He played a bit of a rash shot to get out. 22 from Koppa was good. And Sudasana, he played an important role as well. Once again, just keeping this ticking. Easy 11 of 10. And extras, 11 of them. It was 3 wides, a few leg byes there as well, a couple of no balls. But once again, look, Bilal Khan, he goes for 30. It's not often that you see he's bowling figures, and on 2 occasions in 2 matches, he's gone for 30 runs. Normally, he goes for something like single figures. That's quite incredible. Best bowler by far, though, Faisal Rahman, 2 for 6. 2 wickets also for Afridi, and respectable from him. And also, I think you say from the spinner Javid, 1 for 24. What that does do is it sets us up for another classy encounter. I say that scores, these sort of scores, 100 to 110, well, anything can happen. And one thing that I do know is that Goza Zami, they'll be expecting something big from Mahbub Ali. They'll want him to go further and all the way, and then hope that the other batters, the like of Talib maybe, and also Zishan Khan. And maybe they need a good little cameo innings there from someone like Romano Fridi can play some support. But if they're to win this one, I think Mahmood Ali has to score a 60+ score. But that's my shout on it. You'll have to join me in probably around about 10 minutes time for the final match of the day, match number 86, match number 4, the final match of the day, I should say here. But the cricket continues in the night. As soon as we finish here, get ready, because in about an hour, 15 time, it starts in Gibraltar, where we have the women's ECI starting for the first time in ECN, the first time ever. And that kicks off with the home side Gibraltar taking on Italia. So get ready to tune into that as well. But for now, Rico Full, we're going to take a short 10-minute break, and we'll be right back for the conclusion of match number 86. It will be the Nelson 111 required for victory, and for Gozo's Army to bounce back and retake second spot, or will the Royal Strikers put a little bit of breathing space between them and Gozo's Army? Join us in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the cricket from Malta. Hello and welcome back for the final time on the Malta International Cricket Ground today, match number 4, and it's evenly poised as the Royal Strikers have had a bat and they've done pretty well thanks to some good knocks. Chamkor Singh batted really well, 48 of 21, some superb hitting there, hit the ball so clean. Kushla Kopaka and also Sadasana, they played vital roles in helping their team get to 110. So Gozo Zalmi, well, they got some work to do, and they're hoping that they can have a little bit of Lala time. And look, I want everybody to wish Lala a happy birthday. I found out it is actually his birthday today. So happy birthday to Mahbub Ali, both Badaya, apne birthday te. And let's hope that he can make it a memorable one when he's out there with the bat. And, Matthew, Dice Matthew that is, will have other ideas. And he knows all about the power of Mahbub Ali. He was hit for 2 humongous sixes of his first 2 deliveries, but then thanks to a great catch by Ulysses, he got his man. And Mahbub Ali, though, he knows that this time round he's got to stick around, he's got to make it count. And I think a lot depending on him if his team are to be victorious here. He's got the wicket keeper Ijaz Ahmed out there with him. Here's the first delivery. And this is called a wide. A bit of a limp here. Oh wow, somebody's in a bit of pain. Dice Matthew, not sure what's going on here. Did he twist his ankle here? Didn't see anything. Doesn't look very comfortable. Let's see here. It looks running fine here. Well, he looks okay. Didn't see anything there, but it doesn't. Well, when he's running in, he's okay. It's just when he's walking. This is going to be a bigger wide. Just swinging it too much. Yeah, I know, he says. Interesting field. Very interesting field. You've got just the long on back and 2 men in the circle on the leg side. One is at square, one is at mid wicket. Everybody else on the offside, which is interesting to Lala. In the air, and the fielder does well. It will just be a single. He does go on the offside, so maybe they do know what they're trying to do here. It's a conscious effort from Matthew to keep the ball outside the off. Of course, as I said, it is the last match here from Malta, cricket ground. But of course, the action will be starting day 1 of the Women's ECI International Cricket coming from the Europa Point Sports Complex in Gibraltar. Ijaz plays this pretty well. Ijaz is the sort of player, Ijaz Ahmed, who, and he's the same when he's behind the stumps, his arms and legs are all over the place. They are all over the place. It's like one of those dolls, you know the ones I mean. But he can be pretty effective. Full toss, and you can't be bowling there because it's only going to go one way, and that's to the boundary. This is going to be 4 runs, and there's no protection out there on the leg side, and that's where Giles Matthew, he can't bowl. He's got to keep that ball. If he's got the field he's got to keep it out on the offside. Bowling anything full or anything in onto the legs, he's just going to get this bat. So I'm not sure about this. See, they move the man out there now, but they're moving him out to a bad ball. So who comes in? So long off comes in. And so he comes straight down the ground. Where's this one going? Somewhere near in front of me. Yep, there it is. Comes up to the tripod. And there's the hand that retrieves the ball. This is the sort of one that he got out to last time. It's a very similar shot, same pose, but this time, well, he gets it right, and he's going to get 6. The first one of the innings. Oh, what a hit. This is going to be another one. That's 6 more. 6 over extra cover. Balle. Hinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Lovely shot. The power, the elevation gets the reward. Giles Matthew, he's getting a bit of punishment. So what does he do here now? Better delivery. And well played also by Mahbub Ali, so not just trying to swing big and trying to get the boundaries with every ball. Over comes to an end, and well, it's not the start that you wanted, and you can see the captain straight away say, hey, give it to me. That's what we want to see, the big 0. So the match is since a golden ball, well, 0 really. When this is complete, if it's not a golden ball, we'll go to 1, and then we'll take that over to Gibraltar. There's the Women's International T-Series starts today. First over goes for 21, so a magical start. As the captain, Priyan, comes in, and this is a lovely shot. It will go for 6. Beautiful, just pure timing. And Priyan Prusprajan, the captain, pitching up, and it just hits it nice and straight through the ball. What a technique. What a technique of hitting. Look at that. It's almost like a gentle scoop. This is the wicket they need. They know it. Prusprajan comes back in again. This time gets him cutting. And, well, Mahbub Ali misses it, and then is a bit of a grizzly grown to himself. Hello to Grizzly if you're watching, and of course Grizzly now, Grizzly Bear Sports, a proud partner of the European Cricket Network. Oh, quick hands, 4 runs. No messing. How quick is he on this? Look at the hand speed. Focus on the hand speed on this. Just focus on the hand speed. Watch this. Ah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. 4 more runs. Trying to support each other, the strikers. And that's where he lets himself down really sometimes. This is what I was saying, where sometimes you just got to be content. You've got some boundaries. You're well ahead in this match, well ahead. Calm down. You don't have to try and smack it, and you know that's a wide delivery. Let it go. Sliced, opportunity taken, and that's what I'm talking about. You just got to calm down, and Chamkar Singh takes the catch. They've been very good in the field, haven't they? Very good. And Mahbub goes for that big shot, and I'm not sure what he's indicating when the catch is taken. It doesn't come off the bat cleanly. He slices it, and he will depart. That is the wicket you got to get. That's the important one. And it is Ulysses that gets the breakthrough. And he gets an applause from his teammates, does Mahbub Ali, but the thing is, though, you know, he's the guy you've got to try. He's got to stay there. I mean, you're going to win the match. It's all about knowing the match, knowing the situation. And though he's hitting the ball so well, sometimes you just got to turn around and say, hey, look, we're well ahead. I've done what I need to in this one. I don't have to try and smash every ball out of the ground. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Had to be dug out, and it was well dug out. So, nicely played by Talib, who comes out at number 3. A very good delivery as well. Mahbub did depart 28 with just 9 balls. Not quite what he would have liked for his birthday. I think he would have preferred more runs. Talib has to hassle. He does get there. I'm not sure, what does Talib Shamraj remind you of? I mean, he's got the red lid, he's got a bit of red on his gloves, and then he's got the red shoes on as well. It's just like It's like, I mean, it is Carnival Monday. Looks like he's dressed for the carnival. End of the over. And Ulysses, not a bad one from him. We can hear the sirens. Not what the sirens are for. No. Well, you can call them off because Mahbub Ali's gone. We don't need the emergency services anymore. 34 for 1. So they're 10 ahead of where the strikers were. And the strikers, they had a decent start themselves. Xavier Thomas into the attack. Bit of a miscue shot from Ijaz. Gets the single. Race will go back on strike. Long on is back. And man, extra cover. And he's got some work to do here and does extremely well. And of course, there's only one man in that zone. And that's our man, Aniolicious. Been hit pretty well. Really well fielded. Good boundary awareness. Slower delivery, and it could be the downfall, and it is really well bowled. And Thomas, he knows all about it. He puts his hand up there, says, oh yeah, that's all me. Takes the pace right off this. And he draws the big shot from the batter. And Talib Shamrais just offers an easy opportunity. New bat comes in. Xavier, been good. That was Ijaz Ahmed that departed. Alicious is still there with his yellow and red outfit. Taking on the single. He'll get there. Zalmi. Start is good, but losing wickets. The rate is good, losing wickets. Zishan still to come. It's going to be called wide, a little bit too wide. Yeah, emergency services are rushing to get to somewhere. So he comes back to his mark. We'll start to see shadows starting to appear now as well. Well bowled. Shamrais. Just getting into a little bit of a rut here now, just going for big shots rather than playing smart cricket. I think when you're ahead of the rate, you can play smart cricket, time the ball around, take the singles. You can stay up with the rate that way, especially when you've had such a good start and just put away the bad balls. But you see here, he's trying to put away every ball, and Xavier Thomas gets another one. You've got to say nothing wrong with what he's doing. He's just getting the ball right up there. And he took the wicket off Ijaz thanks to the catch from Kopka. And now he takes another. And it's not been a very sensible approach really from Talib. And he's going to find that he has to go. Gets cleaned up by Xavier. So Xavier Thomas doing the business. And somebody that looks like a captain who is reluctantly making his way out there thinking, hey guys, come on. I've given you a job to do, but you're not doing it so well. He's going out there to join Bilal Khan. Bilal has had a mare with the ball. And it wasn't too great with the bat either in the first one as the power play comes to an end. So is he able to do something with the bat? Yes, it's 38 for 3. Yeah, he came in pretty high up in the last one. But wasn't really able to make any real contribution. Strikers enjoying themselves at the moment. Bilal made a 3-ball duck. So it's been a miserable day for him so far. New bowler just wants to get his field right. Yes, Kushlesh Kopka. So here we go. Bilal firmly struck and scored his first runs of the day. And he strike to his captains. I suppose you could say captain and vice out there. Bilal Khan in the absence of Zishan. Has been skipping the side. So 2 Khans out there, Bilal and Zishan. Can they make a difference? Wide ball, almost falls over when he bowls this one. Goes very wide and then completely off balance. Kushi in the air. It's going to get over the fielder, is it? Yeah, it will. Oh no, oh no. Only on the European Cricket Network. Well, it goes over him and then when it balls lands, he kicks it literally over the boundary. Well, this is an own goal, isn't it? And look, not too much he knew about it. Hits the knee and then he chases after. And Russian Lawrence gifts Zishan with the boundary. That's unfortunate. We'll take them whichever way they come. Zishan now goes aerial, and it's Matthew who was chasing after it. He seems to have made a speedy recovery. He was limping around all over the place at one point. Delivery, slight hesitation from the 2 batters. Bilal wants it. Zishan then has a quick look and says, yeah, I can make it. Let's go for it. Slipping away here now. I mean, that rate just approaching the 11 mark. Just think what a start they had. 21 of the first. And it was 34 of the second. 34 for 1. But then they did lose Abu Bali. And then gradually those runs just have slowed down. And they only got 4 runs of that over from Savio. And this has been a good over as well from Kopka. Just that one boundary, the unfortunate one with the fielder. Lawrence just couldn't stop himself as he kneed the ball over the boundary line. So at the moment, the happier team by far, I would say, is the Royal Strikers. They've got the runs on the board. They've got 3 of the key batters out. So this is a very important little knock from these 2. Maybe perhaps Afridi is the only real recognised batter still to come. Xavier Thomas will no doubt continue. Yes, he will. He bowled really well. What a good spell so far from him. 2 for 4. Setting the field to Zishan. I think they're, getting the field right out on the offside. They know he's a great cutter off the ball. So they put a backward point in, and they've also got a cover in. And here we are. And this will be caught. Oh yeah, he's flying in the air. Superman has got nothing on me. Nice catch from Manuel Augustine. This is a Superman catch. And it is the end of Zishan. Zishan chases the wide one. Gets the thick edge on it, and there he goes in the air. Superman styly. Nicely done by Manuel Augustine. And it's another one, and surely that is got to be the end of that. The Royal Strikers, they took over control of second place with a golden ball victory over Gozo Zalmi in match number 85. And now in this one, they're looking to extend that lead over them to 3 points. Looking to do the double over Zalmi. The man comes in after Zishan fails. What a catch. Augustine. And what are the odds of a double golden ball here? Jonah Gray is saying, well, I think with that wicket of Zishan going, I think pretty slim. I can see Gozo Zalmi struggling to get to around about the 90 mark here, if I'm honest. But hey, I was saying the same thing yesterday in that incredible match. The match number 7 between Malta and Austria, where Austria chasing 92 for victory were nowhere. After an incredible first over where they were 20 for 1, they then at one point were 20 odd for 6. It ended up being 40 for 7, 50 odd for 8. And they looked well and truly out of it. Then number 10 came in, Samagol Masalin, and hit 41 of 16 deliveries. I've never seen anything like it. I really haven't. And Austria went on and won the game by 2 wickets. So stranger things have happened. And if you didn't see that match, go back and watch it. Match number 7, Malta versus Austria. Savio, he's been clinical, hasn't he? No runs off this over so far. Javid is the man that has joined Khan out there. And it's going to be another. It is. It's another wicket. That's 4 now to Savio Thomas. There's been no runs in this over either. So at the moment, the first over was 2 wickets, 4 runs. This one is 2 wickets, no runs. Swinging and missing. Javid will go. Caught behind by Sudasana. And it will be a late on duck for Javid. And Thomas. Incredible. What can you say? Five down now. And I make it a ball to go in the over. No runs from it. So far, double wicket. Maiden maybe? Oh, he's let himself down. It's be wide. What you do that for? Naughty boy. That'll be a run. He's got that look about him as well. Ah, I don't care. I don't care. Don't matter. Choose the gum. There he is, chewing the gum, saying, nah, no problem, I'm cool. We'll park it to one side now. Up in the air, and oh, wow, it's a jalebi catch. Well, hang on a minute here. Now, Matthews, I think Matthews has done this before, I seem to remember. The question here is, does he have control of this? What are your thoughts? I think he does. Matthew takes, for me, a jalebi catch. Is hit. Here we go. Takes a catch. Yo, yeah, he says. And then you see, he's taking a catch and he's just passing it on to himself in the left hand. That's when he drops it. I think he has control of the catch. That's my opinion. Giles Matthew, we've seen him do this before on the European Cricket Network series. Have a look. Hit hard, catch is taken, jalebi catch, and then watch. Once he takes it, he has it in control. And all he's trying to do here as he lands is just flick it back. Look, in control. He's trying to flick it to his other hand. That's where he drops it. I think you've got to give this out. I really do. I think you've got to give this out. I don't think it's a case where it hits his hand and there's a hand is coming down and dropped. Yeah, he does take it. The wicket is going to stand. And Giles Matthew has taken an outstanding jalebi catch. मैं कह रहा नहीं हुंदा जलेबी खाया करो रज के हाथ चिब चिब कर दे जब बॉल आ रही है ना कैच नहीं शॉट हुंदा. So Giles Matthew gets another highlight for himself. The man who took 3 wickets. Here we go in the first match. Allah, jalebi catch. Beautifully done. And spills it when he tries to pass it from one hand to the other. Sees the batter staying there, then he stands there in disbelief and saying, hey, what do you mean he's not out? What do you mean he's not out? Yeah, it's incredible. It's also 5 wickets. It's also 5 wickets. So we've seen this another 5-wicket haul on the European Cricket Network. This time in the European Cricket Series. Brilliantly done. Well, remember, it's not going to be finished for today. We've got 2 more matches. Women's ECI matches coming from Gibraltar. Gibraltar taking on Italy. Netherlands taking on Sweden. But 5 for 5. Xavier Thomas. Michelle Pfeiffer for him. Oh, it's all happening quick and fast on Carnival Monday. I told you it's going to be a carnival sort of day. We've seen a golden ball and now we've seen a 5er. Xavier Thomas take a bow, courtesy of a jalebi catch from Matthew. Goes Azami, 48 for 6. That over, the only run came off a wide, by the way. So maybe I say he let himself down, but by bowling the wide, it gave him the opportunity to take his 5th wicket. So maybe he didn't. He knew exactly what he was trying to do. What a day it's been, folks. What a day. I did tell you, didn't I? I know the first 2 matches were a little bit one-sided, but I did tell you that the excitement was to come between these 2. And haven't we had it? And now it is the captain who's bowling, the Priyan Pushprajan. And he's just going to, this is what he's very clever at this. He'll keep it short of length, outside off, outside off, outside off, and then, wait for it, he'll ping in that Yorker. There's the Yorker length delivery. And Bilal, oh, if he hits, he's in trouble. He can't throw it. Now, why didn't he throw? No, you can't appeal. He's got to throw it. He's got to throw it. You can't give it out like that. He's got to throw it. I don't know what the wicketkeeper appealing for Sudasana. Look, the thing is here, if he gets here, get it, pick the ball up, then have a throw. And if it does hit the batter, then it's look at the wicketkeeper. He's appealing. Can't appeal if you don't throw the ball. And then it would have been interesting. Then it would have been the question of, okay, did he deliberately change his direction to get back? I don't think he would have done because he's not really looking. This one gets played out. And another chance here to get his man. Quick hands from the keeper who just throws the ball away and then realises what he's done. This rate just going higher all the time. Here's the hits this on the spin, does Bilal. He does the old Michael Jackson when he hits that one. A little bit of the and gets to the other end. In the air, Matthews, and well, he should have gone for it one-handed. Guys, one-handed, go for the jalebi catch once more. There's Jesse James coming in, gets off his horse, goes for the catch, diving forward, and yeah, gets fingers to it, but it goes down this time. And he's only just getting himself up, just examining these fingers. And yeah, a few people saying that Gozazami just don't look the part. I think, and I think a good point there from Johnny Gray is saying that last one must have knocked the stuffing out of them. It's when you lose a match like that, it was an emotional one, wasn't it? And when you think all the things that happened, how tight it was, the wide, wasn't it? That goal, I think, rightly called. Was so close to winning the match. Then still thought they'd won it with the run out. Then it gets scores a tie and the golden ball. Should have won it. If Rahman takes the catch, he's not able to take the catch. It goes down, and Ulysses runs two. They win the match, and they just haven't recovered from it. And I also think you just got to play the game a little bit smarter. If this one gets whipped away, chance for a boundary. It will be a boundary. So 4 runs. And Bilal, he's trying to make a highlight for himself. Bilal Khan, but nobody's staying there with him. Can Afridi do it? Xavier Thomas, quite a moment for him. And Faisal Rahman, he was the one who was caught one-handedly. He's probably thinking, what has he done wrong? Down the ground, and this one will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Not been enough of these, and when they were greedy. They wanted them of everything, and you can't be that way. Goes for another, and he'll get it in the gap. So 4 more. So Bilal creating a little bit of a highlight, trying to make his day better, isn't he? Not been a good day for him. It's, two over spells he's had have gone for 30 plus. And when he did have a bat in the first one, he got a duck, a 3-ball duck. So at least he's trying to get or create a personal highlight for himself. But the other thing I will say, still, when you look at that rate, okay, it's almost 15, but it's not over. If he can just keep going, this one will just be the one. Malicious is not going to make any mistake. Anil. This is played out. A few people saying maybe a little bit of a lack of effort. I don't think so. I mean, when you think of the way that Mahbub Ali started, I just think, and it goes back to those stats that I was stating this morning, there's a huge gulf between Mahbub Ali and the next batter close to them. And in this match, when you look at who was playing, it's over 100 runs. There's a huge gulf. And, you know, you're talking over 300 runs. So there you go, a bit of wildlife. We like a bit of wildlife action. And a lot of cats around here in Malta. They're well housed as well. Looks like they're pretty well fed as well. And, all the cat people now are saying, ah, yeah. Nice bit of cat action. Watch out, birds. Yeah, so I just think that the batting and the click, Zishan coming in the side almost made the difference. I mean, he batted well in the first match, didn't he? He was the only one really who was able to score any runs. Made 47 not out, but nobody's been clicking with the bat for Goz's Army. When they've done it because of Mahbub Ali. And when you've then looked at the way that they have batted, they're going out there like they're invincible the way they're playing these shots rather than trying to work for it, rather than trying to be smart. And Mahbub will probably say, well, that's the way I bat. So he's not going to change. He goes after everything. When he clicks, it clicks, and everybody marvels at how brilliant he is. But when it doesn't, then we're pretty bit critical, saying, why does he play that shot? Doesn't have to, can take a single. Thing is, it's not the way he plays. So, tricky one, but it's an issue that Gozo they need to address, because, of course, when you know, we don't know where they'll end up. I mean, maybe they can, if the strikers have a blip and Gozo pick up a few wins, Gozo can go back on top of them. Because the way it's looking at the moment, that gap is going to be 3 points, but Gozo have played that one game more. But it's something that when you get up against the stronger teams like here and good bowling attacks, just relying on one batter is not going to get you victories. And Zishan's own fitness is a question mark. Edge gone, adios. And it's another one that bites the dust. A big swing from Afridi, and he'll go. Caught behind. Nice catch taken by Sudasana. He's been very good, hasn't he, as a keeper? The contrast between Sudasana behind the stumps and the live wire Ijaz Ahmed. Ijaz Ahmed, as I said before, he's all arms and legs and he's everywhere. Afridi will go. But, you know, you've got to also focus on what the strikers have done. They've just been very good. As we have a quick look at what's happening tomorrow. Malta Day, and is Muthu come on time as well. Muthu, we call him the GOAT now, greatest of all time. Muthu, his men are taking on Masida. Up in the air, and it will go all the way. This is a very good shot, and this is beautifully played. Now, that's not bad, is it? A new batter comes in and says, you know what? Yeah, I'm not holding back. I'm playing my shots as well. That's a good hit. That's a really good hit. And now, oh, almost. Well, Bilal is giving fist pumping that shot. I don't know how much the batter knew about it. I think he gets pretty lucky, but this could have been a great catch. Watch this. Oh, that would have been something. That would have been special. And, this is Shakir Afridi. That's it now. He comes in after Sawab. Afridi goes. Malicious. He knows he's under attack. He goes short, and this one, it's just been perfectly placed. And well, there comes a crash landing. He's trying to stop it, sliding through. 100% for effort there from Savio Thomas, the man who's taken 5 wickets. This is the perfect Rafa Nadal lob. Look at that. Absolutely position slice. Nobody can stop it. Try if you like. You ain't going to get there. It's 4 more runs. So just keeping themselves alive, and who knows here, the new batters come in, and Shakir Afridi is hit a few boundaries. Bilal Khan is going well on 22. That's 83 at the end of 8. 12 deliveries to come, and that'll help. Are we going to see something incredible here? Is this what happened in the last match, which is off the day here at the Marseille International Cricket Ground? It's a big wild swing. Doesn't know too much about it, but it'll be runs. Captain Priyan is trying to put this match to bed. Pushparajan. Fielders being moved around from one place to another. They're not going to panic here, surely. That's the delivery. You can't get underneath it. Hold it. Greedy has scored a quick 14 of just 3 deliveries. Bilal has a chat with him. Interesting. Well bowled. And Party just signaling that that's the one for the over. So can't bowl another short one now. Remember, he made a mistake in the last match. I mean, it almost cost him, didn't it, when he bowled the second and it was called a no ball, rightly so. So you can't bowl another short delivery. Oh, that's really good bowling. And the wicketkeeper, well, he realised he's got nobody to pass it on to. Good job he held on to this. Siddhasana, could you imagine that? He takes the ball here, watch the keeper, takes it, and he looks to pass it on and said, nobody there. Could you imagine if he released it? That would have been the craziest single you'll ever seen. Oh, he's gone. A little snick, and he will have to go. No point hanging around. You've got to keep going. So this, after the last over and a couple of boundaries there from Shakir Afridi, the dots hurt you, but the wicket is big, and you can see what it means to the captain. There, Pushpa Rajan. He came on to finish things off, and when the first one was hit to the boundary, he's thinking, hang on a minute. And he gets his man, and well, here's somebody, Mr. Happy. Here's Glenn, that comes out. It's a lovely guy. And he's saying, hey, no worries, we got this. That's what he was, no worries, son, we got this, no worries. And Tavia, he'll come out. Really, he went for 14. Caught well by Siddhasana once again. And it's the captain who gets the breakthrough. Field being changed. Now, why would you? No, that's a very strange fielding position for me. I mean, just have a look at that man on the right of your screen. Why have him there? Gone, out. Yeah, plump. Absolutely plump. It's a straight, full delivery. And Glenn Tavia is saying, you what? You what? You've got to go. I don't know. Does he not know he's been given out here? Hits his pad. I think because he's got his head turned, he doesn't realise. I think he's gonna have to be sent on his way. He says, hey, Skip, give me a cuddle. Give me a cuddle. He's giving me out. Oh, Bilal is not the captain. And I'm not sure what's going on here. And let's have a... What's the issue? And I get the feeling that... Well, there must have been an injury. Must have been an injury at some point. Was that the... Well, I'm not sure what's happening. Was that all out, or was there an injury to one of the players not coming out here? But that is it. It is done. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the 9th wicket. So I'm guessing there must have been an injury to one of the... Yeah, David Marks. That's coming through me. David Marks is injured, so not able to bat. I mean, we saw Marksy was diving around a little bit in the field, and then he picked up an injury which he hasn't recovered from. So no David Marks batting in this one. So that is the end of the match, and that's why when the wicket goes, I mean, Glenn Tavia didn't want to go. It was a perfect Yorker. Unfortunately for Priyan, I think, because he doesn't get an opportunity to go for the hat-trick. All right, cue up the highlight. It's a double joy for the Royal Strikers. They win one on the golden ball, and they win this one quite comfortably by, it will be by 22 runs in the end. It was all about one man, wasn't it? Some of the hitting again is absolute clinical from Mahbub Ali. Hits the ball hard all over the place. That one was a crazy hit. A flat 6 through extra cover. And this one, it just literally, it's effortless. But the thing is, he tries to do it too many times. I think sometimes somebody needs to tell him, hey, all right, you've done what you can in this over. Don't worry about the rest. But he doesn't want to go after it. And this was the catch, a big moment. And Singh doesn't let him down. Singh's innings, you know, in this match, I think was just awesome. Be interesting, difficult one. Well, I was going to say difficult one to say who's your player of the match. Singh was in the running, but then, well, Savio Thomas comes in and takes a fifer. And there he is. That's how he started things going, Savio. He was just on the money, bowled really well. And this one was, how about this? Now, on the knee, over the rope, 4 runs. That wasn't part of the plan. This one, great catch. It's a Superman catch. When we saw it all, we saw the Superman catch from Manuel Augustine, and then we saw the Jalebi catch that came up as well. Watch out for the Jalebi catch, because that was this one here. Look, Romane smacked it, and there he is, Matthew, Jalebi time! And what a catch that was. Then he said, hey, what are you talking about? Did you catch it? What are you talking about? In the end, don't worry, relax. It was given, but he wasn't able to do the same with 2 hands. But at this point, there was still this little scare, wasn't there, when Bilal was hitting the ball pretty well. Well, Juan Afridi didn't really play ball, and that was Wahab Afridi. But Shahir Afridi, when he came out, he played, there he is now, he played some lovely shots. And here we go, there was a little bit of la-la time in that one. Really nice shot. Well, he didn't just do it once, he did a couple. This one was the perfect lob. Watch out for the fielder coming across. There he is, Xavier Thomas. He may have taken 5, but he's still flying around. And then that's the victory. And then this is Glenn. This was the 9th wicket. Plum LBW. Nobody told Glenn. He's got to back his back to it. He's thinking, what do you mean? What's going on? What are you all doing over there? And then, well, nobody else to come because of that injury to David Marks means that is it. That is the end of it. Bilal Khan, the only highlight in this match. I mean, 27 of 16, Mahbub Ali 28 of 9. But they made the perfect start. They were rocking and rolling. But then once he went in that second over with the score on 34, that was it. That was the end of it. And they just could never get going. Bilal could never get a partner to stay there with him. They came and they went. And only 14 from Shakir Afridi there towards the end of just 6 deliveries gave them a little bit of hope. But by that time, they were requiring over 15 runs and over. So well done to the Royal Strikers. They do the double, and folks, we see the golden ball once more time. So that reset the golden ball counter. It gets set back to, well, it went back to 0. It's on 1 now because this one doesn't go to the golden ball. Well done to the Royal Strikers. They came into this contest 1 point behind Gozo Zalmi, but they finished the day 3 points above them. Well done to them. It's been a very good performance from them, and I think their captain, Priyan Pushpajan, is going to be very, very happy. Have a look at those bowling figures, and there you go, the magical number 5 for the second time in the season. We saw 6 wickets taken by Umar Tariq yesterday from Austria in the international. He took 2 hat-tricks in that innings, and now we've seen 5 wickets there from Xavier Thomas. Well bowled indeed. 2 wickets also from Anil Alicious, who I think was his all-round performances in both matches were brilliant. And then also the captain, he was pretty outstanding as well. Priyan Pushpajan, what a happy man he is going to be. And I was glad that I had the opportunity to have a chat with them after the golden ball victory. And what he said was really key. He said, you know, look, we play as a team, you know, we play for each other. We believe in each other, we believe we can win, and that's exactly what we go out there to do. And they certainly do play for each other. I really enjoyed watching them, and congrats to them. Gozo Zalmi, they're going to be extremely disappointed, but once again, the frailties with the bat has what has been the issue for them. It's been another marvellous day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground as the sun starts to come down on this magnificent cricket field. It's a marvellous complex here. Look, thank you very much to everybody here at Malta for looking after us. Thank you, of course, to the Federation of Maltese Cricket as well. Your hospitality, as always, has been absolutely fantastic. Hey, folks, what a good day of cricket. We've seen another golden ball here in Malta. Congratulations to the Royal Strikers, not just for winning an epic golden ball. What a match that was. And if you missed any part of it, go back and watch it again. Match number 85. It was quite sensational. That second innings, quite sensational. And then the Royal Strikers, an easy win the second time round over Gozo Zalmi. In the morning, Sui United we saw were just too strong for the team, making a very what you'd have to say difficult debut for Victoria Lions. They just haven't been able to get going at all, and Gozo Zalmi winning that one. Sui United winning that one quite easily, and they've gone 16 without defeat now. 16 wins on the trot. They're looking the business. They're looking the part to finish top of the table. But second place, well, the 2 teams that are fighting over it, it is the Royal Strikers that have toppled Gozo Zalmi now, and they did look good. Gozo Zalmi, they've got to regroup and come back strong. And the fitness of Zishan Khan is going to be pretty important as well. It's time for us to say our thank yous and our goodbyes. Thank you to the ECN crew that have been here. Marvellous from them again today. Sam Williams and Mehal Dal, Nilkesh Patel, Suleiman Sahid. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Great work from you. Andy House as well. And I think all of the umpires have been absolutely brilliant. Great work from you, the men in black. And what they showed today is that their teamwork is very, very important as well. And when it came to the important calls, they did get it right. So well done to all the match officials. And of course, to the crew that make all the magic that we see here, that put it in and onto the screens in front there for you as well. Our production partner, Spring Productions, Artur's, brilliant work from you, and Valentine and Martin. Great work, guys. Keep up the good work. We'll be doing it all again tomorrow as well. We got 4 matches coming to you from Malta. But remember, if you want to stick around, and of course you do want to stick around, and of course it's happening in about 20 minutes time. That's right, 20 minutes time. It all kicks off in Gibraltar for the women's ECI. The first time ever. And it's going to be Gibraltar taking on Italy in the first match, and then the Netherlands and Sweden. Don't miss it. It's going to be an absolute blast. And don't forget that Vinny Sandu is there with the crew, with Joe Weggs as well, to talk you through that one. And all that's left for me to say is thank you all very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your company. You are simply the best. Thank you to everybody that's been on the chat and all of our global cricket family around the world. We've got some end-of-day highlights for you to enjoy. But before then, like I always say, un abrazo suerte, mil besos, shukriya, muchas gracias, take care, have a good evening. Adios, mi family, esta mañana.